And welcome in, lovely people of the AboboKnows Army. It is absolutely fantastic to be here. Fantastic to see ya. We have a Wednesday edition of the stream. What game are we playing? Well, what else? Of course, Teamfight Manager 2. It has been great. It's been, what, a week since I've been here? And you guys are here with me. So it makes it worth all the while. Friends, how we doing tonight? Happy hump day, as we say here in the States. That's, of course, middle of the work week, Wednesday. And like I mentioned, Wednesday edition of the stream. It is absolutely fantastic. Now, a couple of things real quick. It has been a brutal week on YouTube. I don't know, they might have changed the algo or something. Something might have happened. I don't know, but it has been a brutal week on YouTube for yours truly. It's just the nature of the algo, the nature of YouTube, I suppose. So, it just makes me appreciate you guys all that much more. So, thank you for being here. I truly do appreciate it. We've been having an absolute blast with Teamfight Manager 2, of course. And, you know, we are just going to keep rocking and rolling with this pace. And we're going to see how we can do in D1. We are currently a 2-0 operation, sitting atop of D1. Nobody gave us a chance, but, I mean, we kind of came out with a force, and that is absolutely awesome. I've got some recommendations from Sir Astian to maybe tweak a few settings. I think we can probably do some of those. I also saw that you were talking about the devs beta version. I'm not playing on that, actually, because, like, in their notes, they actually said we might, you know, release frequent patches that might make saves unstable, and I don't want to lose my progress, right? So I'm playing on the most stable version, which is not the dev beta version that adds those other heroes. So, in fact, prior to the stream, like 15 minutes before, I'm getting ready for the stream. I'm getting everything set up, loaded up, all that good stuff, and then I'm trying to launch version 0.5.3, which is the latest update that just dropped today, okay? And my game keeps crashing, so I don't know if it's an unstable update or if there's something going on there, but my game could not play, which is brutal. So we're actually rolling it back to the 0.5.2 version of the game, which is what we had, you know, in last Wednesday's stream. So, obviously, I had a weekend away from home, so we did not stream Friday. We streamed this last Wednesday. That was episode 5. And today I bring you episode 6 in this vaunted live series. And in a lot of ways, my friends, in a lot of ways, this experience with this game and you guys have really helped me grow as a content creator, because I guess I always originally thought that, well, I mean, let's go with a bunch of variety. Let's live stream a game that's hot, right? And then, excuse me, let's just find like the hot game and live stream that every Friday, right? Well, you guys have shown me that it's a lot more rewarding for you guys, I think, to do an ongoing live series of games. And of course, Teamfight Manager is a great experiment in that space. And it has helped me grow as a person on YouTube, because I mean, I'm rewarded by this as well, right? Like, we can fire up any old game or new game that's hot, and that's all good. That's all fine and dandy, right? It's fun to explore new games for sure, especially if they're, you know, they're getting a lot of run. Absolutely. But why not just have an ongoing live series of the same game? And you guys, obviously, the way you guys show up, the way you guys are supporting these streams, the way you guys are just popping off in chats, the way it feels like this is the people's playthrough, right? It's not my playthrough, it's everybody's playthrough. The way it feels like that has really shown me that, hey, this is probably the way to go as it relates to live streaming. So, I think moving forward, we can expect a whole lot more of just sort of an ongoing, more of a long play series live. And, of course, I'm going to need you guys and your input to sort of help me understand if I'm on the right path, because, I mean, in a lot of ways, even though I've been doing this for 2.5 years, I still don't really actually know what I'm doing. I think I know what you want sometimes, but, you know, then the algo gets shaked up, and sometimes I feel like I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So, like, that's just kind of what goes on in the mind of me sometimes, I suppose. But ultimately, I do know that this series is definitely something that the people want. So here we are again tonight, episode 6 in our D2, now D1 run. Absolutely. Choose your own adventure streams. Latest version still works for me, no crashes. All right, yeah, I might have to look into that. I obviously want to be playing on the latest version, definitely. but I might have to look into that, and you guys leave that to me. But I wanted to play a stable version. Obviously can't play the game if it keeps crashing. Maybe I just have to restart my system or something. I guess I don't know. I tried a bunch of different things, but we're playing on 0.5.2. And in 0.5.3, the newest update today, they actually changed the finance screen, so it's like it gives you better intel on where your money's going and sort of your graph, right? It's got peaks and valleys like a stock market, things like that. So I was looking at that just a little bit before it crashed out on me, and good stuff. Like, it seems to be a good improvement to the financial screen to make it, I guess, more straightforward. So where are we at exactly? Well, we got, again, a new season just kicked off. We are D1 now. Obviously, the teams are better, right? And we have our budding team with, all of the just fantastic players that have been assembled. It's all people from you guys in chat right now, of course, right? You guys have given me names. You guys have say, hey, put me in. Hey, make me a coach. Hey, name this guy that, right? So when I say it's the people's playthrough, that's partly what I mean by that. And then, of course, as we're doing our matches, it feels like, hey, we're all sort of in sync and making choices together, right? So, it's good stuff. I've really enjoyed this, and we're going to keep hammering away on it. I will be streaming Friday. What I'm going to be doing, we will certainly see. I think that there is a bit of hunger for variety, but then again, I mean, we got you guys showing up, and you guys enjoy this, so maybe we'll just do this until we're just burnt out on it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I will be streaming Friday, same time, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So come on back if you're enjoying yourself here this evening. So with all of that out of the way, let's see who's in chat. And things actually kick off with just a bang, right? A bang. So hit the sirens, boys. That's right. We got Happy Ducky Man with that $20 super chat. Says, I'm early, but here is 2/3 of your first beer fairy. If I don't get noticed, it's okay. Nah, man, you got absolutely noticed, and you got shout outs in resounding fashion. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 20. And then he follows it up with a $10 super chat. He says, here is 2 cents away from the first. Reaper of Souls with the W. What's up, Reaper of Souls? And then Tactical Mindscape slips in and says, slip and slide to Dala. So, for all of that support, boys, of course, we have the beer fairy, but I'm more just thankful. So, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. This one goes out to Happy Ducky Man and Tactical Mindscapes. Thank you guys so much. Bam. And of course, that does get us a beer fairy. We'll summon that in just a moment. Who else do we got in chat? We got the Hares in chat. We got NG Wolf in chat. What's up, NG Wolf? Good to see you, man. We got Sir Astian in the house. Good to see you, buddy. We got Dustin Manzo in the house. Season 2, here we come. That's absolutely right. We got Miss Alyss in the house. And Miss Alyss kind of brings up a point. She says using the tip function, which is in the pinned comment, and there's a link there. She is right. YouTube takes 30% of a super chat. That tip line takes like 7%. So it's another way to support. You certainly don't have, I don't expect any support at all. You guys know that, but if you want to help me get more of your support, that is certainly an option for you. You definitely don't have to, but that is certainly an option. And you can actually add a message to that. I can read that out right here as well. So, not a problem at all. However you choose to support, I'm happy you guys are here, and I'm very thankful. So, thank you so much. What's going on, beautiful people? Says the hair is well stated, my man. Let's see. Yeah, so I wanted to clear up tip, and yeah, it seems like you guys are having no problems with the latest version, which it's kind of interesting. It kind of is. I'll have to play around with it, but that is not really something I'm worried about right now, boys. How many dudes releases tomorrow? That one's a crowd pleaser. That one's hilarious, man. Like, it's tough. It is tough to find a game where it's like socially acceptable for a grown adult to punch babies, right? Well, that game you can. And I did a video on it, and I was like, what is this game? Funny game. I love beating up the babies, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny game. Maybe we can play around with that. Maybe. We'll definitely see. But first and foremost, my friends, maybe just maybe tonight, if we have a bunch of 2-0 victories, right? 2-0 victories, maybe, just maybe, we can sniff the playoffs. Don't talk. That's right, Jim. Thanks, buddy. Maybe we can sniff the playoffs tonight. I mean, that is a reasonable goal. We're going to have to grind. So you're probably like, well, start playing already. Like, stop yapping, start playing. Yes, indeed. That is probably a good idea. Absolutely. But maybe, just maybe, we can get to the playoffs. Playoffs. Maybe, just maybe. So we're going to see. That will be the goal. It is a Wednesday. I do have to work tomorrow, of course. So we'll see. I will go for as long as is responsible for me. But, yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at. It's the state of the states. Thanks for coming back. If you guys are enjoying, smash that like button, of course. And if you happen to be new here, then maybe this is the stream. I can earn your subscription. That would be absolutely fantastic. So thank you guys so much. We've got Jesse Spears in the house. We got Jason Dean in the house. What's up, Jason Dean? He says, W creator. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we got all the usual suspects in the house, and it is absolutely fantastic. So let's get on into it. Let's summon in the beer fairy. Let's have a tall pour. Let's have a cheers. And let's start Wednesday night's stream, right? You absolutely bet. Let's get on into it. All right, so first things first, let's go ahead and give you some game sound. Let me see how that sounds. Completely fine. Absolutely fantastic. And let's go ahead and summon in the vaunted and beautiful beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And what does the beer fairy summon in here today? Well, it's of course a light blue and delicious, refreshing Coors Light. Still very, very hot around these parts, my friends. Very, very hot. So these refreshments, of course, keep your boy nice and cool feeling, which is fantastic. You love that. Absolutely. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 while watching. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, I think it was... Which Baldur's Gate game did I play? Back in, like, high school. Probably one of the first... Like, Dark Alliance. Is that what it's called? Baldur's Gate 2, maybe? I played one of them, and yeah, that game's deep, man. Like, incredibly deep. You could spend 500 hours playing it. Absolutely. So we got this top popped, and we got this tall pour going into the glass. We are featuring the COVID 2020 glass here on this fine evening. You guys can see that from a closed-down restaurant called McCoy's. And let's have a nice tall pour. Those mountains look blue. Absolutely. That is the way. So cheers, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoy. My goal is to entertain you. If I'm doing that, then that's a W. So cheers, boys and girls. Thanks for being here. That first sip. Absolutely. And, of course, thanks for the support, guys. I really do appreciate that. So let's go ahead and go under the hood. And let's see what's going on with this wacky game, Teamfight Manager 2. We got Robert Grebe says, hello, been enjoying the videos and suggestions, first time catching live. Well, welcome on in, buddy. Been eyeballing this game for a while. I love esports Godfather, but this one seems more hands-off. Yeah, I was looking at esports Godfather as well. That was recommended to me after I did a video, the demo of this one. And that one looks good, too. But hopefully, you can catch some of this and, you know, choose whether this is worth your time or not. We've been having an absolute blast with this one. I've streamed this one like 8 streams in a row. And normally I've done a bunch of different games. Well, this game has captivated us all, frankly. So I appreciate you being here, man. And always good to see some new names in chat as well. Looking forward to chilling out and deciding. Absolutely fantastic. Should increase the patch frequency from moderate to... So it's on frequent. It's on frequent. Let's go ahead and load it up and take a look at those settings. So first and foremost, let's get up to speed real quickly. We are, of course, the AboboKnows Army. We have played 2 matches. We have 2 wins. +4 set differential. We are sitting firmly at the top of Division 1, which is a big achievement for us. It absolutely is. We just got off a bout with the Vortex Vipers. Put them at the cellar of D1 at 0-2. -4. They're a pretty sorry team. Absolutely. And we're doing it with, you know, a bunch of just key players. Lord Stumple and Reaper of Souls on the top lane. I mean, good stuff. we got a nice young team here, right? Players to sort of build around. Reaper of Souls gets the majority of the run on the top lane. Lord Stumple, maybe a little bit less, but either way, they're both functional and playable. They both have good growing stats. Reaper of Souls with 91 skill shot dodging. Absolutely impressive. In the mid, we got Bowtie Zeke. That is, I guess, formerly known as Kai, but Bowtie Zeke. So he's kind of a young prodigy. He's grown up. We're training him. We're training him hard. We got Dustin Manbro, of course, a fan favorite and a very, very good player in the jungle spot. I mean, look at those stats, right? Very, very good, serviceable, and you can win with them. Next up, we have, of course, the Hares, featured in chat here and featured in the game as well. Another very good young player at 17 years old, part of the solution and youth movement, absolutely. Then in the mid, we have our lone mid, K-Key, of course. And K-Key is probably our best overall player. Has awards, right? Has done great things, especially in D2. Let's see how K-Key performs in D1. So far, so good, if I don't say so myself. And on the bottom, we have the Pookie Bear. I mean, great, excellent stats on Pookie Bear here, man. 16 years old and he's sporting stats like this. This guy has, 99 overall. He really does. He could get there by his 20th year. And then we got Ruddy Buffhead. 24-year-old boomer, right? 24-year-old boomer, but still plays an important role. However, we need a plan for the future for the bottom lane. So we also signed in... Well, hold on. So we're training... We're training Ruddy Buffhead. Yeah, we're training him mid just so he can fill in. And then the goal will be to add bottom depth in the offseason. Now, secondly, we got a new stud in Dark Wolf here. A 16-year-old prodigy. Condition bad, which is unfortunate. But great stats for a 16-year-old. And no ego at all. This gives us, most important, support depth. Because if you look right here, it's the games played metric. Well, that's Mackie. And Mackie is awesome. But Mackie is played every single game, right? So we need more depth in support. Mackie, of course, is fantastic. Really, really good at what Mackie does. But we need a little bit more depth. So, I think looking forward, right? We can use Ruddy Buffhead as a bottom and a mid, of course, to sort of fill two roles. And then we can look to maybe hire on a new bottom in the future. But Pookie Bear is just 16. He's our starter, right? He's the bottom we're certainly going with. But maybe we can look at a little more bottom depth, in the future. So Ruddy Buffhead, becoming multifaceted is a good thing for our team. Bottom and mid. So that kind of gets us up to speed as to where we were at. As far as our coaching staff goes, we are led by 13 Faces. Shout out, 13 Faces is very, very good at coaching. Specifically, we have Coach Jenkins, right? Another just incredibly good coach. We have Happy Duckman. Happy Duckman is better at analysis, but still, we want as many coaches as possible. We got Richard Dragon, another good coach, especially mental coach. And then we got Smack O'Hallahan, another just excellent coach. We poached this guy from another team in the offseason. So that is good stuff. We got a really strong coaching staff, which is fantastic. And then let's see, what else do we got? Looking forward, we have a matchup against the... Let's go to next month. Looks like Quantum Rush on Monday the 27th. Or excuse me, no, I'm wrong. Zenith Spark, that's the next one on Sunday the 2nd. So that'll be the next one coming up. Zenith Spark is a low-tier operation, 0-2, looking for their first win. They are hungry because they probably want to make the...
playoffs?
That's right. They want to make the playoffs, right? It's all about making the playoffs.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Yeah, well, I hope we can win a game too, Jim. And we've won 2 of them, and we're going to keep on going. I think one concerning thing is, of course, the finances. I brought this up pretty much every stream. We spent a lot... But as you can see, this expected annual profit, I think it was at negative 1.85 million. Now it's down to just negative 1 million. It means that we're making money, which is good because we want this to be a profitable operation as soon as possible. Total balance still sitting at 7.69 million. So that is good. And our team is playing good, guys. Our team is playing good. We chill in this tight little house with golden toilets. I mean, it's good stuff. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Sir Astian wants to check out the settings. Let's take a look at the settings. So the settings is as follows. Patch intensity is moderate. Patch frequency is frequent. Champion types custom because we added them all. Number of new champs, there will be no new ones to add. Draft time limit, let's keep that at none. Ban cards, it was suggested maybe to go to 4 bans. I believe 3 is the current standard. It's recommended to go to 4. And then ban pick style, we have fearless, meaning you cannot choose the same hero. Neither team can choose the same hero during a matchup. So that's kind of what we're looking at. I mean, going to heavy patch intensity seems kind of goofy to me because, I mean, it might like totally break a unit and then make a unit super powered, right? So I think it throws off the balance of the game a little bit. I'm cool with frequent patches, but moderate patch intensity seems good to me. That's kind of what I like it. I'd be fine doing 4 bans though. You click, change it, go see hidden stats. Oh, this right here. Yes, oh yeah, so this is going to give us access to hidden stats. So let's see. And then edit numbers, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, so this is all like the data behind. We're not going to edit anything, obviously, but if we wanted to see hidden stats, players. Click on a player. All right, so we got Dustin Manbro here. He's always in. So yeah, you can literally like just edit their stats right here if you wanted to. If you go to aptitude, if you go to potential. Yeah, so like this stuff. Yeah, so like this stuff, right? This is the stuff that you don't actually see when you're offering contracts to people. But this is also the stuff that I probably don't really want to know, right? Because if we look at this, it can influence the choices that we make. We should be making choices based on what the game shows us. You know what I mean? So I will go through this. I'm not gonna study it too much, but I know Sir Astian wanted to see it. So I'll go through each player that we currently have, and you can feel free to sort of study it by way of just pausing the stream if you want to check it out. I'm not going to pay attention to it, though, because, frankly, I don't want to know. So we're going to go back. Unsaved changes. Yeah, back. So let's do 4 bans. I'm okay with that. It's going to force us into maybe champions that we haven't used. And that's what we're going to rock with. Now, one big advancement that we have is we signed Dark Wolf, and this guy actually has, so if you look at our overall streaming, like, it's got 6,000 fans, which is crazy, right? Our most popular previously was KK at 2,500. Well, Dark Wolf has 6,106, and you don't know that until you actually hire the player, right? So that's quite impressive. That is very, very good for us. And of course, we fired up the facilities and got a bunch of stuff, so the fans can help chip in on our budget that is not sitting too pretty right now. So that's kind of what we're looking at, friends. Looks like we have actually NG Wolf. Okay, so NG Wolf has no stock of either poster or uniform. We were going to consider just axing NG Wolf from the team, but I say we can, I think we can probably, since we already paid the dev costs of this stuff, let's produce like 100 more posters. That's $6. That's fine. And let's produce like 100 more uniforms, since they're sold out. Right, they are. So, what do you say we hop on in? Boys, let's check the news. A flawless performance, the Army shut out the Vipers 2-0 without conceding a single set. That's absolutely right. It's what we've been doing. So let's go ahead and, well, actually first, real quick, I want to check out, so patch history. So the Wind Mage, the Doke, the Illusionist, and the Inquisitor all got buffed up. The Zerker got, well, zerked. The Exorcist, yeah, lost a lot of health. The Druid just saw a massive buff, which moves it to, I think, D tier. And then Spirit Caller, another pretty rough nerf. So do I have the Druid sets? Yeah, looks like I made it C tier, so we actively applied these settings. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and proceed. All right, so we got some news. Exorcist reacts to nerfs. I mean, it's still pretty darn good. We still have it as S tier, right? We still do. It probably is. I mean, it got buffed to 1800 and then nerfed to 1500 HP is crazy. Mackie remains firmly loyal. You love to see that. A lot of your young talent. Got a power ranking updates. We're 15 overall in the world, which is impressive for a previous D2 team. Then our region actually slips. Nah, never mind. We're in a tie. Nothing wrong with that. First sweep of the stream allows me to recruit more to the army. All right, well, that is incentive. That is incentive. Let's definitely get that sweep. How are we looking for all of this? Like, cake key. I guess since you're very low stress, let's have you guys. Wow. 85 and 10 and Pookie Bear is still low stress. It's impressive stuff. It is. You love to see it. So let's press on. Let's get that sweep. Let's sweep the Zenith Sparks. We'll have to get those brooms ready. In fact, that's what I was going to do. I was going to add a broom GIF. A sweep GIF. For this game especially. I've got it written down. I'll work on it this weekend. Gives North America an underdog lift. You are darn right. Absolutely right. And then we're favored 82 to 18, but it doesn't mean that we're just going to... Well, we're not going to inherently sweep them. We still have to work for it. We're 5-0 in our last 5. They are 1-4. Let's get it. Let's study our opponent a little bit. All right, so they like the Dual Blader, Nightmare, Android, and Archer. They ban the Fighter, the Siegebreaker, the Hitman, and the Dancer. And if you recall, the Dancer is pretty buffed up right now. So let's go to the stadium. Let's work this out. All right, Reaper of Souls, you're in. Hares, you're in. Dustin Ambrose just feeling bad, right? Cake Key, of course, in. Pookie Bear, in. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Let's go with your best, and let's get it. Bringing JP or South America out of 5th and 6th place is so difficult. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be like just a crazy dominant team. And of course, we now have 4 bans. And the very strong and capable Knight, S-tier Knight, got banned. Okay? So they like the Archer. Let's ban the Archer. Guardian Spirit. Let's ban the... Oh, I'm going to ban the Dual Blader because they like to use the Dual Blader. They ban the Illusionist. We generally structure our first match around the Ogre. Now, will they ban the Ogre? I guess it's hard to say. There are a lot of bans. But then we also don't want them getting the Magic Knight either. The Doke is S-tier Knight. Let's go. Let's ban the Magic Knight to kick things off. They ban the Crossbowman. Another just very, very good unit. Like, if I were them, who am I picking with my first pick? I'll ban the Exorcist. I don't want them taking the Exorcist. I don't think they go Ogre. Of course they go Bomber. Oh my goodness. Of course they do. Which gives me Ogre. I mean, there's so many strong and much better options than the freaking Bomber, dude. Like, what are we doing? Aren't you guys serious? Don't you guys want to make the...
Playoffs?
They must not want to make the playoffs. So let's go ahead and grab the Ogre first and foremost. Dude, it's always the Bomber. It is always the Bomber. So Python S got another buff. I mean, the Python S is looking strong. Definitely an option. And with more bans, right, it's kind of like we might have to choose some unconventional options that we don't normally choose. So I think Ogre and Shadowmancer on the bottom lane do great together. They go Sniper and they go Pyromancer, okay? They're picking some OG units here. We like Necromancer top. Love Necromancer top. Using your 4th ban for the Bomber, just forcing them to pick it. Yeah, I mean, we can... I don't know why they're so obsessed with the Bomber. It's like, doesn't matter the stats of the Bomber, they're picking the Bomber. We also have this strong Doke here. I'm going to go Necromancer. I mean, we got to stick with what has been working for us, right? And then Hares with Clown and Jungles is certainly a thing. If they're going to give it to me, we might as well. Let's go Clown. I mean, we got lots of units that like the Clown. They go Gunner and then Android to round out their roster. We have this Enchanter here. Increases aim. Enhances an ally's equipment. I mean, has been buffed up. Has great health. Decent attack. Ability power has been buffed. Range is 61. Armor, magic resist. I mean, it's 25-25. Like, it's a serviceable unit. There's a reason we got it S tier. And then, of course, we have the Bard, too. I don't think the Bard can hold down mid. But I do want to try to work in the Bard. Maybe we can do that in the next match. We also have the Hitman here, a very, very strong option. I think what I want to do, guys, is let's go with the Enchanter. It's kind of like, why not? So let's go Enchanter mid. Alright, so Hares, Clown, Forest, absolutely. Ogre, Shadowmancer, just the dynamic duo. Necromancer top, just holds it down like a boss. And then Enchanter in the middle. Let's confirm that swap. Alright, so it's going to be Sniper versus Enchanter in the mid. We have Bomber versus Necromancer top. I mean, huge W Necromancer. Shadowmancer and Ogre v Pyromancer and Android. Interesting. And then, of course, the Hares is going to be able to get super, super strong. Farming jungles. So that's good stuff. Let's go ahead and figure out the item loadout. Alright, so Necromancer, we usually do magic, whatever he's going up against. So defense in this case, magic. It works out really, really good. 80 attack speed. Completely fine for Hares. Who already... Well, it's all about the crit for him. I think that's completely fine. Second game we go. Plague Doctor top. Absolutely, yeah. We'll go Plague Doctor for sure. Fire Burn is perfect for Mackie. Key, we got defense, HP, magic. I mean, it does kind of make sense. Skills aren't necessarily too wildly supported by ability power stat. Her ultimate is. But we want her to stay alive so she can use her skills. You know, giving allies range. Enhancing equipment. Right? So defense, HP makes perfect sense. And then magic, I think that's a fine build for our Enchanter. Magic. I think that works pretty good. And then we go magic resist defense for Mackie. Yeah, Pyro's just going to make Mackie tanky with the burn, absolutely. I mean, I think we're pretty well set up here. So let's go on and get on into it. Let's go, boys. All right, so taking their lanes is our Abobro army. We got Reaper of Souls on top. We got Key in the mid. Dueling with the Sniper. See how that matchup goes. Got Harris farming, of course, and then the bottom lane, the exciting bottom lane. Got Mackie the Ogre. Just plays such a good Ogre. It has been a revelation, absolutely. Until, of course, the Ogre gets nerfed, which is likely coming. Got Reaper of Souls with an early push. Little minions there, right? Absorbing damage. And then this Enchanter in the middle. I'm really curious about how this one goes. The Sniper, although quite nerfed, is still kind of pesky. It kind of is. We got Serpent coming in about 30 seconds. And how about that? Key with the first kill. Of course, assisted by Hares. Looks like the Bomber's pushing in, but diving the tower. It's kind of a questionable move for the just wildly nerfed Bomber. As our bottom lane gets pushed back as well. And Serpent is on the field. And this is, of course, where the staying power of Mackie really does come in. He's going to fight off that Pyro, giving our allied units an opportunity. All right, here we go, boys. All right, way to go, red team. Of course, Slays and the Hares with the kill. All right, so it looks like top lane tower is going to fall. Reaper of Souls, of course, busy crashing on Serpent. It's okay. We will take that trade. But we've got to be careful. How about this? The Hares just blinking around with the easy kill on that Bomber. Got Pookie Bear fighting off, starting to get his item kit built out. Staff of Rapture, 100 ability power, cooldown reduction, more importantly. And then Key working with Hares to do a tremendous amount of damage. You know, improving the equipment. And the Hares is on just a killing spree with 3 early kills so far. It's a 5-0 kill advantage, good guys, as we continue on this torrid pace of dismantling this D1 team. Android's getting involved, though, shielding up. And here we go, Morgard. It's going to be the first real test. Do we have what it takes? They are like glue on Morgard, but not really doing much damage. And here we go, the Hares with another kill. And a dual takedown. KK with the kill. And Morgard is likely ours. We will see. So far, so good. I mean, a single bomber's not going to do much. And we are looking good, boys. Absolutely. All right, great job. However, they get Serpen's, well, Serpen more like, as a consolation prize. But it's all right. We got these empowered minions now that'll help us push towers, push lanes. Oh, yeah. Top lane. That tower's just crushed. And the sniper goes down. Dude, Hares is just a monster out there. As the clown. KK with the kill. It is 11-0 for kills here, boys. You talk about team comps, right? Who's got the superior team comp? Well, it's clear. 11-0 means we just have the better team. In fact, pound for pound, they might actually have the better players, like statistically, maybe. I guess I didn't scout them too closely, but making the right choices is all the difference. And here's Morgard again. Looks like the Bomber gets in there. Bomber's kind of been a menace. Actually, level 11. Reaper of Souls, level 9. As Hares is running around with that Enchanter buff. And the Hares is down. Okay, so this actually might gift them Morgard. Unless we get overly aggressive here. Looks like Morgard regenerates. Okay, so we do push in. We get in on them. And we actually might have just stalled them from taking Morgard with ease. I think we did. And let's see. Can Reaper of Souls get back? We're going to find out. And what do we choose to do? There's no chatter in the chat box over here, boys. All right, looks like we just gave them Morgard. And, things are starting to get a little bit interesting in this 2-11 matchup. Okay, he's falling back. Red team's turret is down as they push mid pretty hard. Mackie gets a splash of HP back. And we're going for Serpen and letting them push mid. This is kind of scary. All right, red team with the Serpen kill. This is good. But they're kind of swarming a little bit. They're buzzing a little bit. And taking out the turrets. Here comes the gunner, plunging in. All right, fight them off. We do have the better team here, boys. Remember that. Team comp. Team comp W us. And suddenly this one tightens up. This 2-11 matchup tightens up quite a bit. All right, the Hares was our early DPS solution. Shadowmancer, Pookie Bear fighting on the bottom lane. All right, we just got to stabilize a little bit. It's actually pretty even despite a 9-kill advantage for the good guys. Reaper of Souls got ganked pretty bad, and Mackie might be the next victim, or maybe not. Right, the stunning. Pookie Bear with the kill. Excellent job, Pookie Bear. Let's get him. Get this bomber. This bomber is actually kind of a menace. All right, boys, pull back and heal. Pull back and heal. The Hare's like, heal fully there, buddy. All right, this is a tight one. This is a close one. It's a little tighter than, I guess, seemed like it would be about 5 minutes ago. As we approach the 12-minute mark in the matchup. And they get another Morgard kill. That is not good for us at all. Really not good. We're going to probably have to study this one. If we end up losing this one, we're going to have to study what happened. As the gold slants in their favor, despite us having far more kills. And this might be the death blow. As they push on. Yep, and that's it. Incredible. That is actually incredible. They had 5 kills. 5 kills. Made 5,000 more gold than we did. I think we started fast, got a bunch of kills fast, and then just faded. Just faded. Like, they won with a 1-1-1, a 4-3-0, a 0-6-2, a 0-2-3, and a 0-1-3. Just doesn't make any sense to me, man. Yeah, 7 towers v2. That's true. That's where they shined. Well, we lose the first one, but that's why you play 3. Oh, let's see. Do we want first pick? In a must-win, yeah. All right, 92 stamina, Reaper of Souls. I mean, in a must-win, you have to choose your statistical best players. Man, bro's feeling bad. Let's roll with the Hares. Hares didn't do anything wrong in that one. And let's go. Gonna run it back. Same team. All right, let's see who they end up banning. I'm gonna ban this Taoist. I don't want them picking it. They go Fighter. Inquisitor is a decent option for jungles. Like, what other jungles do we actually have? The Doke is a jungler. It might have been their tactic, yeah. Going for towers. But then again, they got a bunch of Morgard kills and Serpent kills as well. They got more Morgard kills than we did. That bomber was actually kind of a menace. And we do have the Hunter, right? Hunter's been nerfed a lot, but still has pretty high attack. Hitman's decent. Dancer. I want to see if maybe we can get the Dancer. Rocking the Dancer Bard combo, right? That was a fun one to rock. Plague Doctor top lane is another good one. Yeah, he has not been nerfed at all. Wind Mage has been buffed. Lightning Mage is pretty strong. We certainly have some options. So let's get this, got the Hammer as well. We like the Hammer as our tank and CC guy. Let's ban the Gambler. They banned the Knights. I was kind of hoping for the Knights to fall to us somehow. First round pick. Didn't get them. Let's ban the Jingashi. They banned Monk. Isn't the Priestess looking really good right now? It is. Zerker, I will happily let them pick the Zerker. He is just completely nerfed into oblivion with 759 starting health. It's so brutal. Right, the once great Zerker has been destroyed by nerfs. Let's go Priestess. They go Inquisitor. And with our first pick, I think you go Magic Knight. And then follow it up with the Hammerer. Magic Knight is really, really good in the hands of K-Key. They go Circus Blade and Alchemist. Okay. We've also got Crossbowman as well. Yeah, let's go Crossbowman. We can always run the Magic Knight on another lane. It doesn't really matter. We got two really strong options right there. Yeah, he needs a heavy buff patch intent. Yeah, you're 100% right. We like Hammer for our support unit. Let's grab them. They got Sand Mage and Python S, who of course heals. Right, the Python S does heal. So I think we can probably run Magic Knights bottom, Hammer support, Crossbowman mid, Plague Doctor top. Right, Plague Doctor top. And then jungles. We do have the Doke. Who are they running jungles? Probably the Sand Mage. I guess these two are their likely jungle. Is there any realm of possibility they select the Doke or the Dancer here? Or even like that Exorcist? Probably not. I mean, probably not. Based on what I've seen and what they tend to select. Inquisitor got banned, but Inquisitor is very strong right now. Demon Vamp jungle. Yeah, Vamp's a decent jungle. Decent jungle option. We do have this Doke who's very, very strong right now. Given this is a must-win, boys, let's pick the Doke. It's a must-win. They go Dancer, okay. So that is a strong option for them. But this is a must-win. Let's assemble the best heroes that we possibly can. Let's go with something a little bit like that. Let's confirm that swap. Alright, so Dancer, bottom lane. The Magic Knights. That'll be interesting, given where the Dancer's currently at. Magic Knight does out-damage it, though. And has more armor and the same resistance. So our way to victory, let's see. Is it through the top or the bottom? Probably the top with that goofy Sand Mage. Hey, we got Game Lover in the house. What's up, Game Lover? Lots more thumbs, chat. Yeah, if you guys are having some fun, smash that like button. It's the simplest way to support the channel. Alright, so early Serpent attempt, yes. Top laner joined for early Serpent. I think so. Although when that happens, of course, they pull off the top lane and can give up a tower. Right? That does happen. A hard engage, force fight, defend pressured lane. Do we maybe do defend pressured lane? You know what I mean? Risk losses to proactively force fights where the enemy is outnumbered. Like, I think that's an option. That might be the stat that worked against us in the last one, right? Let's figure out the item loadout first. So 80, let's go. Magic Res. They got 3 magic attackers. Then 80 for Reaper of Souls. The Plague Bearer, or Plague Doctor, more like. Hare's 80 magic res. I think that's fine. Given his attacks are all about attack damage, right? That's fine. Key 80 attack speed 80 is how we were building the crossbowmen previously. I think that's completely fine as well. Unless we wanted to work in some magic res. That's an option. Magic resistance 80 and then attack speed for the Magic Knights. Do we like this? I think you probably go defense 80 attack speed. Given you're sharing a lane. And then Mackie on the very bottom. You got to go defense and you got to go magic res. That's what you got to do, Mackie. Not much. Got a pain shot from my back yesterday. Sitting still and letting the medication do its thing. Well, I sure hope you feel better soon. Absolutely. That's brutal. One adjustment that could be made is middle lane K-Key. Instead of the second 80, we could go like magic res. The resistance, not very good at just 17. Everybody else has pretty stout resistances. Although having you, I think I actually want to move you to magic res. There are 3 mages here, and magic res is about half of what armor is. Plus it's HP and cooldown res as well. I think I'm good with this. So let's begin the match. And let's go crossbowman mid. K-Key crossbowman mid. Let's see it. Let's make it happen. And let's go, boys. Let's just rinse the mouth from that previous match. And K-Key with an early kill. How about that? It's already working, right? Already cooking. As a crossbow in the mid. Like, crossbow mid is a thing. In fact, we've seen the crossbow fight like 3 heroes at the same time. How about that? Another kill for K-Key. Brilliant stuff. And Mackie here. Doing some good work versus that Python S. Got the top row, right? This guy just loves injecting himself and then getting wild. But the crossbow is just so much fun to watch. Like, so much damage by that crossbow, man. It's truly crazy. And then we got the Hares as the Doke. Just getting strong. And Farmin, right? Farmin, and here comes Serpent. This is where you need that crossbow, man. Alright, take out that Alchemist. We tend to get the early Serpent. We really do. Like, most of the time, we get Serpent first. I think our team comp is better. It's what happens mid and late game, where maybe we have an opportunity. Alright, big fight down here on the bottom. As Mackie and Pookie Bear fall back. And maybe seed a tower. I guess we're going to find out. It's going to be close. They run back to support. As the Hares ganks. Alright, here we go. Hares diving in. Looks like we got the Python S dead to rights. Nice job. Good team fight there, boys. That's why they call it Team Fight Manager, I suppose. Definition of team fight on display. Alright, so the mid is looking just clear. As Key just has no fear, man. Has no fear at all. And here comes Morgard, the first instance of Morgard in this one. So let's go. That's right. Inject yourself up, Reaper of Souls. Let's see it. Key, you're not in a good spot. Fall back. You got to understand your item loadout. You got no tankiness to you whatsoever. Here comes the Sand Mage. Looks like they're going to cede Morgard to us, which is excellent. In a must-win. This is a must-win. Alright, so it looks like we're going to say no to this as well. And down goes the Sand Mage. This is a killing spree. It's a lot like the last matchup, right? It really is. Can we finish quickly here, though, as Key is just so aggressive. Diving in on towers, even. And this one has the makings of an early W all over it. If we'd work together just a little bit more like we are. There goes Pookie Bear just getting crazy. Yeah, Magic Knight still, I mean, if it's there, it's a smart character to take, of course. Very, very strong unit. At least right now, Reaper of Souls just dives into a 4-on-1 with the tower. Could argue 2 towers. Kind of a head scratcher right there. Pookie Bear. And Mackie is running and then gets caught up by the Circus Blade. This isn't good. They have the numbers. We do not. As Morgard spawns on the field. So all, like, bad things start with them killing Morgard, right? And then bad things happen. But you got Key. Like, look at this coverage, man. Key is just so strong. Pushes them all back. Crossbow man is just so good. Insane, right there. Hey, we got Dennis. What's up, Dennis? Good to see ya. Yeah, she got injected as well there, 100%. And here we go. We are crashing. Here we go. Dude, this is Key MVP form, like in rare MVP. Well, not rare, I guess. Key is often the MVP, but you know what I mean. Like, just playing out of Key's mind right now. And the tankiness is kind of showing up a little bit. It's helping us stay and fight a little bit longer and repel these attacks. Let's see if we can say no to this again. And the Hare is just clubbing them down. Get that Python S. Reaper Souls with the injection. Let's get it. Nice job, boys. Way to work together as a team with a triple kill. We're going to clean up Serpent right here. At least we should. The crossbow man is great at taking out minions. That's one of the underrated things about it. That helps you farm gold, right? Wow, we're a force of nature. We might be looking for the push. The Nexus. Actually, that's the tower. I was going to say the Nexus is at half HP. It is not. Still full, but this should be the final engagement. Looks like we're going to get it with ease. And yeah, it's just not a problem whatsoever. As our team is working together really, really good. Like a seasoned team. Like a recently promoted to D1 team. Like a team that's striving for the
playoffs.
Like a team that's striving for the playoffs. And here we go, crashing in. That's absolutely right. What do you think about that, Jim?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it.
That was blue the whole way, boys.
You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there in crushing fashion. A 23 and 37 bid, 60,000 gold compared to 40,000. 8 turrets that time to 4. 2 and 3, 0 and 0, most importantly for them. And the MVP actually goes to Pookie Bear with a 707 performance. KK with a 607. But 30,000 damage for KK. Absolutely insane. Hares with a 508. Reaper Souls with a 117. A sturdy presence on that top lane. Mackie with a 128. I mean, ultimately looking good. None of them even sniffed 10,000 damage like. They just didn't have what it takes. Absolutely not. That Druid just got ragdolled. And then Pookie Bear really came alive late game. Love to see it. Once they don't have Bomber, I guess they suck. Yeah, just ban Bomber, right? Man, you could argue to go with the man bro here, but he's feeling bad. You could really argue to go with the man bro here, though, with Hares at 80 stamina. It's only a must win, right? No big deal. Only a must win. Pookie Bear, fresh off an MVP bid. Give it to him to get him right. He's a grumpy Gus. All right, you got it, Harris. He's in. Might be feeling bad, but he is in. Now, I don't want to change things too much here because we have to win this, right? But I'm looking at... I mean, Lord Stumple has a 17 games played data set. He's got less average kills, but less average deaths. Reaper of Souls, I mean, he's just got really, really good... I guess Stumple has great stats, too. He does. I think you got to keep in Reaper of Souls. You have to. Ruddy Buffhead, let's see. So what's he rocking? Pookie Bears is such a better option. We have to go with this. Dustin Man, bro, you are in. Grumpy Gus is in. And we have the first ban. And the first pick. I want to see if maybe we can finagle the Knights. We probably won't be able to because they've been banning it every time. But maybe. So let's ban the Taoist. I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, they go Knight right away. Just immediately. Knights. Just ban it. Illusionist. Guardian Spirit got a buff too, right? Yeah, grants allies shield equal to ability power, increased move speed, heals, creates a sanctuary, which is a regen circle, and resurrection. Interesting. Hitman is still there. I'm going to ban the archer. They go cavalry. Completely fine. How's Cav looking? Cav hasn't been touched. It's been touched by no patch. I do like his skills, right? I do like his skills. But he hasn't been touched. I'm going to ban the priestess. I don't want them. The healing skills of the priestess. They banned the hitman. I would say that's a smart ban for them. So I've got to get rid of one of these S tiers, man. I'm going to ban the Exorcist. I don't want them stumbling into it. They go Guardian Spirit, another smart ban for them. Now our first overall selection. What unit do we like the absolute most? Maybe Illusionist. I mean, you can make the case to go Illusionist here. Could make the case to go Bard. I don't know about first overall, but you could certainly make that case. Inquisitor is very strong in the jungle. Yeah, Lightning Mage. Lightning Mage bottom. That's the thing. Yeah, it feels like Inquisitor to me. Based on stats. Give it to Dustin Manbro and let him cook. Let's go Inquisitor. I mean, he's got incredible stats right now. They go Swordman and they go Nightmare. Okay. So they're going to give us Illusionist and Bard. Should we choose to take it? I mean, we've also got Lightning Mage, right? I don't think they choose Lightning Mage, though. You probably go Illusionist. Do we run a support Bard? And then more importantly, who do you pair him with? I think that the Dark Mage is actually pretty strong. Well, he's got strong skills, so he can do a lot of damage. Voodoo Shaman got buffed up to... So he will slow enemies. Wind Mage, he's a CC Nightmare. I mean, he got really strong, the Wind Mage. Dark Mage is overrated. Pole Warrior. So with the Inquisitor, he's got 1170 for health, but will probably play the jungle role. Right? Although you can make the case to send him bottom with the Bard. Do we think we can build something around the Bard? I'm looking at the S tier units, right? That's set up by us. I mean, this guy, the Illusionist, is a good character right now. Like, he is very good. He's got high ability power, high attack. He's got great health, great armor, magic res, good range. I think you'd be a fool not to pick him as some sort of damage-dealing option. Yeah, who's our tank? Well, I think we can probably build tankiness into units, right? I think that's one thing that we can consider doing. I mean, Siegebreaker, right? You'd think, okay, this guy's pretty tanky. Well, I mean, I guess he is from an armor standpoint, but the Illusionist has more HP than him, right? The Wind Mage has more HP than him as well, which is kind of crazy. Oh, what's up, Hoot YZZ? What was the patch today? So the patch today changes a variety of things, but mainly it changes the finance screen. Dustin's werewolf build, but full tank? What's a werewolf looking like? He's just got his top end attack is 313. Well, I guess if you're going full tank with them. You got full tank with that lifesteal, slow and bleed. It's an interesting option. It's a possibility. I think right now we lock up the strongest units, though. So the Illusionist, I think, is a no-brainer pick. I really do. His stats are inflated. And then I think you consider... I think what we have to solve is the bottom lane. Bottom lane. Because that dictates... I mean, do you run the Bard? Do you run the Wind Mage in support, right? Wind Mage is more of a... kind of a damage dealer, but does... give movement speed... knocks the enemy airborne. I mean, does some decent damage every 5.8 seconds with his skill. I mean, can we cobble in the Wind Mage? Do we go Wind Mage and Lightning Mage? Yeah, you think Inquisitor Bard? I kind of want to see it, personally. Like, you put one of the most OP units right now with a guy that just buffs him up even more. I mean, we got to go Bard. Let's go Bard. We have them S tier for a reason. They go Monk, they go Gambler. Okay? So we're going Inquisitor, Bard, bottom row. I think that makes a lot of sense. Illusionist. Who do we want playing the Illusion? Feels like a top row to me. Feels top row to me. Illusionist. Pole Dancer. The Pole Warrior. Druid has been nuked into oblivion. Druid is not tanky at all. 910 health. I guess armor and resistance is fine, but 910 health. Down from like 1400. Right? Nuked into oblivion. So I don't really think that Druid's an option right now. Pole Warrior is a physical option. We've done a Vampire before. Vampire's done fine. Yeah, Bear is nerfed as well, yep. Yes, I'm finally having my players training on certain champs will apply giving masteries. Yes. That definitely happens. The more you use them and if you train on them, yes. I think the patch today in the off season when you're not playing as them, I think what was happening is you were losing expertise with heroes. Well, that's over, I think, with the patch. So if we go pole warrior on top, pole dancer on top, that puts illusionist in mid. Key illusionist mid. Inquisitor bard. You know what I mean? That would mean we need a jungling option, which we do have this werewolf here. This voodoo shaman as well. I'm kind of compelled by this wind mage. The werewolf is just so nerfed. Well, his attack is so nerfed. Makes me hesitant in a must win. Vamp jungle? That's an option. Although if we look at the vampire, the werewolf is actually a better choice. Like just raw stats, he is a better choice. Statistically. The one thing we have locked in stone is Bard, Inquisitor. Could rock Illusionist mid? I'm okay with that. Rock Illusionist mid. Who do we like top lane then? The pole warrior was getting some love. We've rocked Vamp top as well. Inquisitor jungle and get the Wind Mage. Wind Mage for bottom. Yeah, Pole Warrior top is good. Pole Warrior is good. We do have some options that have been buffed, like quite a bit, right? But if we look for the best team comp, I suppose. So many just nerfed units, man. Call me crazy, but I'm going to go with the Wind Mage. And then for our final missing piece, let's go. Let's go Pole Warrior top. They go Vampire. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, full tank pole. Probably want to build the Wind Mage slightly tanky too. Right, so they go Vamp bottom, okay? Vamp Monk bottom. So that'll be a tough lane to deal with, given they are going to have a lot of healing. Swordman mid with the Illusionist. I like the Illusionist there. Nightmare, I mean, he used to be pretty imposing. We got Gambler v Pole Warrior top. Okay. So they only have one magic damager, and that is the Vampire. So let's go defense, HP, magic res for the Pole Warrior. Full tank. Dustin Manbro, 80 attack speed, magic res. I think if you have a full tank top, let's see, so what do we got? 70%, 100%, 100%. Let's do that with our jungler. For the mid, we got magic, defense, magic. I think that's fine. We do outrange them. Pookie Bear, this is going to be interesting here. How we figure this out. I think defense HP. It's probably got to be magic res defense for Mackie. And then Pookie Bear, you got to go... I think you got to go magic res. Maybe defense. Or it could be HP. He doesn't have a way to... Like, he's good at CC. But what I do like is his ability power kit. I mean, you definitely need to get magic on him, for sure. But this will make him pretty tanky. Where's our damage coming from? It's going to be our illusionist and jungler. We've got full tank here, and then we're trying to get the bard a little bit tanky, I suppose. Think that makes sense. It's a good blend of early game DPS, and then, well, I guess early game DPS and defense, and then mid game defense. So let's go. All right, boys, in a must win. Let's see it. Let's see it. All right, K-Key. Let's get that early kill. Nice. Dustin Manbro trying to gank. Of course, he's not feeling too good. Let's see this Wind Mage. I want to see the Wind Mage cook against this Vampire. Vampire doesn't have great magic res, I don't think. 20 stock. All right, Pole Warrior falling back. And let's go, boys. Pookie Bear, get in there. The experimental Wind Mage and Bard combination, I mean, we'll see how this works out. I think the Bard's going to be super useful when we have things. Nice. Reaper of Souls with the kill, right? Tanky Reaper of Souls with the kill. K-Key fights out the Swordsman. Pushes him back. As a tower goes down on the bottom lane. All right, so early results showing out for us. As Serpent is about to spawn onto the field. This will be the first engagement. We'll see how this goes. The Swordsman is pushed back. This is good. He's got to go back and heal. Or be slain. And here we go. We're dancing. That's right. Dustin Manbro with the kill. Despite feeling bad. And then, of course, we secure Serpent. Nice job. Dustin Manbro just getting in on him. That Vampire is down. The Vampire has been sunshined. All right, careful, Mackie. You are a bard after all, pal. Run, buddy. Run. All right, nice. K-Key coming in for some much-needed support. Pookie Bear getting some shots and brushes behind the tower. Never mind, he fades back in. And K-Key has got to pull back. You got to pull back. Or maybe not. Maybe you had that under control. What do I know? Pole Warrior getting super tanky and taking out towers in the process, as Morgard is 5 seconds away from summoning on in. And here we go. All right, Mackie is busy fighting the monk. And here we go. Party at the Morgard. Let's see if we can take him out. Dustin Manbro. Reaper of Souls. Got K-Key involved. And we almost get that goofy gambler. But it looks like we're going to get Morgard here. You absolutely bet. And another kill. It's a 5-0 advantage as we fight them off of Serpent. This is excellent. Fighting them off like the butcher, right? That's right. And a Serpent kill in a must-win. Need I keep saying, it's a must-win. All right, good job, Mackie. Way to support the top lane, even though you're bottom, or your support, I suppose. Makes sense. Usually find him on the bottom, and Pookie Bear Might find himself in... Nah, never mind. He pulls back. Excellent job. Now we're pushing lanes. We're pushing lanes good. All right, K-Key with the kill. All right, get in there. Dustin Manbro. He dives on in on that gambler. Getting real aggressive and then diving towers. And how about this? Dude, Dustin Manbro is just aggressive. And you love to see it. I'd like to see us steal their jungles. That would be quite nice. And it seems well under control here, but, you know, goofy things happen. It is Teamfight Manager 2 after all, as the gambler gets slain. This Bard, man. Having this Bard in here is fantastic. All right, boys, party at the Morgard. Let's get it. You don't necessarily need a full team effort to start attacking them. Let's go. All right, good job. As the Bard throws down his buff, right? Good stuff. Morgard is ours. And this is looking good. A 10-1 advantage. And most importantly, a 10,000 gold advantage. And it's showing. Every coin is showing as we crash on the Nexus. Are we taking it? Are we going to be taking it? You absolutely bet. That is how the team, in the face of adversity, does what? That's how you level up in face right there, boys. Never in doubt. It was never in doubt. A resounding win. 11-17 performance. 10,000 more gold. 6 turrets. 2 Serpent. 2 more guard. And victory. In a must-win. Dustin Manbro. Feeling bad. But MVP. The undisputed MVP. 703. With almost 16,000 damage. You really saw him sort of come to life out there. Just using his skill set to get on... you know, them before they could run away. And they didn't even do more than 6,000 damage. Any of them. In fact, their highest damage dealer was 5,186. Pathetic. It really was. A great showing in a must-win, boys. You love to see it. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, damage tanked by Pole Dancer. Let's see if I can click back in there. I probably can't. Yeah, I'm sure he tanked a lot. He did great. I think it's funny that we're calling him the Pole Dancer. Like, that's hilarious, actually. Yeah, we righted the ship. It was good. We righted the ship. And it's going to get us one step closer to the...
playoffs?
That's right, Jim.
Talk about playoffs? You kidding me?
We're talking about the playoffs, man.
I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one in... come from behind fashion. All right, weekly training report. So this is what you like to see. Dark Wolf, right? Our newest recruit. Just gaining stats in face. Bowtie Zeke gaining stats in face still. We're seeing ones. Dark Wolf must have incredible potential is what he must have. He must. Because he's gaining multiple stats every single week. K-Keys, merchandise finds demand. Well, you love to see that when you're broke as a joke. You absolutely love to see that. All right, 15 pieces of the Dark Wolf uniform remains. Wow, those are selling like hotcakes, man. He's already made 16K, and he's only been here for like, what, 2-3 weeks? Impressive stuff. It is. All right, good. Dark Wolf is going to help us print money in this, you know, Brick Shack operation. Absolutely. All right, good stuff, boys. Let's keep on going. Magic Mike. Magic Mike, the pole dancer, yeah. The pole warrior. Sand Mage. Popular champions, yeah. 1 win and 6 losses. Yeah, so don't pick the Sand Mage. Nightmare with the 7-0. High win rate champions. Well, we just faced them. Yeah, anyone picking the Doke is winning. Dustin Manbro's condition has dropped too bad. Yes, we are well aware of that. Dark Wolf's merchandise nearly sold out, and a rookie fanbase forms around Dustin Manbro. Seen as a positive guy by his fans, but constantly in a bad mood. I mean, 10% training. I get it's like... no wonder why you're feeling so good there. Well, Ruddy Buffhead... yeah, that's right. He's training this positional change. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get him less sleep. And more training. Train harder. Lord Stumple, like, he's feeling great. Let's get him less rest and more training. Good job, Lord Stumple. Normal, low. Don't really want to mess around with low, but these very low units, right? It's kind of like, why not? Especially the younger players on our roster. You just train them hard. Train them hard. Pookie Bear, keep training hard, buddy. Ruddy Buffhead, keep training hard. All right, good stuff. Let's press on. We're favored 63% up against the Galactic Miners. A 3-2 in their last 5 operation. Okay. 16-10 rated. The 6th rank overall team. We are, of course, number 1. Now, if we look at the rankings, set differential is 5. So this is... we got to win 2-0 as much as possible, right? We got to get out those brooms and sweep it up. What is particularly encouraging is just the 24 deaths. I think it means that we're building our players the right way. So they don't just have a die fest out there, right? I mean, compare that to 172. Or even 113, right? It's almost 5 times better. And we actually have more kills than the Neon Raptors. So that'll be a big matchup when we play them. And that's coming in a couple of weeks. So let's rock and roll here, boys. This might be a toughie. We shall see. What does streaming do? Seems you don't let anyone stream. It makes like a little bit of cash. Not much. I would think if you have like 20,000 fans, it probably makes you a ton, I would guess. But it makes you a little bit of cash. So if you look, streaming, right here, revenue, 296, right? But NG Wolf is just, he's on his way out eventually. He's 25 years old. Boomer, right? Boomer, for sure. So I've just got him. I got him streaming, whatever, right? But yeah, there's, selling merch is the way to make money in this game for sure. That's what we found. Let's go. Alright, so they like the Sand Mage, and the Lancer, and the Swordsman. I mean, they can pick those. That's fine. Of course, they like the Bomber. They also picked the Priestess, so note that. I want to ban the Priestess. They banned the Spirit Caller, the Crossbowman, okay? The Druid, Guardian Spirit, Hitman. Alright, so, few takeaways from this. Probably ban that Poison Darter. Right, that was kind of a menace. And then the Priestess. Let's go to the stadium. Let's get the hairs back in there. 95 stamina. Either that or you have the man bro just play through it. Let's do that. Maybe we can pair him up with the Inquisitor again. Actually, I'm going to do hairs and then we're going to go... Actually, no. Let's do man bro. I will give Reaper O Souls the start again. Might transition to Lord Stumple eventually here. Dustin man bro is... We'll play him. Key 95, 96 for Pookie Bear. And then Mackie, the sturdy and ever-present Mackie. So holding down that support lane, of course. Yeah, another way to make money is to sell player. Yeah, that transfer fee, yeah. But you have to have a player that people are interested in, right? And I think they favor, just like we do, the younger players that can turn into something fantastic. They banned the Gambler first and foremost. We're going Priestess. Get banned, Priestess. They banned the Knights. I mean, it makes sense. The Knight, really, really tough right now. There's just so many, like, super strong units right now. I'm going Taoist because I don't want them picking it. They banned Doke. That makes sense. S-tier units. And they're going to get the first pick. So who are they going to pick? I don't think we go Ogre with first pick right here now. I'll ban the Poison Dart Hunter. They banned the Crossbow Man. Okay. So lots of S tiers are fallen by the wayside. Hey, what's up, Alex Corral? Good to see you, man. How's it been? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We are mid-work week here, man. Looking forward to the weekend, of course. Hope all is good with you, brother. Yeah, we won the last game. Doing good at the moment. That's right, yeah. They, of course, picked the Sand Mage. As you knew they would, that's completely fine with me. That Sand Mage is all nerfed up. Not looking very good. Not very good overall. For us, our first round selection. I mean, we do magical things with the Magical Knights. Inquisitor sitting here as well. You could go Magic Knight and Inquisitor. Then we can probably loop this into the Shadowmancer Ogre for our next two picks. I mean, the Inquisitor was a monster in the last one. Is a lot more armored than the Clown as well. So let's go Magic Knights for Kate Key mid. Let's go Inquisitor, Jungles. They go Pyromancer and they go Bomb. Of course they go Bomber. So let's go Ogre and Shadowmancer. They go Swordman and they go Guardian Spirit. Okay, so they got a healer. It's interesting. Let's go Plague Doctor, who is much tankier than the Necromancer. And let's throw him top. I think we actually have a really, really strong team comp here. And they're going to have trouble dancing with us. So let's get the first win here, boys. Let's go. All right, so Guardian Spirit and Pyromancer on the bottom. We got Magic Knight versus the Bomber in the mid. And then Plague Doctor versus the Swordman top. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying we're going to just mop this. It's unlikely, actually. Right? I think as far as, like, raw team stats goes, we're looking good. Looks like Alex has been quality time with the boys. Showed them Monster Hunter. Awesome, man. Awesome, buddy. Yeah, you said you got a couple of jobs, right? Like, you were working 2 jobs, I think you said, last time I talked to you. Hope that's going well for you, man. AD, defense, AD. Make him tough to kill. Well, they do have some magic users, of course. But he's got to win his lane against that Swordman. Dustin Mambro, 80 attack speed, AD. Maybe go magic resistance with him. Build in some tankiness. Kate Key, magic resist, AD attack speed. We like this. I mean, with the Bomber, you probably got to go defense. 80 attack speed. Otherwise, we were kind of rocking. I mean, magic with her is another thing. Kind of feels like maybe that's the better build for her. But her magic res is pretty low. Go full tank on Inquisitor? Full tank? No AD or attack speed at all, huh? What's your magic resistance like? 20? Actually, that is kind of Mackey's role. We do need, like, our pure damage guy. Pookie Bear with his shadow magic. The Mackey needs magic res for sure. I think we're going to do magic res. Res defense. Or do you go more HP? I'm going to go HP. But magic res for sure. 50 armor, 29 magic res stock on the ogre. Crazy. Got that going on. Got defense 80 magic. I think that's fine. 80 attack speed, magic res. I mean, yeah, so like lots of attack. Plus 30 per level. He does have good attack. I mean, I think what I'd be willing to do is go magic res. And then probably like HP. Do this. Make him a little more tanky. Absolutely. But I do want him to melt units immediately. And AD is going to help us do that. Let's go AD defense magic res for Reaper of Souls. And we should have... I'm going to go magic, magic, magic with you then. And we should have enough survivability and damage dealing potential. So let's go. All right, Dustin Membro, let's get it done. You got Mackie and Pookie Bear, the dynamic duo on the bottom lane. Of course, they have the healer. Be interesting to see how the Guardian Spirit does. K-Key almost gets the bomber early. As the goofy Sand Mage is smacking Mushroom Man in the face. Mackie taking some damage, which is kind of what he's good at, right? Definitely. But, you know, early returns show that maybe we're struggling a bit on that bottom lane. It's still early. All right, Pookie Bear. Shadow magic, buddy. All right, nice job. All right, so we push him back there, and you know, you can't let that bomber get out of control like that happened in that one matchup. And it's about even as far as farming goes, and Serpen spawns onto the field. So let's see what happens now. Pookie Bear, Mackie, Keki, Dustin Ambro converge, and Serpen might get just simply taken out quickly. Red team has slain Serpen. That is good. That is, of course, the good guys. And how do we know we're the good guys? Just trust me, bro. All right, Reaper of Souls. Getting all buffed up. And Pookie Bear just fading back, man. Or at least, like, we're surviving, right? There's been one kill. It was the bomber. And, never mind, we got 2 kills. Bomber falls twice. As Morgard is 20 seconds from his first appearance. We'll see Mackie beating down that Sand Mage, and down goes the Sand Mage. So 3 kills quickly in our favor. Guardian Spirit. I'll have to check how much the Guardian Spirit actually healed. And here we go. Reaper of Souls. All right, everybody's in on it. Let's get it. Everybody's in on it. Okay, there's that Sanctuary. And that pushed us up. That pushed us back, excuse me, pretty good. Dustin Ambro with the kill. And Morgard still has a ton of HP left. I think we're going to get back in on it. We at least push them back. We pushed them back. Looks like we're going for a Serpent quick. All right, boys. Crash on it. Push them back. Get in there. Get in there. Nice injection by the Plague Lord. And we got it. Excellent job. As a team. Level up and face. That's absolutely right. That was a huge steal. So we got Serpent and we got Morgard. And we should be cooking now here, boys. That was a great steal. Hey, we got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. What's up, buddy? He says, forgot it's Thursday now, so time for another AK's Wednesday stream. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right, my man. It's good to have you in. Whether it's Wednesday or Thursday, it's good to have you in, buddy. That was a huge steal on Morgard, though. Definitely the play of the game. That Guardian Spirit little sanctuary zone is... It's kind of intimidating. Seems to really shift the tide of battle. Like, it puts a lot of healing in their favor. Really does. As Serpent comes back onto the field. So, let's get him. Never mind, we're gonna favor Morgard, which makes sense. They're gonna be punchless here, it feels like. As the bomber just gets melted. And I think the tankiness that we built in is really showing as we're able to hang in during these engagements as Mackie pushes a lane with a bunch of buffed up minions. And this one's looking like the end for the blue team. And you absolutely bet. That's absolutely right. So what do you think about that, Jim?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
A 12-0, 18
Playoffs?
advantage.
I just hope we can win a game.
43 and thanks, Jim. 43,500 gold compared to 28. 8-minute victory. MVP goes to, again, Pookie Bear with that Shadowmancer. Right, good stuff with that Shadowmancer. KK at 2-0-6, Mackie at 0-0-6. A 3-0-4 for Dustin Manbro. And frankly, the kill totals would have been much higher had we just played longer, right? An 8-minute win is a great win against a 1,600 rated team. So, good stuff. Damage taken. 10,000 for the top lane Swordsman against Reaper of Souls, right? Plague Doctor, good stuff. Total healing, about 10,000 for the Guardian Spirits. I mean, great stuff, guys. Way to go. Domination. Try doing counter jungling this next match. What do you mean by that exactly? All right, so who we going with? Got Reaper of Souls. Let's get Hairs in there. 95, Reaper of Souls 92, and feeling good. You got Kate Key in the mid. I mean, absolutely 91 stamina. Pookie Bear, do you give Ruddy Buffhead a nod? Pookie Bear's stats are just so much better. All right, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I'll see if those settings are available. I guess I'm not entirely certain which settings specifically. I'll have to take a look at it. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's go. Hair has it in his contract. He ganks. That's absolutely right. Gank Master Supreme, for sure. Select the champion to ban. I'm banning the priestess. Don't want you healing everybody. They go crossbowman. It's smart. Poison dart hunter. Just, I don't even want to see ya. They ban the doke. We're gonna ban the Taoist. They ban the dancer. Okay. And we're gonna ban. What are we thinking for? I mean, he could run Bard again. Could run Bard. We're going to ban the Enchanter. They banned the Knight. Man, I thought I was going to get the Knight. I would have picked it right now. It's that strong. Instead, we're going to go with... I mean, we got several strong options available to us. I mean, Necromancer is obviously very good. We have the Exorcist, a very, very strong unit. We like rocking the Hammerer as our support unit on the bottom lane. Let's go with old trusty Necromancer. And they go Nightmare and they go Android. Man, these teams just pick the same units all the time, don't they? Kind of crazy. We're going to run Clown Jungle for this one. So let's go Clown and Hambone. Alchemist and... Okay, so they go Bard. Interesting. So we've got a pretty good foundation here. We got a tank. Could build the Necromancer tanky as well. And then we have the Illusionist and the Exorcist remaining. I mean, that's the two strongest units available, like literally strongest units available. It's kind of like, why don't you just pick them both? Because they're not really going to have a response. Got a blend of physicality and magicality, I guess. Yeah, they don't have champs. Can utilize the Bard's abilities. Yeah, so gank with the hair is counter with the Manbro. I think we can firmly agree to that for sure. 360, 170, 2270, 2160, 2518. You're at 2525. It is kind of crazy. Nice, you're playing Flask? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it is an interesting game. That was Coach Jenkins told me about that one. I'm going Exorcist and Illusionist. I mean, they're just fundamentally the strongest options available. So it begs the question, like, why not? Right? Like, why not? Right, they go Elk top. I think we've seen that matchup before. The Necromancer wins. Oh, so this is what you're talking about, right? Counter jungling? Yeah, where you steal their jungles. The Hares wants to gank, but when we use the Manbro, we will counter jungle. Because I do wanna play around with that a little bit as well, because, you know, stealing their jungles seems awesome. Yeah, steals enemy camps and forces fights with the enemy jungler whenever possible. I mean, that sounds fun. Absolutely. But I think a ganking clown makes a lot of sense because the clown teleports and stuff, right? So, for our loadout here. So they have... I mean, I guess you go Magic Res with the Necromancer. You could build a Necromancer tanky, too. I mean, I think you go... Go Magic Res, Magic HP. That's what we're doing for the Necromancer. Build them tank here on the top lane. AD attack speed. I think we go AD. Because the attack speed item... Crit strike is 25%. Okay. I'm okay with an additional AD on the clown. For KK in the mid, V the archer, magic defense, magic, completely fine with that. Pookie Bear in the bottom lane against the bard and the android. An interesting combination, isn't it? I mean, I think you certainly go magic first because you need some sort of offensive force. You probably go magic, I think. $37 armor and 21 magic res. The only magic person we have to worry about is maybe go magic defense. Magic defense, magic. Make him super tanky. The Mackie is, of course, defense. I'm going to do defense, HP, magic res. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going with. So let's get it, boys. Let's make it happen. Let's see if they cook and go AD Bard. Yeah, AD Bard. I mean, I kind of like the idea. The Bard's got 80 range. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Let's go, boys. Let's get that sweep. Let's get out the brooms. Well, let's see it happen. All right, Kiki operating in the mid versus that Archer. Got the top lane, Reaper of Souls. I mean, you absolutely bet Reaper of Souls going to be a little tankier in this one. And Pookie Bear is pushing early with Mackie, his trusty support unit. Right, the skills of the Mackie doing good things in this one. And looks like the Archer comes over to gank. Kiki maybe in a little bit of trouble, but falls back to safety as Mackie flees. How about that? The android jumps in. Nobody gets that kill, though, but the android got taken out by a tower. Like early game, right? Just questionable head-scratching stuff. All right, I'm a little worried about that top lane. All right, Mackie. All right, Pookie Bear just buffs himself up. So a bard is going to inspire a robot with music, right? When you put it that way, it's kind of absurd, isn't it? All right, let's go, boys. Great job, Clown. That one goes to the Clown. The Hares basically took Serpents by himself on that one as the, musically inspired robot goes down. I am worried about this top lane. It's not going too well for Reaper of Souls. Usually he's much better against this exact matchup. But maybe the Hares can give him some support here. Hares is just a menace. Moving around quickly. All right, here we go. Let's keep him off this tower here, boys. Morgar's coming in 30 seconds. Kin, Mackie. Get him down. Not quite. But it's all right. We're still looking fine on all fronts. Get that robot again. Oh, man, you almost got him. Mackie's getting aggressive. Going in for more. Robot does shield up. In face, of course. And here we go. Morgard. All right, Reaper of Souls. And the Hares are both down. Two of them are down, though, as well. And we got a huge skirmish on their tower. It's not a good place to fight a group of them, guys. So let's go here. Let's get it done. All right, come on now. We can push him off this. All right, good job, Harris. Gets fast-legged. The Harris is down. The Bard is playing, sweet licks with that guitar. And Mackie's just chilling right here. We lose a turret, and suddenly this is not looking good. Although Morgard is claimed by nobody yet. Although they're going aggressively for it this time. Mackie rushes in and just gets one shot, basically, as they just sweep in and steal Morgard. The Clown goes down, but so does the Robot. Robot's having a rough showing. And it looks like they're going for Serpent. Can we push them back? All right, good job. The Archer goes down. Get that Bard. How are they building their Bard? They're doing a magic Bard. All right, good job, boys. We're working together as a team. Yeah, they're doing a magic build Bard. I mean, it makes sense. If you're going to have him, your featured unit on the bottom lane, you need damage output somewhere. His skill set is pretty good. I mean, maybe we can get experimental with the Bard. The Bard is S tier, right? Fundamentally. And you kind of saw it right there. Right, the Archer has nothing on the Bard. The Bard's crazy right now. All right, Mackie. Be steady. Be steady. As we are routinely losing on the top lane. All right, let's go, boys. We just give them Morgard. It's crazy, man. We just give them Morgard. Like, why? I guess when you can't contest. Although, how about that double kill? This is going to give us Serpent. I mean, it's a consolation prize. So what we need is Hares to get crazy strong and to start taking this one over, this late game build. That's what we need. Got a flurry coming from the top lane. Got to get back and help, boys. Got to get back and help. Help that top lane. Yeah, Reaper of Souls, this is probably the roughest I've seen him play with the Necromancer. Okay, Key. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gets taken out by the Nightmare. You know, an assassin-type unit. Makes sense. That's what they do. All right, boys. Morgard. I mean, we have to get it. We have to get it right here. All right, the robot goes down. Reaper of Souls goes down. Reaper of Souls is just playing not very great right now, man. It is not good for Reaper of Souls. I guess just 1, 2, and 2. Maybe it's perceived as worse, but we're down 3 on Morgard. So that means this is likely the push that ends it. Most likely. Can we hold firm here, boys? We push him back twice. We push him back twice. Don't give them Serpent. Finish the job. Take him out the rest of the way. Take him out the rest of the way. Get that Bard. All right, the Bard falls. All right, here we go. Get the rest of them. All right, good job, boys. Like full wipe for them. All right, it's going to be close, actually, it feels like. We do have the kill advantage at 16. It's 16-9. Can we get some towers taken out? All right, turret goes down. We're pushing bottom lane now, too. All right. So Bard is a magic HP Bard. Interesting. Or a magic res, more like. The Archers is getting swallowed up. Is this the late game hairs that we've needed? I mean, it feels like it. Let's get them, boys. Before the minions push in. And we got the Morgard kill for the first time. The hairs with the kill. This is big. This is big. This is big. Can we take this push all the way in? It is very late game here, man. At 15 minutes. Let's get that Nexus. Get it. Get it. That's absolutely right. And that, my friends, is how you make it to the...
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
That's how you make it to the playoffs, right there.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
We got a classic Harris performance. 23,000 damage. Well, 266 damage. A 10-3-4 performance. A Reaper of Souls, a 1-2-7. I guess the 7 assists are nice. But I guess what I saw there is just seated ground, right? Just seated ground on that top lane. Gave that Alchemist a chance. For Key, a 4-2-8. Decent. Pookie Bear, a 2-1-9. Decent. And then Mackie, a 2-1-7. Decent. A huge push late game. I thought we were going to lose. I think my screen's covering it. But I thought, that was a low point. And then there was another low point kind of right where this shoulder is. Another low point there. That's where I was really fearful of losing it all, but we got that Morgard kill and then battle back. You'll love to see it. Outgolded them, outkilled them. And, I mean, you love to see it. Get out the brooms, boys. We got the sweep. Absolutely. You love to see that, too. Bam. Late game team it is. Absolutely right. That's right. Hare's already throwing the brooms. And another thing Hare's is doing is recruiting members to the army. The Hare's with a 5 membership bomb. You love to see that. Thank you so much, Hare's. This, of course, goes out to you, buddy.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows. That's absolutely right. AboboKnows grows. So thanks so much, Hares. I appreciate it. And yes, welcome to all the new members. Absolutely. I guess 4 Serpents and none is better than 3 Morgards. It is kind of crazy, isn't it? I thought after they got that third one that we were in big trouble. It sure felt like it. It sure absolutely felt like it. But we ended up hanging in there and getting it done. So this is good stuff, guys. This is great stuff. And again, thank you, Harris, man. I appreciate that. And to all the members, enjoy the AboboKnows music playlist. And of course, the custom emojis like Mr. Mara.
Playoffs?
That's right. So we got him added in. And then, of course, a bunch of other just one-liners and, I guess, memes that we're building right here on this channel. Absolutely fantastic. Mackie says, I just realized I'm late. Nah, man, you're never late. I mean, I guess now that I've been scheduling the streams, you can be early on this channel, sure. But nobody's ever late. I just appreciate you guys being here. So thanks for being here. We just had a big win, my man. Had a big win in a game that we were down. Even though, like, statistically we were up, like, the flow of battle was not going in our favor. And ended up pulling a W out of the hats. You love to see it, a late game push. So, got the sweep. Here are the rankings. We are 4-0. We've played 2 matches. We've won 2 matches. Okay? So that is good stuff. And we continue to train and do all of those wonderful, wonderful things. So, friends, I'm going to run to the restroom quick. All right? So, give me a moment to do that. Enjoy the yellow edition of the stream. Right? So, I've got these this yellow theme going on. Right now, I figured, why not mix it up a little bit? We usually do red. Well, now we're doing yellow. Why not? And I will be right back. Just give me literally like 90 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll give you some bumper music, and then we'll get back at it. Let's rock and roll.
From the old land, chilling in a shack on the beach, cool wind coming in from the sea, sitting in a shack on the beach, white sand still under my feet, yeah. On the horizon I see a boat in the white blue sea, a boat rising. Now I look on the horizon and I see a boat point to me. It's like it's from a city on the edge of the world. The white.
All right, and back we be, my friends. Thanks for giving me a moment to drain the main, if you will. Do appreciate that. If you guys are having fun here tonight, smash that like button. And let's continue on with some Teamfight Manager 2. After a big win, we're feeling good. In fact, how good we feeling? It can be gauged by Dustin Manbro, who I'm sure is feeling just great right now. Yeah, he's feeling great right now. We just kind of got to get used to that, I suppose. All stats are applied at 80% to 120%. Interesting. So if a player's feeling good, they actually get a stat boost. If they're feeling bad, they get a stat reduction. So it does mean a lot. It's like a kind of a big deal. Okay. Well, regardless, we fight on. And what I'm loving here is very low stress for Kiki, Pookie Bear, and Ruddy Buffhead. Despite, like, no rest at all, right? So we must have good facilities in our little brick house. Nah, Pookie Bear. Let's get you training more, brother. If you're feeling good, keep training. And let's press on. Mackie says, getting old sucks. Yes, getting old does indeed suck. You are absolutely right about that. And here we go. We got a new patch. Let's see what has changed. Has Dark Wolf overtaken my player in stats yet? Yeah, he's still training like a demon. I'll tell you that. He hasn't got any play yet, but he's still training like a demon. Let's see here. 56, 59, 46, 48. 50, 50, 55, 51. So in the top section, yes. Well, actually, no. you still got him beat in some areas. Dude, Dark Oak's going to be crazy good. In the positioning and judgment categories, you got him beat handily there for a while. Mental focus, you got him beat there just barely. He's gaining on ya. And then the bottom stats that can't be trained. 36, 39, 31, 31. He has 62, 64, 88, and 4. I mean, he's definitely like... We know what we get out of the Mackie, right? We get steadiness. We get excellence, right? Well, I mean, now we got another one that can pretty much do the same thing. And it's good because once we get to like the world tournament and stuff, we're going to need depth. It's really that simple. You can do a side-by-side comparison. Oh, really? No kidding. Oh, yeah, you can. No kidding. Well, that is cool. I like that. So that's kind of how it shakes out right there. I mean, this stuff is still better for the Mackie. And what I love most about it is they're both 16. They can simply just train up and become monsters for the next, 10 years. Let's go. All right, patch notes. Let's see what happens. So, a quick glance. The Wind Mage, the Knight, the Crossbowman, the Doke, and the Dancer all get nerfed. Brutal. The buffs. Dark Mage, Monk, Clown got buffed again, guys. Clown got buffed again. What? The Bard got buffed again. Holy crap, dude. The Plague Doctor got buffed again. And the Guardian Spirit got buffed. Wow. Okay. So, Dark Mage, armor up by 5. Magic resistance up by 5. About 200 hit points more health. Hitbox size increases. Attack increases by about 25%. Movement speed up 6 points. Ultimate range increases slowly. Or ever so slightly. Ultimate cooldown down by 20%. Yeah, I mean, that makes him S tier for sure. Like, his attack goes up, armor, resistance, health. I mean, we win with units like this when we choose them. Ultimate cooldown down by 20% with the guy that hits really, really hard with his ultimate is... Like, don't overlook that, right? That's pretty darn good. Monk has 1,430 health now. Ability power goes up. Of course, that's his heals. Skill 1 cooldown, I do believe that's his heal. 7.6 magic resistance up. I mean, it makes him more of a tanky option. I think he's A tier. He's not S tier. I think he's A tier. You could build a real tanky monk, though. You certainly could. If I consider the S tier options that we have, I mean, would you go monk or hammerer? Probably hammerer. Would you go ogre or monk? Definitely ogre. Yeah, I'd say monk A again, yeah. And this allows you to do like a tank build with him for sure. Clown. Already S tier. Gets 200 more hit points. Damage ratio on his skill 1 attack goes up quite a bit. Ultimate cooldown from 40 to 30. So a 25% reduction in his ultimate cooldown. That's, of course, like the crazy dagger throw, right? Skill 1 range increases. Armor goes up by 3 points. And attack speed slightly up. I mean, already S tier. I don't know if there's an SS tier. There isn't, but... I mean, the clown. Firmly SS tier now. Bard. Gains attack. And then attack speed. I mean, yeah. Already S tier. We're going to want to make it a priority to grab him, though. That Bard almost won that other team the last game, right? The Bard was a freaking menace. It was out of control. Plague Doctor gets attack. Gets attack speed. Skill 1 range, skill 2 cooldown, and ultimate range. S tier Plague Doctor. He was already flirting with it, and now he actually becomes it. A Guardian Spirit gets more move speed. Base healing of his skill 1. Skill 2 move speed up by just 1. Armor up by 3. Skill 1 cooldown down 0.1 seconds. That doesn't bump him to S tier, but A tier is completely fine. Now it's like A+. Yeah, Bard just became absolutely insane. Yeah, A+++, right. Now for the nerfs. Now Wind Mage, health per level down by 10. Ability power per level down by 2. Attack speed. I think he's probably still A tier. Maybe like A minus tier. Knight loses 18 hit points per level. Loses magic res by 1. Attack speed down. Armor per level down. Attack per level down. Ultimate buff duration. I mean, it doesn't lose any of its core stats. But late game, they're going to be less indestructible. Bard plus Plague Doctor, yeah. Both pretty much the same kind of top now, for sure. 100%. I mean, Knights, I would still call it S tier. I would still call it S tier. Crossbowmen. Hopefully, they're okay with the crossbow. Like, losing 17 stock attack is not great. Attack ratio 188%. Attack damage per level goes down slightly. Health per level down by 5. Skill 2 movement speed also shrinks just a little bit. I mean, it's... The attack hurts. The attack hurts, but... But... It's kind of the crossbowman skill set that makes him really good. Yeah, I think you guys are right. It's still S tier. S tier based on skill sets. Then the Doke, his attack drops by 11, down to 69. Nice. Magic resistance down, armor down, skill 2 cooldown. Ultimate attack damage ratio down by 3%. Doesn't lose HP or anything like that. Loses a lot of armor and magic res. You probably bump him down to A. And then Dancer loses 20 attack points. Loses 9 health per level. Attack damage per level goes down. I'd say probably A. You guys were thinking Knight is A as well. I mean, I guess, yeah, 18 less health per level. You multiply that by level 12, right? Where it's going to be endgame. I guess, unless you're running at support, which is what we normally do. But yeah, I think there's better support tier options. Yeah, Doke with the ATD, horrible drop. I mean, I'm completely fine with B tier with him. He does still have, like, decent survivability stats, but I guess if he doesn't do anything else, then just survive. You know, unless you're running him as support, it's like, you know, is he able to win his lane without doing any damage at all? You know what I mean? Knight is only good support. Oh, yeah, you've experimented with the Knight as... Or you've experimented, excuse me, with the Knight on other lanes. And you find he's only good in support. That makes sense. Right, the taunts, pair him with a strong DPS option. I mean, not the worst patch, but kind of brutal to some of our favorite units like the crossbowmen. Maybe it'll make the crossbowmen not get banned as much. That's right, 4-match streak. You're absolutely right. Reaper of Souls may benefit from the Plague Doctor. I suspect he will. I'm going to guess Dark Wolf's merchandise is freshly gone. Doke wouldn't be able to kill minions with that. Yeah. And that's another good point, right? That's another good point. If you can't do that, then... I mean, you get overwhelmed. Looks like we're up against the Arctic Wolves next. Okay. Alright, so NG Wolf is seeing more camera time. KK gets breathing room. Nightmare backs it up with wins. Well, not against us. Gunner is a hidden win rate card in the jungle. Interesting. Let's go ahead and... Let me make sure. Yeah, Dark Wolf's uniform. Let's produce like 300 more of those. Charge 75 for him. Since you guys like the D-Wolf uniform so much. Gotta start making some money back. Gaming chair, Dark Wolf's gaming chair. I mean, he's already sold 119 pieces. Key has sold 332 at 400 bucks. 700 for Dark Wolf's gaming chair. Is that price too high, you guys think? $700 seems just a little high. Bring it down to 6. Dark Wolf already paid for the dev cost. Yeah, you know what? He did. He did. So let's sell more of them by lowering the price. Yeah, you're right about the gaming chairs. You guys were saying that early. Go gaming chair, and you're totally right about it. $669. Sounds good to me. Alright, so what do we have for news? Nightmare. Okay, Key gets breathing room. Seems to be paying out. I mean, KK's sleeping like 10% of the time. Alchemist, yeah, 29%. Fits perfectly into the current meta with a 29% win rate? What are you talking about? 98 hours of streaming. Gunner, 71% win rates into the jungle. 669. Nice. Nice. Alright, 68% favor for us. This is the third overall team with a 1603 rating. Okay. Well, we got to work it out for us here. Probably our most impactful match so far. So let's be real good about what we're doing. Let's take one final look. Yeah, so high stress for the hairs. Let's give you a little more sleep there, brother. A little more sleep for the hairs. Everybody else is low, normal. Manage that just a little bit better. Okay, Stumple, Reaper of Souls, you got 15%. So efficient at training, it's quite good. Necroplague, I mean, it makes sense. Reaper of Souls, plays them both, plays them well. We got Chimere. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but we got Chimere in the house. Says, oh my god, I made it. Hello, AboboBros. Hello, how are you? It's good to see you. A new name in chat. Absolutely. Whip NG Wolf a few times before the match. Tell him to stream harder. Yeah, stream harder. 98 hours in 3 days. Come on. NG Wolf, like, what are we doing here, man? What am I paying you nothing for? Well, actually, I am paying you something. What am I paying you for? Gotta make that money back streaming. Right? You owe me another 150k. Let's get it done. You represent the AboboKnows army. Let's see it. Just checking, but everyone on your team speaks the same language, right? Yes. Yes. So we made sure of that. We made sure of that. I'm only hiring North American region players because of that very reason. All right, Arctic Wolves. This is a big matchup here, boys. So what do we got? Who's their best player? KDA, it's Panto, their bottom. Not much for calls, but pretty darn good everywhere else. They got a decent mid too. And a man named Eric. Poor input speed. 25-year-old boomer. This team's kind of old, man. 25, 22, 25, 20, 23, 16, and 29. Wow, I got a 29-year-old there as well. We got Chimere dropping in a gifted membership. Thank you so much. thank you for that. I do appreciate that. And when a membership bomb drops, we play one of these.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows. That's absolutely right. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. And folks, you guys know what that means. That puts us over the $30 goal threshold. And you know what that means, because your boy's getting a little thirsty here. So, great timing, and thank you so much. Bam.
Whoa,
It's a beer fairy. And what does a beer fairy bring? Well, a nice light blue, like check out that light blue mountain, man. That is refreshing stuff. A nice Coors Light, you absolutely bet. Let's pop a top. Let's have a tall pour. And shout out to the AboboKnows Army. It's fantastic hanging out with you guys on a Wednesday night, Wednesday edition of the stream. If you're having fun here tonight, come back Friday. Same time, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I mean, I'll figure out what I'm playing. Like, honestly, my biggest struggle with streaming, it's not streaming, it's figuring out what the heck to play. This game has been a shoo-in. It's been really easy to just be like, yep, let's just run it back, let's run it back. But I also hope I'm not exhausting people with this. But this game's deep. It's a game probably best meant to stream. And it's a game that you guys are all plugged in with. So it's like, why not? Why not just keep striking that hot iron? Right? So that's kind of what we're doing. But I do like the idea of maybe getting another just ongoing series of something else and kicking that off on Fridays. We can do this on Wednesdays. That's kind of what's going through my mind, but you guys let me choose that. And while I'm sort of ruminating my different options, we'll just keep streaming this, Wednesday and Friday. But anyways, cheers, boys. I appreciate you guys. This one goes out to you. Thanks for the support. You guys absolutely rock. And this one, of course, goes out to you mad lads and lasses in chat. Cheers. Their entire team isn't good? Oh, yeah, they are. They must have good facilities. That's a good call out. That gives them, like, up to 20% better stats, which is kind of scary, right? That's kind of scary. Maybe they've had this one circled, right? They're like, the army's coming up. Circle that one. Make sure we win that one, boys. Right? So maybe they had, like, a week off or something. Serastian's drinking rosé. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. Rosé is good stuff. I like dry red wine if I'm going to be going that route. Their team has Linsanity at the top. If you know, you know. Yeah, Linsanity, man. Jeremy Lin, yeah. That was a big thing. It was a big thing. Like, it was a thing for a while. He was a good player, too. Jeremy Lin. Well, considering the audience we have, despite it being quiet, I'm guessing it's still pretty popular. I mean, yeah. I would say so. Like, you guys always show up, and you guys are very engaged with this one, and I really appreciate it. It makes it an easy choice for me. Started watching you, and I went to the bar with some friends. One guy ordered a Mick Ultra, but said his favorite beer was Coors Light. Crazy. That sounds like something I would say, or something I would do and say. So you might have met like a clone of me, or perhaps it was me, which would be absolutely crazy. We're getting a call for Stellaris on Fridays. Okay, Stellaris. I'll think about it. I've got one game that I have my eye on. Now, it's not new, but it's a game that you guys would really, really like. And it's been ported to Steam. Its original release was on PS2 like a long time ago. And it's just one of those obscure titles that probably nobody has ever played. But I think you guys would enjoy it just based on the game itself. So I'm targeting that one because I really think it's just one of those gems that, got swept up. It got released. Nobody really heard about it. You probably have to randomly stumble upon it. But it's a quality game. It's a lot of fun. I would say it's like a Disgaea plus Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen. PS2 Golden Age of console game 100%. 100%. You're absolutely right. This game is meant to be played a few seasons and you learn as you go, so multiple save files is common. Streaming is definitely better. Yeah, for this game for sure. I couldn't imagine making a video series on this. That would be crazy. They have a lot of old streamers in the game. Linsanity is one of them. Jojo Pyun is former pro. Really? Yeah, I know that these names are based off of like real people, I think. I heard that. Watching another channel playing the altars. In it, there's a beer pong game you can play to raise morale. Someone in the comments asked, where does the beer fairy, or where does the beer come from? I told them the beer fairy, of course. That's absolutely right. That is where all beer comes from, the beer fairy, right? Absolutely. We know that. We know that here on this channel. It's time to spread that word broadly. Spread it across the world, worldwide, boys. Let's get it. The maiden tactics. The maiden tactics. I mean, that's kind of the so that's not the game I have planned, but a tactical turn-based type game is indeed the game that I'm targeting. A game like that is what I'm targeting for an ongoing series. La Pucelle was great. Yeah, La Pucelle was great. It's a lot like Disgaea, for sure. Jade Cocoon, that's a great game. Jade Cocoon 2 is a phenomenal game. In fact, I should probably check. If that's on Steam. Because that game's just great. I'd play that like right now, to be honest. Jade Cocoon 2 is fantastic. Alright, so they like the Taoists. Alright, so we have to ban the Taoists. We cannot give them the Taoists. We can't. We simply can't. Lancer, fine. Take the Lancer. Good. Jingashi's annoying. They also like the Monk. So Taoist and Monk, ban them both, given the Monk was just buffed up. I like the gameplay loop of JC2. That's what I like about it the most. And the presentation's a little bit better too. But JC1 is great if you like Pokemon. Games like that. Let's go. Alright, so who we going with? Looks like the Dark Wolf is bad. Great, so we got another guy that has the script of feeling bad. Look at this, though. We have the same type of advantage as a lot of our units are feeling good, right? Got the Hares feeling normal. That's completely fine. We'll throw the Hares out there. Kate Key feeling normal in the mid. But Pookie Bear feeling good. Mackie feeling good. Reaper Souls feeling good. We're feeling good. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Eagle? Good to see ya. What happened to that rights you were playing? One with the kid had a Shadow Realm, had a mini card game and shards. Oh, nice skill tree. Yeah, you're talking about Second Stone, Legend of the Hidden World, I believe it's called. Yeah, so I basically played through the demo on that, and there wasn't really much left to do when I put that down. But of course, I've got my eye on that one, and would love to bust that out once it releases in full, for sure. Yeah, Second Stone. That's a solid game. Would highly recommend that one. And then I'm being asked, did you start a new save? Yes. Yeah, so we started a new save in D2 in this one. And we battled our way all the way up to D1 over the course of 5 previous streams. This is number 6 with that save. We started from the very bottom. Oh, Wildermyth. Yeah, that's a great game. I love that game. It's like Paper Mario and Fire Emblem. Wildermyth, right? Wednesday night, sipping whiskey, watching AK. I definitely feel good also. Well, that is good, my man. That is good. You said you were drinking some Red Bulls earlier and working on a deck or something, right? Yeah, Bannerlings. That's another good one. I enjoyed Bannerlings. It's got a fun little banner system to it that works for it. Absolutely. All right, guys. So select champion to ban. It's the Taoist. Not even close. Taoist, get banned. Oh, they banned my clown. How dare you? Oh, let's ban the monk. They banned the guardian spirit. All right, let's just eliminate all the healers. Priestess, get banned. They banned the plague. Ah, man, that's my plague doctor. How dare you? Hey, we got Choo 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 Forever. What's up, Choo Choo? I'm here now. Yay, went out fishing. Oh, nice. You went fishing. I'm fishing for kills. Well, you've been doing that well in this one, absolutely. Did you catch anything fishing? Did you catch anything fishing? I think that's what everybody wants to know. I mean, boys, do we take Bard first overall pick here? If it doesn't get banned, of course. Just like fresh off a recent buff, the Bard. Looking crazy. I'm going to ban the Enchanter. They banned the Barrier Mage like I was ever going to take it. Never even selected it once. I mean, well, you could. This would be a new thing for Pookie Bear, but you could run Bard bottom lane. Run Bard AD bottom lane with the Ogre. Wouldn't that be, that'd be a fun experiment. Or Bard top. Okay, Bard top. That's another option. You're thinking top for the Bard? Bard first, hope for Expo second. No fish, unfortunately, but the little kids had fun. They have fun just throwing it in the water. Oh, yeah, 100%. All right, Bard first. Let's do it. They go Magic Knights. That's going to be tough. And then, of course, the Bomber, because, I mean, what would they ever do without the Bomber? Yeah, they go Magic Knight first. That is brutal. Bard power, no robot. So you guys are suggesting we run Bard top. And then you think Expo. The Magic Knight likely ends up in mid. I think the Expo is a great counter to the Magic Knight based on what I've seen. Of course, the damage, though. It tops out at 246. The Magic Knight. I mean, the Magic Knight's a tough matchup for us. At 443. It's definitely the most OP unit there is. Need to see his damage output. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna really have to work him up because his attack per level also got nerfed quite a bit. So at level 12, he will have 246 stock attack. So that's tough. That is tough. It wasn't the Necromancer. It was the Dark Mage that got buffed up a lot. Just more survivability, all that good stuff. So who's better? Like the Shadowmancer? 2020, 272 top outs. 276. 25, 20. The Dark Mage is better statistically than the Shadowmancer. It's interesting. Yeah, Dark Mage skills. It's all down the stats, and the Dark Mage is better. More armor, too, and survivability, more ability power. Shadowmancer, let's see. I mean, more attack. Yeah, Dancer and Crossbow. So Dancer's right here, fresh off a recent nerf. Okay, so got nerfed. The nerf wasn't too bad, but it did bump it from S to A. And Crossbowman is just barely S tier. But we're kind of leading Crossbowman here. Although I think you got to go Dark Mage here. Dark Mage is an impressive looking character. Run CNC mid against Magic Knight with DPS jungle. We'll definitely want a DPS jungle. That is true, yeah. We do need to test the viability of the Expo. The question becomes, is this, when we know we have the Magic Knight here, is this the time to try it? You know what I mean? Crowd control CC, yep. I'm tempted to go Dark Mage here as one of my selections and run him bottom lane with Mr. Pookie Bear. That's what I'm tempted to do because it works for us. Having a high DPS option and then the Ogre in support, it has worked for us. Like, if we're running Bard top, Ogre as a tank support, then you're going to need just a super high DPS option. They banned a lot of the units that we like and use. No better time. His skills make him a perfect counter. Just go all magic. Is the gambler Michael Jackson? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? It kind of looks like him. A little bit. He's kind of got some Michael Jackson-esque moves, I suppose, right? Let's go with Dark Mage. I'm going to run him bottom in place of the Shadowmancer. If they don't pick him, we can run Shadowmancer next round, hopefully. Maybe we can stumble into it. And then I don't want them to select the Ogre. So what I'm going to do is I will pick the Ogre because it's a staple. They go Cav, they go Nightmare. Okay. So now we have a lot more flexibility to maybe set up a counter. So you guys are thinking Expo mid. Let's go Expo mid. Completely fine. Got K-Key, Expo mid. It has worked. It always has worked. And now we need DPS jungler, like high DPS jungler. So the highest DPS option available in the jungle is whom? It was the assassin that got buffed. That was the Inquisitor again. At level 12, he's got 498 attack, which is insane. Let's see. Assassins. Oops. Wrong menu. It was the Inquisitor again. I'm pretty darn sure. And the Inquisitor is here and available. I think you take the Inquisitor. Any movement skills or CCs? He does bleed. He dashes a short distance. Okay, so we can get on the enemy. And then he charges at nearby enemy champions with his ultimate. Check the dancer's damage. Max 12 damage dealt, or default is 320. The nurse is 318 now, so it's kind of the same. I mean, I think with how darn strong he is, and given we have the Magic Knight, I think the Inquisitor is the obvious choice here, right? I mean, it's a unit that we would pick anyways, right? And the Clown also got buffed up too. Maybe that's who we were thinking about. Right, the Clown, we're like, really? The Clown got buffed up again? Are you serious? The Clown got buffed up again? You serious?
Playoffs?
We're going Inquisitor.
Playoffs? You kidding me?
You kidding me?
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
That's right. We're going to do our best here, Jimmy. We're going to do our best there, Jimmy. This is Jimmy. The Inquisitor leaves questions. Right, yeah. The Inquisitor. Pretty inquisitive guy. Absolutely. So let's go with this. We're trying the Dark Mage again, right? Trying to run him back. Really, really strong right now. We, of course, have the proven commodity that is the Ogre. We're testing out the Expo in the capable hands of the K-Key. We got a very strong Inquisitor in the jungle, and then we're trying out like a super-powered Bard top lane. You guys are going to have to help me after we figure out the matchup. Build this Bard out, though. Like, what's the best way to build him? All right, so he's up against a Nightmare. The Nightmare, of course, is Assassin type, so he can kind of get on him. They got Sand Mage. Of course they picked the Sand Mage. Oh, they have the Magic Knight as support? I think that's a good thing for us. That is a great thing for us. It's not going to get to level 12 and just go insane, right? It's still going to be tough to deal with, but it's not going to be insane. AD defense HP for Bard. Yeah, looks like we got a couple of people saying AD defense HP for Bard. Completely fine with that. AD defense HP for Bard. Here we go. He's going to do great things. Just watch him cook. Reaper Souls cooking as the Bard. 4 hairs, you're saying that, yeah, so defense, because they got heavy AD. AD defense, and then let's see. I mean, attack speed helps them move faster. I don't think it's a bad thing. You guys think defense and HP on the Inquisitor? K-Key 80, attack speed 80. Do you maybe go defense? Guess the magic resistance is poor, but that's not really too much of a concern with this team comp. Bomber v Expo, I think I like that. Yeah, Sandmage got nerfed so much. Keep Expo as it is. That's why it always works. I mean, you got a point. On this channel, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? For Mackie. I mean, he definitely is going to have to get... He definitely needs magic resistance. The question is, do you run that first? Do you run that or defense first, I think? Because we definitely need magic res. You probably go defense because the other 3 units here are physical attackers. So you probably do this. Do we want Pookie Bear just pure magic damage output, which, I mean, he's going to do pretty crazy things with it and get a bunch of ability cooldown. And that's where he shines, his ability. He does root them with his ability too. Attack speed first on Ogre. Really? I mean, he's our support unit. I mean, 60% move speed up, crit strike chance. He does get naturally tanky, yes. But he doesn't naturally gain... I guess, I mean, he's got 50 stock armor and when he levels up, but he's support, so he doesn't get super high level. His basic... Yeah, his second skill there, every 2.9 seconds does stun. I mean, I can certainly see the angle for it. I am kind of worried about the overall survivability. I guess as far as the units that we have selected, I just worry about not having... I guess so. It's like ability power on the Magic Knight isn't really the thing. So you'd want defense anyways, because the basic attack of the Magic Knight is where it's at. We can try it. And attack speed, Mackie. Yeah, ability power, yep. You're probably right. And that's where I hope the poor magic resistance of the Ogre can stave it off. We don't have much magic res on this team at all, but they are more physical attack heavy anyways. Let's go with this. We're trying an attack speed Ogre. Let's go. Gotta win on the bottom lane. Gotta get some stuns. Gotta set up the Pookie Bear. Let's go. Alright, Dark Mage. Like, convince me. Looks like the Hares and Eric trade. Interesting. Alright, Key fading back in the mid there, and Pookie Bear is winning a bit on the bottom lane. Although the excessive damage of the Magic Knight is something to be concerned about, and the Hares with another kill on Eric the Bomber. Excellent job. Hares just asking questions, right? Asking questions. Right, Reaper of Souls. I want to see the Bard just get crazy in this one. He's playing songs to himself. And the Hares with another kill. Alright, so this is the Hares just showing up. Showing up in the big spot moments. Key with a blast. And definitely a little less effective, right? We're not seeing the crossbowman quite with enough zone control, but it's working a little bit still. Alright, here we go, boys. Big engagement, and blue team has slain Serpen. That is us, of course. And that is good. So Serpen, for those of you who are curious, that is what Serpen does to stats. It's like 3% everything. Morgard, on the other hand, bunch of other stuff, mainly to minions. Alright, so here we go. Reaper of Souls with a kill. Excellent job. Nice. The Bard, right? Showing up, showing out. As Eric continues to struggle in the middle. And even though they got the Magic Knight, we got the upper hand so far. We're going to find out what happens with Morgard in 20 seconds. Alright, Pookie Bear getting aggressive with that cavalry. And Reaper, it's kind of fun to watch Reaper of Souls put an attack speed buff on himself. And then just pulse down minions and the like. Mackie runs, though. Maybe missing a little bit of that tankiness. That is completely fine, though, because here we go. We're dancing. Got lots of DPS with the Hares. And here we go. Diving on in. The Hares. False. Got excited. I thought he got the kill, but the blue team undermanned, right? A 4v5. We still get Morgard. Looks like they're going to get Serpen. But now we're pushing. Looks like top lane a little bit. We got about a 4,000 gold advantage on them and a 6-2 kill advantage as well. Let's keep striking them down here, boys. All right, Pookie Bear, run, buddy. All right, nice job. Pookie Bear with the kill and then goes back to heal in face. We'll give you one of these, Pookie Bear. Great job. That's how Pookie Bear levels up in face. You're absolutely right. And everybody's feeling nice and inspired. Reaper of Souls is kind of tanky. Kind of tanky for a Bard. You love to see it. Alright, so how do we feel about the Expo? I mean, Expo is doing fine. I think it's still viable, for sure. I noticed it's a little less, right? And Mackie's looking real tough. See if that attack speed has. Almost have the master item. Mackie goes back to heal and Morgard. They're kind of partying at Morgard here. What are we going to do about it here, boys? We're going to push them off Morgard. Bad things happen when they kill Morgard. Bad things happen. It's like the start of something bad, right? Magic Knight flees. Nightmare goes down. Sand Mage goes down. Cavalry coming in. Bomber, of course, goes down because the Bomber just is useless. The AI loves the Bomber, though. All right, party at the Morgard. Let's go. Let's get it done. Party at the Morgard. That's right. Very good. And let's push. We're pushing hard top here, men. We're pushing hard on the top. As the improved minions getting close, almost take down that defensive tower. Looks like Serpen is going by way of the blue team, and here we go. Big engagement coming. Sand Mage goes down. Magic Knight flees. The support Magic Knight, you can't explain that one in.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
You absolutely bet.
Me?
Domination.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
And excellent job. Great win. Great team win. 9 minutes. I think their biggest blunder is Magic Knight support. Like, why even do that, man? Makes no sense. Makes no sense to me. Magic Knight mid is a much more imposing matchup. As the Hares goes for yet another MVP bid, 8-2-4 performance. We outgolded them by 15,000, which is crazy. And then we swept. 8 turrets, 14-3, 16. There was never a doubt. Yeah, Expo, right? Usually we're seeing like 30,000 here. That's 7,000. 9 minutes in, but you would have expected like 20,000. So I do think Expo needs to be reduced to A tier. And it's just the DPS isn't quite there with it, right? I didn't see it doing too well fighting off multiple heroes, which you probably shouldn't be able to do, frankly. But that skill set is what makes it so good. But still, great team win, great team win. And now we're looking for the sweep. So let's get out them brooms. Again, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Okay, keep back on Clown. Pumped out the DPS. Level 11 Bard. Yeah, Bard top is just Bard anywhere. Oh, they banned the Clown. All right, so the Clown is getting serious respect by the AI, and it makes sense. So they like the Monk. We know this. They like the Taoist as well, so ban the Taoist. They banned their own Monk, right? Completely fine. Ban the Priestess. Don't want them healing. Guardian Spirit. Okay, so healers are all banned up. Hopefully they don't ban the Plague Doctor. Right, he's fresh off a recent buff as well. They, of course, have first picked up. With these wins, we are definitely in the World Tournament. That's what we're striving for, absolutely. Hey, we got Newman the Crazy One in the house. What's up, my man? Says, hey, everyone. How's our team holding up today? How are all you beautiful people? Yes, indeed. Well, I myself am doing great. I think everybody's doing good based on what we've been chatting about. Our team is holding up well. We're still an undefeated outfit. And you love to see it, my man. You love to see it. Great to have you here. Enchanter mid again. I mean, certainly is an option. I don't dislike it. I think the Enchanter has an interesting skill set. I just don't think we had a strong team assembled around the Enchanter last time that we lost in using it. Do I take the chance on giving them the Plague Doctor? Because Plague Doctor is going to be first round selection. It will be. They have first pick. And if we lose out on the Plague Doctor, I guess you just go Necro. They're going to pick Bomber. Right, because they always pick Bomber. All right, well then, I'm going to truly ban... I'm going to ban this Hitman. They go Shadowmancer, okay. Interesting, I mean, Shadowmancer was my solution for bottom lane. We might have to go like Lightning Mage now. Or maybe even Wind Mage. This team is definitely smart about who they choose to ban. Let's ban the Exorcist. And who do they pick? Necromancer. All right, well, I'll pick the Plague. I see your Necromancer, and I will go Plague Doctor. Reaper of Souls is known for his Plague Doctor play. Plague Doctor with 53 experience points. Necro with 61. Pole Warrior with 40. Hitman Jungle. We're going to ban the Hitman because I don't want them to... That's a really strong hero right now, right? I wasn't sure what they're going to pick. This team is obviously very smart, right? Like, they ban the right units. They make the right selections if they're out there. Like, they pick the Necro. I don't think we've ever gone against the Necro. I like the Plague Doctor more, though. I think the Plague Doctor is a stronger option, especially off a recent buff, right? Like, he's super strong now. So I do think we have the advantage depending on where the Necro lines up. Now, we do have the Enchanter. Do we consider the Enchanter? The Illusionist is sitting here. I mean, this guy's S tier. He is. Do we go Illusionist and Enchanter? 80 Plague. Oh, yeah. 100%. Could go Pole Dancer Jungle. And who do we like in the jungle? I don't necessarily see the werewolf as unusable. But the 313 endgame attack is kind of concerning. Given your jungler usually gets to level 12. Right? It does. We do have the knight as well. But we sort of agreed that the knight leaves a lot to be desired now after nerfs. We got the hammer. I mean, we do like the hammerer. Hammerer does great stuff. Pole dancer, I think he meant pole warrior. Oh, we've been saying pole dancer. We're having a little bit of fun with that. I mean, if we're gonna lock in our support units, yeah, Hammer Lightning is a good combo. I'm a fan of it. And I don't want them to get the Hammerer, so I'm gonna take it right now. They go Android and Voodoo Shaman, who is also pretty darn strong right now. So it'll be interesting to see where he ends up. Yeah, I mean, he's a really strong hero right now. Oh, look at this. Mackie has finally got Ogre main. So 5% in Ogre. Next up is Hammerer, right? You guys like the Lightning Hammer? Well, we got 2 picks here. Do we go Enchanter middle? How do you guys feel about Enchanter mid? With kind of what they've selected so far. I don't dislike it. Imagine Ogre, right, 20% extra HP, right? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, what other, excuse me, mid lane options do we actually have? Vampire mid is all right. Doke. Tank Doke. I mean, 1430. 4032. He is probably the tankiest option available. He is. Tank Doke mid. I don't think there's any, I don't think they choose Doke at all. We got Dittosaur. What's up, Dittosaur? It says Gambler. I think there's stronger options than the Gambler right now based on buffs and nerfs. Like, Illusionist. I mean, Illusionist is crazy strong. It's like better just overall. Like he is. So it's like you're sitting here, you're trying to assemble the best. And it's tough. I like the Lightning Mage. I don't think it's one that they will pick, though. Yeah, no buff or nerf on the Gambler. Yeah, he hasn't been touched yet. Vampire. Yeah, Vampire is also pretty good. He is. Enchanter is the one they will pick. I think you're probably right. Do we like Enchanter mid or do you like Enchanter bottom with the Hammerer? You know what I mean? I think they will pick it. I think you're 100% right. And if you're truly choosing the strongest options, the Illusionist and Enchanter are the 2 strongest, like, most buffed up options available. Bottom should have something more AD. K-Key's Illusionist Mastery is 17. $12 of the Enchanter. Pookie Bear's almost got Clown Mastery. It's like at 70, you get it. Almost got it, but it's been banned twice in this one. Yeah, Enchanter, I'm kind of leaning toward that. It's just, the Enchanter doesn't have any nuking skills. It's more about buffing up allies, right? Which is good when you go for Morguard and Serpent and have skirmishes. Lightning, I mean, I'm leaning, I don't mind the Lightning Mage. I build Lightning Mage, Heavy Magic, let the Hammerer tank that we already have locked in. We do have the Plague Doctor, remember, right? Plague Doctor is steady and dependable. Lightning Mage has great CC, it does. So you go Enchanter mid, Lightning Mage. Then you have a lot of CC with the Hammerer and the Lightning Mage, right? The Enchanter to buff everybody up. And then you're going to need a bottom, or excuse me, you have that, you would need a jungle, which we can find. High DPS jungler, maybe vampire, maybe somebody else, depending on kind of what they pick. All right, let's go Lightning Mage and Enchanter. They go Lancer and then Alchemist. Okay, so Alchemist usually ends up on top. Usually. It'll probably end up mid. I wonder who they're running as support. Probably the Android, huh? They'll run Lancer in the jungle, for sure. Which means we're going to have magic units on each lane. Pole? Jungle, pole jungle? A little more beef in the shrubs. We could use some more beef with our current team arrangement. Let's show the pole some love. The pole dancer. Harris as the pole warrior. I don't know that we've ever seen that one before. We have a strong CC team, right? Got 3 units capable of it. So let's see what the matchup looks like. All right, they go Necro top, Lancer and jungle, of course, Alchemist mid, Voodoo Shaman bottom. Just as we thought. All right, so we're going to have to get a lot of magic res going on here. The Necromancer, despite being a mage, doesn't really have... Like, his magic just buffs up his minions that he summons, okay? It feels like heavy MR for sure. Because, I mean, that's how they're going to beat us, right? Especially with the Android as support. Not really too concerned about the Lancer. Like, his attack has been nerfed a lot. It really has. His attack is 70, guys. 70 stock attack. The Pole Warrior, Pole Dancer, has 100 stock attack. Plague Doctor, 112. 112 for the Enchanter, 80 for the Lightning Mage. He's even got less stock attack than the freaking Lightning Mage. So the Lancer's, like, really bottom of the barrel. He's been completely nuked. Yeah. Exactly. HP, MR, HP is the pole. Necro, just a damage sponge. Yes, correct. And the Plague Doctor is kind of a damage sponge too, so I could see maybe a stalemate on the top lane. Maybe. I think our ways to win is through the mid-bottom, though. Take out this Alchemist and Voodoo Shaman. And this Mop. Do counter jungle for this one. Counter jungling. Let's try it out, yeah. Let's see it. Hares likes ganking, but let's see what counter jungling does. AD Plague plus Enchanter turns the Plague into a laser. Laser. Alright, so we go for Reaper of Souls. I mean, you probably do Magic Res 80, something like that. You're saying go with HP, MR, HP for the poll. I mean, he's going to bring a little more beef. For our Enchanter, up against the Alchemist, I think you need MR. You don't go AD with her. You go MR, AD. And then probably magic so her skills charge faster, right? For Pookie Bear, we need you to be quite proficient. We need you to be our tank, buddy. That's what we need from you, Mr. Bear. Magic Res and HP for the Hammerer. How do we feel about this, guys? Especially the mid. Right, so Magic Res and then AD, so she actually has some damage output. And then Magic for cooldown speed. Yeah, it looks like it, right? Yeah. Do we move Magic up maybe a little bit? Magic Res, Magic, and then AD. I think you probably have to prioritize AD, right? You guys think we can cook? Run it. Well, I like the confidence coming from chat, absolutely. All right. And Hares, I know you're all about the gank life. We're going to try counter jungling because we can just mog this Lancer, dude. That's what it's all about. So we're going to see if that happens in this one. And I've never done this option, so we're going to experiment around with it. Give me just one sec. Happy Ducky Man is already throwing the broom. That's right, the sweep. Well, let's get it, boys. Come on now. The beer fairy needed help. No, the window needed opening. This place gets so freaking hot, guys. It's crazy. It really is. Alright, so really curious about this Lightning Mage versus, you know, a host of magic units. Looks like the Alchemist is pushing back the Enchanter a little bit. We gotta build out our kit. We got the Hares banging away at the local bee population and rhino population. And this is a pretty epic matchup right here. These two. I think they both are similar. And the Hares gets in a little too deep. This might not be good. Looks like he escapes. And how about this? Actually beats upon that Alchemist. Key going in for a kill. Can't quite secure it, but pushes him off. And back to heal. Now Serpent coming on the field. We'll see how this goes. I feel like we haven't really hit our damage bubble yet, of course. I mean, we certainly haven't. Haven't even come close, but we do have the CC. So we'll see if that comes in. Plague Doctor coming down. Adding much needed support, and now we're getting aggressive on him. Eric has slain Pookie Bear. Alright, so the Lightning Mage goes down. Alright, fall back. Do not give them Serpent, though. They're partying a little bit. Key with the kill. Excellent job, Key. Mackey's down. Not often that Mackey falls. Reaper of Souls getting involved, though. Then we're at least able to hold. While other things like minions, fights, and lanes get pushed. Furzy goes down. The Lancer's almost down. And it looks like we might secure the Serpent kill right here. Guys, what are we doing? You had it. literally like another half a second, and you had it. And then there was Morgard. Okay, so we abandoned Serpent for Morgard. Nice job by Pookie Bear, just cooking him with that lightning. Pookie Bear, run. Our team is a bit disoriented right now, as both of the big bosses remain in the field. It's kind of a matter of who can get the first one, it feels like. And it feels like it's them right here, right now, is what it feels like to me. Especially because we just give it to them and go focus on the Serpent we should have killed, 5 minutes ago. Really unacceptable choices, boys. If we're going to be a serious team, if we're going to make the
playoffs,
then we gotta make better choices than that. And here comes the wave. This might be a 6-minute match. I mean, a key lightning wave by Pookie Bear, but our towers are melting, and it's like party at our Nexus. Looks like we managed to just barely fight them off. Our Nexus does take a hit, and all of our towers fall. I don't think rocking an HP jungle pole dancer worked too well in this one, at least so far. I feel like if you're going to counter jungle, you got to have at least some attack damage, right? So you can quickly kill them. Although, look at this. We got the Plague Doctor pushing top. Got Serpent and Morgard on the field. Let's see what happens. I mean, this one's not lost. It's not looking good, but it's not like they're crazily outkilling us. It's just by one. As they go for Serpent and, it's like, what are we doing here, boys? What are we honestly doing? All right, so they abandon Serpent. And we go for... What are we doing? Good CC. Lightning Mage. Alchemist almost goes down. Not quite. Harris gets in there. Diving towers and then escaping. Here comes a Plague Doctor. A swift injection. Reaper Souls, yep, falling back. Good, and we're back at least full strength. And then there was the Morgard problem. If they get Morgard, it's not going to be a good day for us because, we don't have any towers left. Stave off a push. Reaper of Souls with a kill. Excellent job, Reaper of Souls. This is a close one. Like, advantage them so far, but it's a close one. A 9-8 advantage as the Hares steals one of their jungles. All right, get that Necromancer, boys. Get him. Good job, Pookie Bear. I saw that, buddy. Way to go. Mushroom Man goes down. It doing a counter jungling changes the dynamic a lot, it feels like. The Harris goes down. All right, good Lightning Mage cook in there, but their tower still persists. All right, they have towers, or we simply just don't have them. Been real tough to take out these bosses in this one for both teams. But here they are with a large host of allies on the Morgard front. KK gets in real deep. Mackie going in with that hammer. KK survives. Mackie's down. But something called Panto. And here we go. All right, Lancer's down. Good. All right, Reaper of Souls with a kill. How about this? Kill that Voodoo Shaman clone thing. Guys, don't be... What are we doing? Go back to Morgard and kill him. It's hard to explain our strategy in this one. Like, what are we actually doing here? Like, if we don't get Morgard, they don't. But amazingly enough, there's only been 2 total mini boss kills. Morgard's only been felled once in this. So it feels like, what we need is the Morgard kill. They must be very defensive-minded in this one as well. Not really at all. So Pookie Bear gets in a little too deep. And they should have just probably taken out the Nexus right there, but they don't. They pull back. Maybe such foolishness will be their downfall. This is kind of a crazy matchup. We haven't really seen one quite like this as we give them more guard. Like, what are we doing, guys? Honestly. It's kind of frustrating. This is going to spell our end because they're going to do a giant push with the improved minions. And what do you know? It's running bottom track. Reaper of Souls, though, is cooking a little bit. There's that Plague Doctor. Alright, gotta take out these improved minions, boys. Pookie Bear's down again. Alright, they got the Morguard buff for another 20 seconds. Can we fight it off? Alright, so the Harris is starting to get tanky. It's exactly what we need, it feels like. Alright, improved minions. Coming on the bottom lane here, boys. Gotta get over and address that. Alright, Morguard buff is gone for them. Mackey's down. Reaper of Souls teleports back home. Alright, Harris is the right amount of tankiness, but, you know, so is that Robot. Robot's real tanky. Reaper of Souls just helping the Necromancer find out, that is for sure. And we absolutely have to. Like, it's critical that we get this Morguard kill. It's not looking great, but, I mean, you never know. K-Key with the kill. The Alchemist goes down. You see the Pole Warrior cooking just a little bit. Lancer is very tanky suddenly. And then we tower dive. Like, what are we doing, guys? Why are we tower diving? All right, come on, boys. Get it. Get it. Looks like they're going to give it to us. All right, way to go. Great job. Now start a much-needed push. This is a crazy matchup. It's 18 minutes. 18-minute mark. Are we going to see our support unit get the third item? Mackie with the kill. All right, don't get ambushed. All right, here we go. Are we going to push on it? Are we pushing it? Are we pushing it big? Are we pushing it big? You absolutely bet we pushed it big. What a crazy matchup that was. Holy crap, you guys should see this graph. In fact, let me show you this graph here real quick. Oops, that's not how we move that around. Look at this. That's one of the craziest graphs I think I've seen. Like, they just peaked right there. They peaked there, and then it's just completely off the cliff. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the Enchanter turned the Plague into a laser just like I figured. The Enchanter was... I mean... Yeah, it's all about the Plague Doctor was just cooking, dude. 33,000 damage, 7-3 and 11 MVP bid. Here's 247. I think he really helped us out late game for sure because, I mean, he finally got his third HP item all the way up. He had a lot of regen and a lot of CC just diving in on them. Kia 6-0 and 8 did not die. Did not die. Killed 6 with the AD build we had. 8 assists. And again, really supporting units like the Plague Doctor and the Lightning Mage Pookie Bear 3-5-10. I mean, the 5 kills, the 5 deaths, more like. Little bit brutal, but I don't think you really choose the Lightning Mage for like a bunch of kills, right? You choose him for the assists more like. Then Mackie at 3, uncharacteristic 4, and then 7. But regardless, we got the win. We outgolded them by 6,000. And the Serpent and Morguard kills were just, I mean, for a 19-minute match, like just 6 total kills is kind of crazy, actually. 21-16-43. A hard-fought matchup, but we got the sweep. Their team legit played to lose. Pole needed a damage item first, probably 8 to 8 towers. Yeah, you don't often see that. On the edge of my seat after 5 minutes. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Yeah, thank God we won. Absolutely. I mean, we didn't play good either, honestly. We made a bunch of head-scratching choices. That is for sure. Pookie played insanely aggressive for some reason. He usually plays more subdued. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He's like, Lightning Mage. It's S tier. Let's go. It's actually A tier there, pal. But either way, boys, we got the win. That puts us one step closer to...
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there, Jim. Thanks for your commentary. Appreciate that. And yeah, the Serpent call to leave at like 15%. Yeah, we needed to stay another like, what, 0.25 seconds. And he was down. But that didn't happen. So yeah, it's like a bunch of head scratching stuff going on. But, you know, either way, we got the win. So let's take a look at the rankings. 5-0 with a 9-set differential. That puts us in a really good spot to just stay right at the top. It's lonely at the top, but, you know, we're lonely together, if that makes sense. I mean, terrific, wonderful stuff. A pretty crazy game. Like, that was one of the crazier games I've seen in this game. Teamfight Manager 2. Good stuff. You love to see it. And you absolutely bet. And holy crap, we got... Boys, hit the sirens. Happy Ducky Man with a whopping and monstrous $50 super chat says simply Beer Fairy. Well, first off, this one goes out to you, Happy Ducky Man. Thank you so much, man. That is really nice of you. Like, thank you so much. This one goes out to you. Thank you. And you absolutely bet, my friends. That gets us on the hook for yet another fairy of fine beer. So let's go ahead and glug this one down. And let's get a fresh tall pour for like an insanely like tight match that went 19 minutes. Crazy. Hey, thanks, Happy Ducky Man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Honestly, thank you so much. So let's go ahead and get it. So imagine, like, close your eyes and just imagine for a moment. You are somehow, you found yourself stumbling around the dark forest, right? Maybe you just zipped in there. Maybe like reality just put you there. Maybe you walk through a freaking portal at Skinwalker Ranch and you find yourself in the dark forest. You're walking around, stumbling around. And then all of a sudden you see a little speck of light. And it's like, what's that speck of light? And then your buddy, who's with you, because, you know, your buddy's with you, he's like,
whoa,
it's a beer fairy. And then everybody's happy. And then it's like, whoa, it actually worked out pretty good for us. The beer fairy. And what does the beer fairy bring? Of course, another refreshing Coors Light. Absolutely. You love to see it. Thanks, guys, for all the support. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. You guys are absolutely fantastic. So let's pop a top and get a tall pour here. I mean, whopping $50 super chat is crazy generous of you, Happy Ducky Man. Thank you so much, my man. Not to mention the 20 and the 10 you gave earlier. You were on a roll, and I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. So, cheers, boys. This one goes out to you, the Army Wednesday edition, yellow-themed edition, of course. Teamfight Manager 2, F-COVID 2020. Absolutely. Let's get a tall sip. And again, cheers, boys. Quite good. Quite good. Quite good. Where's the wine fairy when you need her? I'm just glad I'm not the only one drinking right now, right? I will have one with you, sir. Well, Dustin, man, bro. I appreciate that, buddy. We got Sarassians drinking some rosé and Happy Ducky Man sipping on some whiskey. Letting the strategery fluid flow. That's absolutely right. Mackie, oh, so Mackie, you were having some too. Just finished my last beer, sadly. That's always a sad day, right? When you reach into the box and there's nothing left. Absolutely brutal. All right, boys, we got to be feeling pretty darn good after that one. Although, some questionable choices. Questionable choices. But regardless, we press on. The next on the schedule is going to be Flux Shadow, who is... Oh, okay. So we got another big matchup coming up here, boys, with our 5-0 outfit. So let's run it. And we got a $2 super chat by Mr. Tactical Mindscapes. The AboBro box is never empty. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. This one, of course, goes out to you. Bam. That's right. And guys, check out Tactical Mindscape's channel. Just launched a new video today. Absolutely. That was a crazy, crazy matchup, though. It really was. Can't be stopped. You're right. We can't be stopped. I mean, we tried to get in our own way in that one. But Reaper of Souls has something to say about it. NA1 Div or NA Div 1 Meta Flow Shift detected. Shield Bearer. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Weekly training report. Here you go. So, this is Mackey's worst nightmare. Dark Wolf continues to just get multiple increases in points across multiple categories every time training comes around, right? We got the Hares with skill shot dodging and accuracy. So this is these are key. And input speed is key as well. That's a really good upgrade for our boy the Hares. Got Botazik, formerly known as Kai. Last hitting, skill shot accuracy, positioning, and mental. Kate Key, our prodigy. Skill shot accuracy up to 86. Skill shot dodging, 67. I think that's what makes Kate Key just one of our best, right? The skill shot accuracy at 86. Meaning she's going to hit with those skills, right? Those damaging skills. Dustin Manbro, 69 for the skill shot dodging, 52 judgment, 48 focus. And our boy, the Pookie Bear, 82 positioning, focus, and last hitting. And then Mackie, still improving, 56 skill shot accuracy, 43 judgment. You love to see it. Absolutely. The hair shows prospect growth. Well, absolutely he does. Absolutely he does. We search for balance. The expectations have climbed high. Well, they should be. Fan expectation is top tier. Very satisfied. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are satisfied. I'm pretty satisfied too, but... Oh, can I rename the home stadium? Aw, dang, I can't. Vector Hall, man, we can do better than that as a chat right now. We could. Expo, we have to reduce you to A tier. We have to. I'll use you in a pinch, but it's just not quite working. In fact, if we think about this. Well, I guess, like, so I guess what I'm thinking about is the units that we are training as, right? Like when we have personal training. It's not inconceivable that the Expo could just get buffed up again, right? It certainly could. But who do we have? So if we think about Keiki. So Clown, Magic Knight, Crossbowman. Let's give Magic Knight a little bit more love, right? Let's give Crossbowman just less love. Magic Knights and Clown more love. I think that's simple. It's a simple change. As we continue to rigorously train. And let's go ahead and advance the days here, boys. Mackey Memorial Arena. Has Kai earned any windows back for the house? Nah. He feels safe in the dark. Yeah, Kai. Looks like we got 6 windows. Looks like we got a couple of them. Add Enchanter for the mid. I feel like the Enchanter puts us on a roller coaster, man. You know what I mean? Enchanter support with the Bard bottom. I mean, that's like where both units are at. Yeah. I think that's completely viable. Like, it really honestly is. That's a viable strategy. If we could secure both of those units, yes. Now, do we want to train Enchanter on Kate Key? Probably not. What I want to do is, I think the crossbow is still usable. So if we think about the stats of it, if we can get 20%, a 20% increase, right? It gives us a big advantage. Because I think the crossbow skill set is very, very good. Like, very good. Like, good range, good, just good, lane. It's good at laning, right? It's good at holding its lane. It just needs a little bit more damage. Well, 20% will certainly do that. Jenner needs gank help yeah. I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I think we have to use the Enchanter right. Now, maybe the middle lane isn't the best lane for the Enchanter. Maybe not. Popular, like, Sand Mage. Why do you guys pick the Sand Mage? Like, I'm okay with it. Keep picking it, please. But when you make scary picks, like the Bard or the Necromancer, or the Magic Knights, that's scary. And here we are with a slight favorance, despite our rating being several points higher. We would see a Herculean fall if we lose this in rating, it feels like. But it's Flux Shadow, it's AboboKnows Army. It is coming up next, and let's see if we can, as a chat, as a group, as a team, let's see if we can get it done. If you guys are having fun here tonight, Tactical Mindscapes brings something smart to the forefront. It says 40 AboboKnows, 13 likes. Yeah, let's smash that like button. If you guys are having fun here tonight, Wednesday edition, yellow themed edition of the stream, Teamfight Manager 2 stream, smash that like button. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you guys so much, and let's rock and roll. In fact, let's see. So, very high. The hairs, you're still high. All right, buddy. Let's give you some more sleep. I don't want you all stressed out. Everybody else is normal. I think that means we're managing our team pretty good. If people are normal and low in stress, I think that's good. It means the training is probably right where it needs to be. So let's go. Big matchup here, boys. Flux Shadow, AboboKnows Army. We got this. So they picked the Dual Blader, we've been seeing the Android. They picked this Voodoo Shaman. I was watching him last game. He's kind of scary, especially with his current state. So they picked Voodoo Shaman and Hitman. So let's make those our priority bans for sure. And they love banning Guardian Spirit, Clown, Expo. Who's their best player? And what are they looking like? 377 in the bottom. Wow. Well, he's 27 years old, though. He's a boomer. So we're going to, like, own. We're going to own D1 with our young team, man. We are up and coming. And we're already, like, performing at a super high level. They got a bunch of boomers, dude. Let's go. Six likes up to 13, trending upwards. That's right. And let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get 30 likes by the stream's end. Let's see. As a channel, as a chat, as a populace hanging out here on a Wednesday evening, let's see if we can get 30 likes. Let's make that a stream goal. 30 likes. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. I'm not sure if we can, but that is my challenge to you guys. Let's see if we can do it. Right, Hare's Jungle. Dustin Manbro is normal again. Let's throw in the Manbro. Let's lead with the Manbro. Kiki, right? 93 stamina, but it's because 70 games played. Mackie, 70 games played, 100 stamina. I mean, Mackie's always, like, feeling good. Always at max stamina. It's just like, it's the kind of stuff that doesn't show up in the stats necessarily. That is what makes Mackie the Mackie, right? Absolutely. Pookie Bear. I mean, I look at these stats. Pookie Bear's got incredible stats. Really does. Keeps getting better. 16 years old. Like, we're going to have a really good team as we just continue to train more. And we got a good coaching staff, too. And if you look at our KDA, so compare these to the other team, I think their highest was like, what, 3.7? I mean, 10.2 is insane for Reaper of Souls. Really. And why? It's because we picked the right character for him, right? 10.2 is insane. Average death is less than 1 per matchup. Like, that's insane. Like, this guy is actually running a pretty insane stat line. If you think about it. 10.2? Like, that's insane. So, yeah. You got to keep running out Reaper O Souls. Of course you do. For a face reveal for 30 likes? Yeah, surprise. It's more impressive with this game's played. 100% right. All right, so they like the Hitman banned. They banned the... Man, stop banning the clown. Honestly. We get the first pick, so I think we can hold off on banning Magic Knight and try to select them. I don't like this Taoist in the hands of them, so we're going to ban them. They banned the... How dare you, man? How dare you? Voodoo Shaman get banned since... Oh, they banned the Bard, too. All right, so we got another smart team here. It seems to be making right choices. I think this is the difference between low-tier teams and top-tier teams. The bans, right? Because if you allow me to operate with all these just sensational heroes, it's like, yeah, you're probably not going to win. Do a voice reveal goal for those AI accusers. Yep. Your boy's a robot, right? I've got a robot voice, right? I've got this robot box plugged into the back of this microphone, right? And it gives me my robot voice. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Wouldn't it be funny if I actually sound like a chick? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm like, all right. I've been lying to you guys the whole time. It's time to unplug the robot voice box. And bam. Your boy sounds like a chick. Wouldn't that be funny? Let's see. What else do we like to ban here? They banned some good ones. They banned some real good ones. I feel like there's almost like too many S-tier units. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ban... I want the Necro for the top. I'm going to ban the Illusionist because I don't want them having it. They banned the Magic Knight. That was going to be my first overall pick. How dare you? We probably got to go Dark Mage, I'm thinking, just as a very, very strong unit. Yeah, it could also ban heroes that you want, yeah. That is definitely a strategy. But then they do something like ban my first overall pick in the Magic Knight. And then we're left scrambling, picking up the pieces. I mean, based on what I've seen out of the Inquisitor, it's pretty hard to turn him down. You know they're going to pick Bomber, right? You already know it. So I'm going to go Inquisitor. They did ban the Clown, yep. They are not down with the Clown. They go Pyromancer, they go Nightmare. I mean, we've seen this before, right? We've seen this many, many times. Guardian Spirit mid support. Guardian Spirits. Let's take a look at the Guardian Spirit, given that it's an option for us. Healer, right? It's a healer. I think what I would consider doing is taking it next round. The Ogre is sitting here. I don't want them to have the Ogre. Certainly not. And the Ogre is like crazy strong. Stuns every 3 seconds or 2.9 seconds. And gets strong. Like, has an incredible skill set. There's no reason to not take the Ogre here. Healer with a kill denying ability. Yeah, I think we can gun for the Guardian Spirit next round, but let's choose. Let's start strong on these guys. So let's go Dark Mage, they go Android and Sandmage. I mean, we've seen this assembly of units before. We've seen it before. It's happened before. Keeps happening, actually. I mean, Necro is sitting there saying, hey, put me top. I mean, feels like we should grant his wishes. Necro top. And not to mention Mackie has Mastery as the Ogre, right? Gets another 5% HP. And that only gets up more and more that we take and use the Ogre. That's Mr. Mackie, okay? Yeah, 5% buff. Yep, 100%. Are there balance patches in this game like the previous game? Yes, 100%. What's up? What's up, HC? Yes, so there are. We have it set on frequent, so there's balance patches often. And if you look at a unit, you can see if a stat has been buffed or nerfed. If it's been nerfed, it's in red. If it's been buffed, like the Python S here, it's in green. All right, so, I mean, I'd be a fool not to take Necro, given my Plague Doctor was banned. Well, $5% buff to player stats, not champion stats. Okay, got it. Got it. I was thinking champion stats, but player stats still mean something, right? Let's take the Necro for the top lane. I mean, absolutely. Now we are stuck with, well, not stuck, but our solution to solve is mid lane. Middle with our gem in Keiki. I mean, the Expo sitting there, boys. Do we give the Expo another shake? Feels like against this team, we can pretty much do whatever we want. Magic Knight, Clown, Crossbowman are the top three, two of which are banned. Banned. I mean, Wind Mage is an option. Yeah, you guys like the... Yeah. Let's take the Expo. They go Wind Mage. I mean, Wind Mage is a good choice there. So they got a high MR team. Right, like very, very, like... In fact, this is a pretty heavy MR setup, just in general. Wind Mage is on the bottom. Okay. So, Pookie Bear, the buffed up Dark Mage versus the Wind Mage. Of course, the Android is support. Mid is Pyro versus Expo. I think that's great for us. Dustin Manbro v Sand Mage. Then Nightmare on the top versus Necromancer. So our path to victory is top mid. I think we probably go back to ganking. Because I feel like that supports our team a little bit better. Like, if you think about that 20-minute matchup, right? That was crazy. Lots of goofy things happening. And I understand it's probably not all because of the jungle, but just lots of goofy things happening. So we got a formula that works. So it's kind of like, let's stick to the formula that works. And another formula that has been working is magic defense, magic for our Necromancer. Lots of mages, right? Lots of mages. When we get in engagements, but he's got to beat the Nightmare. He can't be weak to physical. Even though he's not really with 20 armor, but that's how you got to build your Necromancer. For Dustin Manbro, you got to do magic resistance. For Keiki, AD attack speed, AD. I mean, you definitely have to go MR. You'd probably go MR. Honestly. Dub MR for Mackie. I think that makes sense. Pookie Bear just maxing out on magic. You can make the case to go MR for him. Make the case to go MR for Keiki as well. Right, yeah, exactly, yeah. Because, I mean, we can play around as much as we want, but at the end of the day, we absolutely have to win. Plus 20 per level. This helps us cool down greatly. I'm going to go magic resist with Pookie Bear at the end here. Load lots of magic resist in here. Except for the top lane with Reaper Souls, who has to win versus the Nightmare. He still does get pretty high attack per level. And then Keiki, AD attack speed, AD. I mean, How do we feel about this? The AD helps offset the just poor damage output in general. So I think you go AD. AD. And either attack speed or magic resist. Let's go attack speed. Let's go with this. I like it. Let's get it done, boys. All right, here we go. And Keiki takes the mid versus that nasty Pyromancer. Well, I mean, as you can see, we outrange him still. Like, that is the value of the Expo. It's kind of crazy. Mackey's just all loaded up on magic resistance, which is fantastic. Got Reaper of Soul. How about that? Of course, Keiki with the kill. I mean, dude, if they put Pyro mid versus Expo, like, you're crazy. It's the Expo's skill set. It's just so good. Especially with good skill shot accuracy, right? That's where that butter is. Or that butter. That's where that bread is buttered. Excuse me. So let's go, boys. All right, Reaper of Souls just duking it out. Damage sponge. And Pookie Bear gets in maybe a little deep. But it's okay because, you know, Mackie. The Mackie-Pookie Bear bottom lane combination is great. And Serpen coming on the field here. This is where you like to have a character like Mackie as the Ogre, right? Because it's like, if they want to push in, they can. But it's kind of like good luck. Keiki with the kill. This is going to be Keiki's match right here, man. As Serpen, of course, goes to the good guys. And Keiki with another kill as a turret falls for the blue team. Which is us, of course. As a Nightmare basically abandons the Serpen responsibility. And this goes for towers. I mean, helps him out with gold, I suppose. But Dustin Manbro is not having it, maybe. Alright, bottom lane. Let's get established down here, boys. Great job. Yeah, Keiki's just a monster with that crossbow. The matchup does matter, but the Pyromancer is just feeding at this point. All right, Reaper of Souls goes down. Got ganked. As Morgard spawns onto the field. Does the Manbro, though. Actually, it looks like that kill went to Keiki, who's sporting a 5-0-0 stat line right now. As they crash on Morgard, are we going to contest this? We have the personnel in the area. So let's get it, boys. All right, good job, Ogre. Way to grow and level up in face. Of course, leads to the easy Morgard kill. You absolutely bet. Still got Serpen on the field, but it looks like we're opting to push, maybe. It looks like we're making our way over there. Okay. Crash on them, boys. One of their turrets goes down as they just completely pull rank to kill Serpen. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but, you know, we have improved minions just crashing on their doorstep. At the 6-minute mark, most of their towers are down. Doesn't not bode well for them, does it? Yeah, we're messing with them at this point. All their towers are down. And it looks to me like we're about to make the...
playoffs?
About to make the playoffs. That's absolutely right. Just domination. And Keiki, obviously.
I just hope we can win a game.
There was only one choice there for MVP. That was Keiki at 9-0-2. 20,000 damage affair right there. Reaper's Soul simply just held firm. I mean, did die once, but held firm. Dustin Manbro at 205. Pookie Bear 106. 108 for Mackie. Not many kills there, but, you know, Keiki dominated the middle. And that Pyromancer had no answer. The Pyromancer has no answer. Absolutely right. We outgolded them by about 14,000. 13-1 and 23. Beautiful. For the team that had most kills, they had none. That's right. Steamrolled the second place team. That's absolutely right. That's why we want to choose the units that we know are good. Now, we can get experimental here and there. Absolutely. We certainly can. We absolutely can. And I'm a fan of that. It's fun watching, like, the Bard on the top lane, like, just shred, right? It is super fun. But there's a reason we keep picking the same units like Ogre, etc., because they work. They work for what we're doing. And it's translating to wins. In fact, we've only had, and I might be jinxing us right now, but we've only had one loss this entire campaign. One loss in a best of 3, right? Actually, no, that's not right. In the... Never mind. It's got to refresh. Let's try that again. In the
Playoff.
In the playoffs, we lost a couple of times, but managed to eke out a victory. It's not broken. Don't fix it. Let's go. Ban phase. All right, so they banned just clown, just banned. All right, well, you like the hitman, banned. Plague Doctor, how dare you, man? Leave my Plague Doctor alone. Monk, you like him, banned. They're just banning all the units that I like. Taoist, banned. Enchanter, okay, they banned the Enchanter. Voodoo Shaman, banned. All right, pick phase. Who you guys picking? They go Gunner. Well, we go Magic Knight. That's an easy choice. Run that mid with our gal Kate Key. Absolutely. Shadowmancer is available for the bottom. Shadowmancer and Hammerer is a good combination. It's also S tier. It's an S tier unit, the Shadowmancer. We've done great with it. It's very strong. Feels like the pick to me. They go Swordman. They go Alchemist. Okay. Not really too concerned about any of this yet. All right, we do have the Guardian Spirit. So yeah, you guys are saying you want to see some Guardian Spirit action. Guardian Spirit would have to be support. And it's a healer. Now, is that best with the Shadowmancer? The way the drafting kind of fell to us is, you know, it's sort of the way it is. We got Shadowmancer and Magic Knight. I wasn't expecting to get either. Oh, we did run it mid. Yeah, I think I do recall that. Well, we do have the Magic Knights that Kate Key is good at running, right? And we're trying to work up the proficiency with the Magic Knight as well. Mid. So then we'd probably be looking at Magic Knight top. I mean, I'm a man that gives the people what they want. If you guys want Guardian Spirit, let's run Guardian Spirit. And then for our support unit, I mean, you obviously got to go Hammerer. Hey, what's up, Richard? Good to see you, man. WTF is this? Excuse me? You are excused, my man. You are excused. All right, so if we think about this, maybe I just do Guardian Spirit as our support. Instead of mid, you move it to support. I think Kate Key with the Magic Knight, we got a very, very high win rate. So you go Guardian Spirit with Pookie Bear, the Shadowmancer, right? I think so. Because you are going to heal nearby allies. Grant a shield equal to 150 plus 40% ability power. Increase move speed by 21%. Sanctuary. Yeah, Keiki's training Magic Knight. Yep, exactly. So I think you want to keep training her, right? You absolutely do. So I've got no problem running Guardian Spirit as support. I mean, it's fine. We'll run it like defense or magic res and magic. Trying to hide from me on a Tuesday? Wait, I think I drank through Tuesday. You definitely did, brother, because we're staring at a Wednesday. 10:24 p.m. at least Central Standard Time. Wednesday, July the 29th, start date 2026, my man. Yeah, we'll have to figure out jungles in this. I mean, the Ghost has historically gotten a lot of love. It really has. Demon fresh off a nerf, right? Werewolf doesn't have the high-end damage. Like, so, to give you an idea, 313 is the top-end damage at level 12 for the Werewolf. For the Ghost, is 450. Okay, so it's quite a big swing. Really is. Now, I could also go defensive here, and we could go... So if I were to, let's say, theoretically, rock the Magic Knight elsewhere, I'd probably throw the Magic Knight top. Guardian Spirit mid. Shadowmancer bottom. We could add in the Hammerer for support. And then we need a jungle still. So there's two ways that we can build this out. But if we're rocking Guardian Spirit as support, I don't really think you take the Hammerer. Yeah, the Siegebreaker, yeah. He's a pretty good jungler. He is. Doke used to be good, but his attack got completely destroyed. Still has crazy health. Survivability. We are lacking a tank, and that's why I like the Hammerer. But you go Hammerer and Guardian Spirit in the same build. Because you'd have to rock Guardian Spirit probably mid, right? You probably would. Either that or, call me crazy, but you go Hammerer bottom, Guardian Spirit support, right? So you have that. You have the healing and shielding properties. You build him probably like AD and tank, right? Then you do go Magic Knight mid. Shadowmancer top, I guess. Although I don't really like Shadowmancer being out there on his own. Hammer in the jungle? I like what the Hammerer brings, right? Knocks the enemy airborne. He slows him down by 50% for 2 seconds. Then he knocks him airborne again. It has a clear for JG, yeah. That's kind of where you want like a crazy unit like the Ghost. I think, so we build this. I think what we do is we build this. So we got an S tier, like a bona fide S tier unit in mid, guys. Like, we have to consider this. Like, that's where the Magic Knight has to be mid. Or maybe bottom lane with the Guardian Spirit. And then we could select a new mid. But then again, we also have the Shadowmancer who does great on the bottom with tank support in front. So if you build the Guardian Spirit tanky. These are the things that we're wrestling with right now. I think Siegebreaker as jungle is fine. He does add a little beef to our lineup as well. I think that's completely fine. He's got decent attack speed too, so he's going to have that clearing ability. Hammer just has really no attack at all. Hammer jungle, Exorcist top. Exorcist is tanky. He is. And he's S tier. I'm always a fan of taking the units that I assign as S tier. So let's take the Exorcist. Completely fine with that. We'll run him top. They go Jingashi and Boomerang Hunter. Okay. So that means Guardian Spirit support, Shadowmancer, Magic Knight mid. Go Exorcist top, jungle. Hammer doesn't do any damage. Let's go with Siegebreaker in the jungle. Completely fine with that. We'll see how this goes. I think we got more beef than maybe meets the eye. The Exorcist has 1500 HP. So consider that. Alright, Boomerang Hunter top. You got Gunner jungles. Alchemist mid again. Swordman and Jingashi bottom lane with Pookie Bear and the Guardian Spirit. That is also true, yeah. Mackie does float a little bit. So our pathway to victory is through the top lane. Is definitely bottom lane is going to get tanky after a while. And Exorcist has some healing abilities too. Lots of physicality, so magic, defense, magic. Or maybe you go magic, defense, HP to really lean into that high HP value that he has. I'm fine with that. Dustin Manbro. Let's go defense, AD, HP. Let's build him tanky as well. They're only mages, the alchemist. I'm not really too worried about that. Kate Key. You gotta go. You gotta go AD. You gotta go magic. You gotta go magic, and then last one is I'm kind of on the side. I mean, the attack is super, super high. Maybe go like attack speed. Something crazy like that. Although it's not very crazy because, I mean, the Magic Knight is crazy strong guy. Like, insanely strong right now. Magic, magic, magic. Then for Mackie, I think you Pookie Bear, you probably got to go magic, defense, magic. And then Guardian Spirit, you definitely have to be tanky. So we got to go like defense. Gets a lot of ability power per level, so maybe go defense HP for the Guardian Spirit. Make him super tanky. How do we feel about this? I think we got ourselves a winner here, boys. We're going to be real tanky come late game. And then we're going to hit our defensive bubble come mid game. Maybe you go AD defense. You switch this up. The AboBro army rolls. That's absolutely right. So let's roll. Let's get it. And let's go. Let's go, boys. All right, Key. Going to be the key character in this one. We're going to watch Key cook. Really curious about this Guardian Spirit as support on the bottom. Going to have to support our boy Pookie Bear. Key taking it on a 2-on-1. And how about this? Joining on that top lane. Looking for an early kill on that Boomerang Hunter. But does abandon the tower. And then teleports back. You got Mackie. How about this? Fighting it out a little bit with that Jingashi. Got magic versus physical here. See if the healing gives us the advantage that I'm thinking it probably should. Not to mention the Sanctuary play. All right, Mackie. Maybe consider pulling back a little bit. You got the mini Jingashi on ya. All right, get that for Pookie Bear. Just needed like one spell, man. One spell would have taken him out. But we get control of the tower. Munch away on it just a little bit, and Serpen spawns on the field. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. I think we have the beef. We'll see if it translates into a Serpen kill or not. I mean, they want nothing to do with us. How about that? Red team with the Serpen kill. You love to see it. Reaper of Souls with a kill. In the tower dive, not to mention the Exorcist. All right, good stuff, boys. Our tower's under assault. Dustin Manbro with the kill. Excellent job. Remember, these are the primo teams of North America here, boys. D1, and we're just, we're treating them with disrespect. And you love to see it. We're chasing them just like there's a new sheriff in town here, boys. And it's not the gunner, I'll tell you that. It's a Magic Knight named Key. It's a Siege Breaker named Dustin Manbro. All right, Reaper of Souls. We're going to party at the Morguard right here. Let's see if it goes the same way Serpen did, where they just didn't want anything to do with us. Reaper Souls evades a special, and Pookie Bear with the kill. Kate Keys down. That's not good. Guardian Spirit, let's see your special skills here. Give us Sanctuary. You are the Guardian Spirit. Don't let them steal it. All right, nice job. We got the Morguard kill. So this is good stuff. Love seeing the Alchemist get ran down. That's right. We got another Serpent kill. I mean, Dustin Manbro saying if we lose, I will take all the responsibility. Absolutely not. I mean, we're looking good, although this is a little questionable. Use that when your allies are around. Don't just spam it when it's available, right? Got to be smarter about that for sure. But yeah, these guys they don't have what it takes. I mean, simply put, they don't have what it takes as we continue to level up and face. That's absolutely right. Although the top lane's a little concerning with all the towers down, but the way we're pushing mid is good. And we don't need a legendary K-Key performance here. It seems like more of a team effort as our minions munch away on their tower. That is good. Mackie, get out of there when is expedient. Never mind. Mackie got taken out by a freaking boomeranger. But yeah, I mean, like, you're seeing our HP translate to just control of the lane, right? They don't have the answer to the ball of HP that we have. At least yet. Nice heal there by Mackie. Excellent heal. Leads to the Morguard kill. You love to see that, man. Absolutely, you do. Another Morguard kill as our minions get empowered, and it looks like we're going to contest for a Serpent. Never mind. Kate Key is down. But the improved minions helping us push some zones, including the top lane here, and looks like we're just gonna keep on going. Right on down. Right on through. Reaper of Souls dives through the tower. Dives through this tower too, man. Kind of crazy stuff, but the Alchemist gets completely annihilated as Reaper of Souls hangs in there. Pookie Bear with a kill. And another turret falls. It looks like it's just the beginning of the end here. In a low kill overall matchup. Never mind, Dustin Manbro diving into their heal area to kill him. Getting real aggressive. Maybe going for stats, and you absolutely bet.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
I just hope we can win a game. That was absolutely savage there, Jim. I don't know if we were watching the same game there, pal, but we got the 2-0 victory at the 9:44 mark. You love to see it. Dustin Manbro really coming out of his poor condition. Feeling better and getting the MVP bid of 6-0-5. Siegebreaker jungles. That was a key suggestion, boys. And I like it. It worked really, really well. We had too much HP for them, right? I mean, like, think about their team comp, right? Like, weak range unit, weak range unit, weak range unit. Like, no wonder why they couldn't dance with us at all. Because we had too much HP. Like, way more. And it was pretty much in our favor the whole time. We outgolded them by a solid 10k. 9k. 11-5, 25. And the army rolls on. Just kill them with HP. Yeah, exactly. Just kill them with HP. 100%. Hey, we got Alexander Jenkins in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, on the big screen, you can see what is happening now. Solid, Richard. Solid, buddy. Hey, we got Benny Santorini. What's up, man? It's not a game until the jungler spawn dives the enemy team. Right. Exactly. Getting mixed results out of it. But yeah, boys, we are cruising, and let's take a look at the fresh rankings. An 11 set differential, 6-0. 210 kills. We've almost usurped Flux Shadow. Almost. 57 deaths, though, guys. Like, 57 deaths. I think what that means is because we are picking the right units. I think that's what that stat truly means. Like, if you really dig into it, it means we're thoughtful about the units we are choosing, and we're not choosing a unit and putting it on a lane where it can't succeed. And therefore, it dies 11 times per match, right? We don't typically get that. right? So 57 deaths, which is way better than anybody else in this D1 league, right? D1 league. And then we're good at assists as well. We're second. So Flux Shadow with more kills, more assists, but way more deaths. It's certainly the difference. They are a 4-2 outfit. We are a 6-0 outfit. You love to see it. Building them right as well, 100%. Finances. Well, Happy Ducky Man, the finances. I guess, so what is encouraging about our financial state is expected annual profits. It used to be 1.85 million. Now it's been cut in half to 974K. So what that means is we're making money. We are making money. Absolutely, we definitely are. And this trend needs to just keep on going. We need to just keep on winning. And we're going to be fine. We just basically... I think during the next free agency window, we're probably going to have trouble shelling out a decent deal to a decent player, right? Like, so we're going to have to deal with that for a little bit. But once we start making this thing profitable, I think we're going to be just fine. We're going to be popping off a heck of a lot more. And that is absolutely fantastic, right? It's good to see this number coming down more to 0 versus going up skyward where it gets out of control for us. So if we look at what we're selling, looks like we have stock of everything, which is good. And I think future state, we maybe upgrade our stadium again so we can get some more ticket sales. I think that's something that we consider once we have the budget, which we certainly don't. We certainly don't. And while I was yapping, we got the Hair with a $20 tip. Hey, thank you, Hair. Someone goes out to you, buddy. $20 tip. He says, marching toward the playoffs.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
Don't talk
Playoffs?
about playoffs.
I'm just trying to win a
You kidding
game.
me?
Playoffs?
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Hey, thank you, Harris. I appreciate that, my man. I appreciate that. And that, of course, someone's in another beer fairy, boys. Someone's in another beer fairy. So cheers, of course, guys. Cheers. Let's drink the rest of this down. Let's get a little glug, glug, glug. And I'm going to take a quick restroom break. And then we're going to get back. And we are going to continue on with the Teamfight Manager 2. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I hope you're having fun. Hope you are entertained. And, of course, if you are, smash that like button, please. Smash the like button. And maybe if you are new here and you're not subscribed, maybe this is the stream or video, stream, whatever, that I have earned your subscription. Consider it. Absolutely. I appreciate you guys being here. I will be right back, and then we will continue rocking and rolling. Starting with the Beer Fairy, thank you once again, Harris, man. Much appreciated, buddy. Very nice of you. Thank you so much. So I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Million to a billion, yeah.
Give me that stick. Good girl, Lulu's. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Get it, Lulu. Get it. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. You silly puppy. Oh, you got the ball? Here, give. Throw. Give. Give. Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? 1, 2. Here, go get it. Go get it, Luna. Get it, Luna. Good job, honey. Good girl, yeah. Good job, sweetie. Good job, Luna.
good girl, honey. Yeah, see, you just keep pushing him down in the snow. You're such a little horse. Spoon? Ooh. That's great. There you go.
All right, boys, I am back, and yes, thank you guys once again. Thank you so much. Let's cut more Luna propaganda. Guys, chill with the beer fairy. I do work tomorrow, yes, but I'm no stranger to this volume of some beers. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely. You don't have to chill is what I'm trying to say. So here we go, guys. Beer fairy coming on in. Coming on in. Looking left, looking right. Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And on the docket, we got another one of Richard's favorites. The nice Coors Light. I mean, look at that beautiful, like, light blue mountain. You guys know that it's frosty cold, right? It's frosty cold. And it's hot in here, so it's, like, this is quite good. This is quite good. This is strategically fluid. This is good stuff, is what we like to see. Absolutely. So, let's pop a top. Richard's world-famous pee bottle, right? You know what I like most about this is we make our own lore as we go, right? So now you can enter into the annals of history, right? The lore of this channel, the lore of the army, Richard's pee bottle, right? And it's kind of like, if you know, you know, you had to be there to see it kind of thing. But we know about that, right? It's part of the lore. It's part of the fun. It's part of the awesomeness of you awesome people. Like Hawacha, exactly. Hawacha, that's another one. That is 100% another one. And what I need to do is I need to make sure that I capture these things in GIFs, in custom emojis and stuff like that. I'm not going to have a pee bottle custom emoji. That's not going to happen. But there's got to be some subtle nod to these things. Absolutely. So we will definitely see. Hey, we got Miyoshimo in the house. What's up, buddy? Yo, guys, what's up? Are we winning or is the beer fairy winning against us? We are both. We are both. Well, the beer fairy always W. And we are definitely winning. We are definitely winning, my man. We're sitting atop a competitive division, and you love to see it. A pee bottle meme would be hilarious. Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, an AI voice meme, that would be hilarious. The
Playoffs?
The playoff meme, that was born because of this game right here. And it was born because of you guys out there. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for the support tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And this one goes out to you. Cheers. Absolutely. And so yeah, the hairs was saying yeah, clear. Yeah, I won't overdo it. On a work night, I won't overdo it. So what I would do is if somebody drops something huge, right? And I'm like, hey guys, it's a work night, you know, blah, 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 so-and-so. I'm sure you guys would understand that I would have the freedom. I'm sure you guys would give me the freedom to simply just push it to the next stream, right? Hey, we had this at the end of the stream. I'm on the hook for 3 beer fairies. And we would start off the stream on Friday with 3 beer fairies. Like that's how we will handle these things, right? I'm not having another Scotch stream. Like, that's not gonna happen. And obviously I gotta be nice and propped up on a work night. But what I do have working in my favor today is I'm very well rested. I worked out before I streamed and I'm just feeling good. So I'm nice and plugged in. I'm well hydrated. Everything's good. And you guys are keeping the beer fairy flowing. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. People are calling the cops on each other for having green lawns. Oh, man. That is wild. Jim Mora is the original meme of the internet, and for good reason. I mean, look at this guy. He's crashing out at a public presser, asking about his team. Hey, so do you think your team's going to make the playoffs?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
I mean, it's so funny. It's hilarious, man. The whole clip is funny because he just gets immediately annoyed, right? He's immediately pissed off. It's just so funny. Next Scotch stream is for 50K subscribers. Well, let's get there first. It's taken me a long time to get to 12,000. It really has. Like, the grind is real, boys. The grind is real. The grind is real. Hey, cheers, Mio. I saw your DM, and I will respond to it as soon as I can, buddy. Yeah, insane Wednesday night stream, which then started the Friday stream with 3 beer fairies. Absolutely. So, you know, when I tell you guys this is what we're doing, and, you know, if we reach this level of whatever, this is what I will do. I'm a man of my word. I will do it. I have the right to say, hey, look, I'm not going to overdo it on a work night, but we will push it back to the next stream, and I can guarantee you that, all right? I can always guarantee you that. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it, right? Otherwise, I would not do it. If I'm not a man of my word, like, a man's only as good as his word, frankly, right? So, I think of myself as a man of my word. What position do I play in softball? I'm an outfielder. Outfielder. Outfielder, yes sir, outfielder. I'm gonna take honesty for granted. Yeah, man. I'm me. You guys are seeing me, right? You guys are seeing me. I like gaming. You guys like gaming. We all like gaming. That's why we have all come here, because we all like gaming. And then I think there's something about it that keeps you guys coming back. I hope it's because you guys are entertained. Absolutely. Got nothing but love. Got nothing but love, guys. So thank you again so much. I really do appreciate it. This one goes out to all of you. Thank you. Absolutely. You guys absolutely rock. And it's so very much appreciated, honestly. I can't state it enough. So thank you guys. Let's rock and roll with this. Let's keep going. Who's up next? Who's our next victim? Flux Shadow just got destroyed. Blaze Fury. Okay, so these guys actually have a good team. Like, if you look at their team, they're 10th. Wow, incredible. But if you look at their team, and we'll check their player. They got some, like, incredible players, dude. Maybe not so much that guy, but Kenki. Who was it? It's like Renewal, I think. Maybe they've had some roster turnover. I remember them. Yeah, so this guy's pretty darn good. But they're all boomers, guys. They're all boomers. That's why we are the up-and-coming team. And we're doing great. I'm not too worried about Blaze Fury given what I've seen. But we will certainly see what happens once we get a little bit further. So let's keep on going. Let's check on the stress level. Everybody's good. The hair, a little stressed out in the hairs, but everybody else is hanging out in the normal realm. Let's go. Are we still selling the jerseys, posters of people we got rid of in transfer? No. Nope. The only thing that we are selling is of active players. We do have NG Wolf, who has a following and has been selling a little bit. I've been monitoring it. I've been making sure that we don't go too crazy on his merch. Right, so we got 35 posters left, 60 uniforms left, and they are selling. Be nice to recoup some of that dev cost, right? It's just not doing it, really. But, it kind of is what it is. We'll probably take a loss on that, but we're taking giant gains on Dark Wolf mainly. Right? Like, Dark Wolf has already paid for his dev cost. KK has already paid for her dev cost. So, I mean, things are looking good. Looking swell. And I think that's part of the reason why we're starting to see the finances come back to favor, right? It just keeps going in our favor, right? So the graph keeps going up, right? As the monthly, so you can see the monthly income here, right? This is what you want to see. You want to see this keep going up, right? Even at like a sharper, right? Like you definitely want that. So I'm almost thinking maybe we invest in some more merch for Dark Wolf since he's such a popular guy and everybody likes him even though he hasn't played a game yet. But he's got 6,000 fans and they seem to buy his stuff up, right? They seem to buy his stuff up. So it almost feels like we just lean in to the Dark Wolf and we try to make money off of him. Yeah, look at the prize money too. Yeah. That's another one. We've made $1.67 million so far in prize money. D1 is definitely where it's at. So every time you win, we're getting money. Just doesn't necessarily show. I'll be cut soon and you'll be cut with love. Wolf, you'll be cut with love, man. You'll be cut with love. You'll just respond to a 16-year-old prospect, Wolf, right? In a few seasons, the majority of our team will be all purple and orange. 100%. I mean, that's the glory of running a young team. I mean, let's take Kate Key, for example. 16 years old, guys. 16. Purple, orange, and blue. There's nothing below that, right? I mean, are we looking at a 99? Like, obviously not the bottom 4 stats, or bottom 6 stats. But are we looking at 99s elsewhere? I mean, maybe, right? You keep growing until you're like 24, I think, in this game. So that's crazy. 16 years old. I think Dark Wolf here is insanely promising. 16 years old, like, doing great. Yeah, Stumple and Ruddy. Yeah, Lord Stumple at 20. Yeah, and that's completely fine. Like, that's just the nature of it, right? If you've noticed, I've kind of not really played Ruddy in a while. Ruddy is, what he's going to do is he's going to fill in mid when we get to the playoffs. And Key needs a bit of a break. That's where he's going to plug in. But, I mean, that's kind of what we're looking at. He's on the release list, huh? That's right, we were trying to get somebody to purchase him. That's what we're trying to do. Because he is owed a pretty generous salary. Can't be stopped, you're absolutely right. And we have another patch here, folks. We have another patch. Benny. My boomer 24-year-old ADC keeps talking about how he likes the team culture and wants to resign. Like, read the room, buddy. I'm already training a 16-year-old to replace you. Right, exactly. That's what's funny about it. That is what's funny about it. 100% right. That is good stuff. Read the room, buddy. All right, let's see what's happening with this patch, man. Could be impactful. Let's see. All right, so the pole dancer gets a sizable fat butt. Wow, look at this, man. 25 magic res, 37 armor, 140 attack, 1300 health. Wow. Man. White mage gets a buff. The attack goes up. Ultimate range goes up. Ability power goes up a lot. Health goes up a lot. To 1170. The Shadowmancer got another buff. Are you serious, dude? Ability power up. 56. Armor up. Wow. It's already S tier. That makes it like S tier. And the Lightning Mage gets a buff. More armor, more magic res. Skill 1 ability power ratio to 45% with an ability power increase. The Enchanter gets nerfed. The Guardian Spirit gets nerfed. The Inquisitor gets nerfed. Man, there's like no super strong jungle options. Or excuse me, super OP jungle options. They just keep nerfing them all. I mean, what do you guys make it? I think the Pole Warrior is pole vaulted into S tierdom for sure. I mean, that makes him a crazy unit. The Pole Warrior is crazy, man. Richard's got to head out. We'll see you later, Richard. Thanks for popping in, buddy, and stay safe, man. Dry lightning, have to fire watch. Buddy, you stay safe, my man. White mage will make a good bottom. Let's take a look at the white mage. So ability power goes up by 16 points. Now the ability power growth does not. I'm not sure what the stock growth is, but by 16 points. Let's take a look at the white mage here real quick. What is ability power? Plus 20, okay. So the white mage gets pretty strong overall. For a short delay, a straight line beam explodes, dealing 50% ability power, 10%. Slowing, 80% every 60 seconds, and roots them. I would be inclined to label it as, I mean, it's at least A tier. And then it gets more survivability with armor, magic resist. The health goes up to 1170. The ultimate roots him for another 0.05 seconds. Movement speed is increased by 5. Ultimate range, the attack goes up. Pole warrior can roll in jungle, yeah, 100%. Pole bow bro. Shadowmancer, obviously already S tier, becomes a higher priority pick, probably even over the Dark Mage. I mean, so we have the Dark Mage and the Shadowmancer. They're both very, very strong. Like, insanely strong right now. And then you have the Lightning Mage. Does this move him to S tier? Gives him a little more survivability. I think it makes him more viable. I think it's like A+ tier. I don't think it's S tier, though. He doesn't have any more HP or anything like that. What is his HP at? HP sitting at 900, yeah. So it makes him more, like, a lot more viable. A++, right, yeah, exactly. Not quite S, though. Like, if we consider the S tier units, the Lightning Mage is not S tier. He isn't. He's close, but he's not quite there. I think the White Mage immediately becomes viable. I mean, this is a huge buff. It's a huge buff. And then on the other side, the nerfs, you got the Illusionist. Ability power goes down by 8. Ability power per level, health per level down 10. I mean, I think he's still pretty darn good because he's quite strong right now. Inquisitor gets nerfed a little bit. Health per level down by 8. Attack damage per level down by 3, but it's still 27. And then 144 stock attacks. So one level up, he's basically got his base attack back. I think Inquisitor is still S tier. Guardian Spirit, let's see. Base healing. Magic res down. Armor down. Ultimate buff down. Ultimate range down. Health down to 1006 range. I think he goes to B tier. He's got less survivability and he plays a role that he needs to be survivable. You know what I mean? Enchanter loses some ability power per level. Health per level goes down by 15. Significant. And skill 2 cooldown increases by 0.6. Yeah, White Mage over Lightning. So is White Mage S tier then? I mean, a 104 attack is pretty wild. Got more survivability, excuse me, with that armor and stuff. Magic res, right? Enchanter, I think you can probably bump her down to an A tier, but still a pretty good option. That's still pretty strong. Yeah, you'd say White Mage S tier. Yeah. I mean, it's like A+++, right? It's like S-, right? It's like S-. But that is like the biggest set of buffs for sure. I'm like Shadowmancer. It's crazy. Yeah, the 15 HP nerf per level is a hard hit. It is. It is. It is. It doesn't scale well, does it? Really doesn't. So I'm pretty satisfied with what we have here. We now have a very strong pole warrior that can run jungles. Absolutely. So let's press on. Let's press on. Everybody's looking pretty good. Let's check out solo ranks. How about this? Dustin Manbro. Second in the world. Second in the world. In rank score. Although this baby blue character, pretty wild. Lord Stumple, how about this? Second in the world in average rating. Impressive. Good stuff. Maybe we ought to try the white mage. What do you guys think? I think so. Let's proceed. Got Blaze Fury up next. I'm going to help them find out for sure. Although overconfidence is not a good thing. And then we have the Neon Raptors after Blaze Fury. We'll have to scout them a little bit. Curious who Blaze Fury likes to choose. What do we got for news? Pole Warrior draws attention, of course. Power ranking update. Bobra Army continues to soar. 17,004, boys. We've breached the 1700s. As our North American division continues to fall, but 1700s. White Mage with Ogre. Yeah. NG Wolf is the coolest person who has been high stress for a year and still just streams. Foundation of the team. 100% right. And he sits in a room with no windows. That's right. There's no windows for him. Yeah, I know. He's just like totally stressed out. Just streams 85% of the time. Doesn't rest. Let's press on. It's game day here, boys. Game day Sunday. All right, what do we got? Rating is rising. That's absolutely right. It's rising. 82% favorance over Blaze Fury. 1704 to a 1524 squad. 10th ranked squad. Hey, what's up, Agile Hobo? Good to see you, man. Nice love when I can catch this live stream. Well, it's fantastic to have you here, buddy. Thanks for coming on in, man. All right, we got Bowtie Zeke. Maybe give you a little bit more sleep. Dustin Manbro is a little stressed out. Makes sense. You're not sleeping too well. Totally get it. K Key's high stress as well. And that makes sense. I've almost trained up mid. Almost. How much longer? Well, I do have to work in the morning, so that's a good. We'll kind of see. I don't know. I usually do stay up late, anyways. We'll see. We'll see. We are definitely vibing right now. We're definitely vibing right now. So that is hard to say, but I'll definitely be here until midnight. Definitely. So let's hope, is it game day? It is game day. Okay. So we've got a couple of high-stress individuals. I've worked to bring that down just a little bit, but, you know, still, we got some high-stress individuals. That's all right. That will even out in just a little bit. Let's get on into the match. So got merchandise of everything. We do. Do we want to add a Dark Wolf because he's such a popular guy? What does the dev cost of some of this cheaper stuff? Dark Wolf calendar. I think you just keep pumping gamer chairs. Yeah, if we're going to test anything on these guys, the best ones to do so. Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to end how soon as all. Yeah, not a problem at all. Yeah, I mean, we're vibing, right? I'm a vibe type streamer. If the vibe is good, I tend to stay around longer. Right? And the vibe is exceptional. As it always is with this game. Alright, so they like the Priestess. Definitely want to ban the Priestess. And the Hitman as well. All these other heroes, I'm fine with them selecting. So let's go. To the stadium we go. Alright, men, bro. Let's give the hairs the nod here. Reaper of Souls. Key, Pookie Bear, Mackie. I mean, all the usual suspects. Everybody's feeling good, which is fantastic. Let's hit it. What are we playing? What's up, Adwaits? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing a game called Teamfight Manager 2. Teamfight Manager 2. It's a good one. I've been really enjoying this one. Alright, so Priestess banned. Hitman banned. They banned the... Man, stop banning my Plague Doctor. It's so much fun to watch the Plague Doctor operate. Alright, so, for this. Shadowmancer is fresh off a buff. We do have the first pick. I mean, you'd almost be crazy not to go Shadowmancer. So, what I'm going to do is ban the Dark Mage. Maybe we can get it next round, right? It's like a management game. Yeah. So what we're doing is we are managing a MOBA esports team, okay? And it's auto battles, but the management is actually pretty darn deep with this one. Magic Knight, of course, gets banned. Banned. You will kind of see the flow of this. You'll see how this flows. All right, boys, do we go Bard? Bard top. Reaper Souls Bard top. Plague Doctor has been a fan favorite. He's great. He just always gets banned these days. Harris wants Inquisitor Jungle. Bard Enchanter combo. Enchanter fresh off a recent nerf. I think the Shadowmancer is simply too strong to not take first overall. We also have this Pole Warrior here as well. Remember the recent crazy buff that the Pole Warrior got. So do you go Harris, Pole Warrior, Jungle? How do you feel about Pole Warrior Jungle if I can pull it off, Harris? I'd love to see what this new Pole Warrior can actually do with his crazy stats. So much survivability now. His attack is off the charts. Super good HP. His movement speed got buffed, which is great. Yeah, just don't build him as a tank. Yeah, definitely not. I think you go Shadowmancer as the first pick. We see what they follow up as. They go Alchemist and Circus Blade. Okay, not a problem at all. So let's lock in our Pole Warrior. So Hare's jungle. And then obviously you gotta throw the Ogre, man. The Ogre's just too good. They go Nightmare, Dual Blader. These AI teams always picking the same units. I'll tell you something. So do we go bar? I mean, you got Shadowmancer bottom, Ogre support, Pole Warrior, Pole Dancer, jungles. Top, I mean, I love watching the top Bard. The top Bard was excellent. So much fun to watch. You know what I mean? Yeah, 140 base attack for the Pole Warrior is insane. That's a crazy, crazy good buff. We also have this White Mage, too. I guess we already picked the Shadowmancer. So the Shadowmancer's got to go bottom with the Ogre. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go Bard, I think. Because Bard is just so much fun to use. He, like, buffs himself up. In face, of course. And then just takes him out. Absolutely. And then we have the middle to solve with K-Key. I mean, you got the Expo here. Do you go White Mage in mid? Do you go White Mage in mid? It's sitting right here, man. You try K-Key as the White Mage in mid. Probably the most buffed up it's ever going to be. Do we get a little experimental? Yeah, skills for mid control, 100%. Let's go White Mage. First time we've ever picked the White Mage. White Mage mid. Ogre supports. Shadowmancer bottom. Bard top and Pole Warrior. We've never really assembled a team quite like this. Alright, yeah. Everybody wants to see White Mage mid. Well, we're doing it. Alright, so White Mage v Alchemist. That's the matchup there. Bard v Nightmare. Cavalry and Dual Blader v Pookie Bear. The Shadowmancer and Ogre. And then you got the Hares. The Hares is going to be a monster in this one. Your analyst is trying to tell you to go White Mage jungle. Kick him. Legion of Boom. That's absolutely right. We're going to Legion of Boom this up. Our pathway to victory is through the top. Oh, yeah, the Luna Machine. There she is right back there. Yep. She's sleeping. Luna, right, sweetie? Luna's a sleepy dog. But Luna had a great weekend as well. She saw her best friends. I can't imagine Bard top. Well, just you wait, my man. Just you wait. 80 defense HP. Do we actually need that? Do we actually need the HP at the end? I think defense, yes. We go, like, do you go attack speed with them, or do you go AD again? Bard full AD? You want me to go full AD? You think AD, AD, AD for the Bard? I mean, yeah. Like, he's got his skills increase attack speed, right? He reduces cooldowns. Increases the attack damage, right? Yeah, he does buff his own attack speed. He does. So yeah, let's go pure AD with him because his attack damage per level isn't great at +6, right? Attack speed is good for crits. AD defense, AD for Bard. Should probably have one. Probably have one attack speed. It is good for crits. Good for move speed, too. Yeah, I think if we're going to rely on his physical attack and super long range, you probably should crit, right? You probably should. In Mortal Kombat 1, they say look to La Luna. I don't know where I'm going with this, but there is a conspiracy there somehow. Well, you also think Luna is a robot dog or something. I'm Mega Man, she's RC Coil, right? She's the RC dog. That's absolutely right. 4 hairs in the jungle. Let's build him right this time. I mean, he's got the survivability. 100 HP per level, 20 attack. I mean, let's go 80 first with him. I think he could benefit as well from some attack speed. And then I'm inclined to either go HP or defense here. I was thinking at least a little like shred of survivability for him, given he does kind of dive into combat. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bard has crazy range at 80. And then K-Key, the first time we've ever used the White Mage. So I think you obviously want magic. Do you go... Well, she's up against the Alchemist, so probably magic res, right? And do you do something crazy like attack speed with her? Attack speed is poor at 0.67, right? So a slow attacker. That's going to help her move faster. It's going to help her, obviously, attack faster. Give her crits. That's probably how I would build the White Mage. It's either that or another magic. For Pookie Bear, magic, defense, magic. Makes complete sense given what he's going up against. And for Mackie, we go defense, and we go HP. Magic resistance HP for the White Mage. HP over attack speed. Magic is a real killer. So we max her out on magic then. We do have... So you're going in on the Bard and the White Mage as your carry here. Pookie Bear's got a little bit of defense sprinkled in. Obviously, Mackie's going to do Mackie things. And then the Harris has a little bit of defense at the end. But all of our characters are naturally tanky due to recent buffs, right? Lots of rooting, yeah, with this White Mage. I'm real curious to see what this White Mage actually does. I think we have it set up here, boys. It's going to be crazy. It's going to see how crazy this Bard can get, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. Reaper of Souls. Let's go, K-Key. Nice job with that little beam. And, of course, K-Key is very good at skill accuracy, right? Which is great. K-Key gets the Circus Blade off of her. And Pookie Bear coming after it. Reaper of Souls already winning on the top lane. You love to see that. Mackie tower dive in a little bit. Pookie Bear. A little bit of shadow magic. As the Harris continues to farm these rhinos and other exotic creatures like mushroom men. And tree men. All right, show me something here, boys. Let's go Reaper of Souls. Let's see what you got as that overpowered Bard. K-Key diving in on the tower a little early, but, you know, using some white magic. Love to see it. Where's that holy spellcast, right? Holy. The ultimate white magic spell. And here we go. I mean, we definitely have the better team comp, but Serpent spawns onto the field, and for those of you that are new here, whatever team kills Serpent gets a permanent boost to their heroes for this match, okay? So it's important that you get this kill, and then there's another boss that spawns here that improves minions, okay? And basically, if you can manage to kill this boss, you get a pretty good push going. So that's the way it works. These are the big points where the teams fight it out as full teams. But you can see how just indestructible the Ogre is, man. And then you put a high DPS unit behind it, like P-Bear, right? And he's just doing great. The Bard is just holding down his lane. Alchemist has a little presence in the middle, and Key just kind of routinely misses that Holy Beam attack. That's what I'm kind of noticing with the White Mage early on, and Morgard is on the field. All right, so here we go. Big skirmish coming on. But, of course, you feel good with the Mackie in the house, and I mean, yeah, it's not a problem at all. Harris is just eating them up alive. I think he got, what, 2-3 kills there? Harris with 2. He's sitting on a 2-0-2 so far. As the numbers heavily slant in our favor, blue team with the Morgard kill. And now we get these improved minions. There's one. Here they come. Much harder to kill. Pookie Bear with the kill. We're at a 5-0 advantage, and we're starting to crash towers. This cavalry is not in, or cavalry, excuse me, not in a good spot. He just isn't. This tower is destined to fall. And this might be just a sweep. This might be a sweep as the Pole Warrior Hares does some great things. The Pole Warrior is crazy, yeah, with those buffs. He's crazy, yeah. Pookie Bear is down. He got caught up. It certainly happens. And the White Mage thinks... The White Mage is thinking it's the Pole Warrior here, man. Key, run. All right, good. Mackie's down. That's surprising. As Morgard spawns onto the field. Circus Blade runs on by. Gets harassed by the Hares. And here we go. I mean, they're not even going to try to stop us. They wouldn't have anyways, but they're not even going to try. Instead, they're like, let's just take Serpent. Nope, never mind. We will take Serpent. This is domination. This is domination. A 12-2 matchup. We have 10,000 more gold than they do, which is fantastic. As the Pookie Bear secures a kill, and we're pushing heavy mid here, man. We're pushing heavy mid. Mackie just leveling up in face. And down goes the Nexus. Absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
Oh, we're talking playoffs here, Jimmy.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
We're talking playoffs here, Jimmy. That's what we're talking. That's the only thing we're talking about. 14,000 gold advantage. 6 turrets. 2 Serpent. 2 Morgard. They got 1 Serpent. And the Pookie Bear with the MVP bid of 418 performance. I mean, let's be honest. They didn't really have an answer to anything. Like, let's be honest. 8 minutes, they were swallowed up. Actually, I'd say at the... Like this graph right here, the 2-minute 31 mark, that first Serpent kill. It was just all up from there. Never really a doubt. Let's go. Yeah, and the Bard didn't even hit his damage snowball. Right, the Bard didn't, like, we didn't even need the Bard, right? We really didn't. We just crushed him. So let's give Lord Stumple some run. Let's give Lord Stumple, I mean, he's rocking a KDA of 13.44, which is crazy. 17 games, but 13.44 is pretty wild. It really is. He's got good stats. He's a 20-year-old boomer, though. We got the Hares. But let's give Manbro the nod. Let's rest our awesome jungler, the Hares. Got Key, yeah, holding on the mid, obviously. Pookie Bear, bottom. I mean, Ruddy Buffhead. I say you keep playing Pookie Bear to get his masteries up, right? You definitely want that. And Mackie, of course. In by default. Let's go. Yeah, that one was pretty darn easy, wasn't it? And they banned the clown. They're like, everybody's scared of the clown. I get it, but it'd be great to pick it every now and then. Hitman, you like them, so ban it. Lancer, the D tier Lancer. Ban it. They go first. You gotta wonder if they're gonna pick the Magic Knights. Do we ban the Magic Knight? They ban the Plague Doctor. I will ban it with my last pick if they don't ban it. I want them to kind of waste their ban on it, if possible. Expo for mid. Stats don't fall until around 25-26. That's good to know. Alright, last ban. You gotta ban the Magic Knight. I can't give it to them. I can't. They go Pyromancer. Okay. So here we go. They give us Dark Mage. They give us Inquisitor. Exorcist. These are the S tier options. Necromancer as well. So Necromancer top. Definitely has been a theme for our team. Theme for the team. Inquisitor Jungle. I mean, it's still really, really good. Like, its level 12 attack is 441 instead of like 480. Big deal. Still like an incredible unit. It really is. Let's lock it in. And then I think you probably go Dark Mage, given the recent buffs. On the bottom lane, we'll see if we can get Hammerer. They go Monk and Android. Okay. So we can try to go... Got Dark Mage bottom, right? So we could try to go... I mean, I like Hammer as support, right? It's been working. It's a character that Mackie is training actively. So it makes sense. But for mid, K-Key mid. Who do we kind of want to see mid? Necro top, I mean, that's the safest choice, right? Monk is annoying to fight against, and you know where he's going. He's going support. I mean, yeah, if it's not broken. So we're going Necro top. And we're going to go Hammerer support. They go Prisoner. Interesting choice with the Prisoner, given his nerfs. Right? He's been nerfed pretty bad. Voodoo's looking decent. He's actually pretty strong right now. He's got good ability power. Good survivability. Our choice for mid is what remains here, boys. They have a thick team and heal. They do have a pretty thick team. So I feel like we need something thick in the middle. Voodoo Shaman is kind of thick. Illusionist off a recent buff, or nerf, excuse me. We do have the Expo. Stuns and Silence? Well, the Exorcist will cleanse one ally of CC effects. Buffs allies. Does magic damage. I mean, Lightning Mage is off a recent buff. We're looking for a mid solution. So Silence, I think... So he taunts them, fears them, and then creates an illusion. Or heals to keep up, yeah. That's also a good call. I mean, Guardian Spirit does that. But it's been greatly nerfed in the survivability areas. The Chef is looking kind of chunky. 1,300 health. Does heal and slows enemies. But it's the freaking Chef. I mean, can you rely on the Chef? Probably not. We messed around with the Chef, right? Exorcist is tanky. Yeah, Exorcist is very, very tanky. I'm leaning just... So, Necromancer, tanky. Like, damage sponge, right? Hammer, inherently tanky. You have the Dark Mage, who's actually kind of tanky at 1,170 health. Inquisitor has 1,170 health, so... I mean, yeah, it looks like the Prisoner is pretty buffed, pretty tanky, but he's got less HP. He's gonna, like, at level 12, he will have less max HP unless he has the HP item than the Dark Mage, believe it or not, right? Android as well. He's got 880 health, so he's not actually that tanky. He shields himself, which is, you know, kind of annoying. They got the Monk. I mean, who's gonna do damage on their squad? Right? Prisoner is not really that solution. It isn't. Like, they don't have any, like... I guess the Gunner. Late game will do a lot, but everybody else is just sort of like this. Like, not even the Pyro. With her abilities, she's probably going to end up mid. That mid with HP item, that's another option. I mean, Vamp. We are fans of the Vamp. He's alright. He's got survivability. He's kind of juicy. He's kind of thick. A little bit. Vamp Necro, or do we just go crossbow? Crossbow and then rely on the... Because I think what's going to happen here, folks, is I think they go Pyro mid. And you already know what happens when they go Pyro mid. The Expo just annihilates the Pyro in mid. Like, annihilates. Oh, no, your stream keeps lagging? Really? For real? I hope that's not on my end, brother. Let's go Expo. It's just too much fun to watch. Right, the Expo is... Might not have been the absolute best selection there, but it's the funnest to watch. It's the most fun to watch. Expo is incredible. And watch them put Pyro mid because they're stupid. No, they put Android mid. Really? Okay. It's going to be interesting then. They got a pretty heavy bottom line with the Monk and the Prisoner. Android mid. I'll be curious to see this matchup then. The Android has 880 stock health, okay? Gets 102 per level. Crossbow 1170 plus 76 per level. So at level 12 respectively, they probably end up with about the same HP. And then you got Necromancer v Pyromancer. I don't think we've seen that matchup before. Definitely top mid. I think ganking is our game. When I have the ganking set, we tend to do well. So let's figure this out. So magic, let's go magic, res, magic. Alright, good. I'm glad to hear that I'm not lagging. The stream is not lagging. Oh, that's good to hear. Necro's going to have a tough time. Not good at AoE. Yeah, you're 100% right. But then again, I've seen the Necro do well against, like, the Alchemist. Throwing down pools of poison and whatnot. So I think we can potentially have some success. For this, Dustin Manbro will go AD, defense, attack speed. Completely fine with that. Keiki, AD, attack speed. I think that's completely fine. You want to have the AD to defeat the Android. Magic res. If you're going to do anything, you go defense, but maybe you go a third magic here. For Expo, you're suggesting attack speed first, AD, and then HP. We're back live. All right, fantastic, man. I was getting worried there for a moment. So attack speed, attack damage, and then HP for the crossbowman. I can get down with that. I mean, it makes sense in a heavier matchup for sure. It definitely does. Magic D for Pookie Bear. I think that makes sense. Either that or we just go all in on magic for him. And then Mackie, magic resist. Let's go defense and HP for Mackie. Crit in beginning for Expo. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. But also the maximum, the best attack speed item gives 25% crit, right? What I do like about it is the move speed. And the crossbowman does shoot very slow. So once he gets that best item, he's going to be shooting, you know, at a normal rate. I think I'm nice and cozy with this, boys. So let's get it. All right, Lord Stumple taking to the top lane. You got Kate Key assuming the middle lane versus that robot. This bottom lane is going to be an interesting matchup with the Prisoner and Monk. All right, they got some healing and survivability, but Dustin Manbro with an early kill. How about that? You'd love to see it. Inquisitor still dominating. Lord Stumple having no problem early on with the Pyromancer as Kate Key just, you know, pushes. Pressures. Pushes. So robot runs around aimlessly. All right, Pookie Bear. Oh, man, you almost got the monk. You almost got him. All right, let's go, Key. All right, you got the gunner. Careful. I think it's the crossbow's like skill set is just too good. So effective. It really honestly is. Let's get him. And here we go. Serpen on the field. This should be interesting. It feels pretty even. All right, Pookie Bear with the kill. Excellent job, Pookie Bear. Dustin Manbro is down. That's our Inquisitor. That is not good. But look at this. So, attacking Serpen and fighting them off. That's what the Expo is doing, right? So, it's kind of crazy, the skill set. Now, am I worried, like, late game when the android is, like, impossibly indestructible? Yeah. Of course, but we'll have to see what happens, I guess. All right, looks like we're pushing tower. And nice job. You got that monk. It looks like you worked your way across to the middle lane to help out for another kill. It's a 4-1 kill advantage. Good guys. And we are just raining down summons on the top lane, Lord Stumple. Just fighting off the fire with that magic res. And here we go, Morgard. The first big bout. So let's see what happens. This is where the Pyromancer is actually pretty weak because it just melts right away, right? All right, Dustin Manbro is down. Lord Stumble with the kill. Kind of tough to lose the Manbro. Well, let's see what happens. Looks like we got good positioning in front of Morgard. KK with the kill. Dustin Manbro with the kill. And red team has slain Morgard. You absolutely bet. Horns up here, boys. Horns up. Blue team's turret is down. And we got Serpen just sitting here. What do you guys say? Looks like we're going to combine for a kill on this Pyromancer. Yeah, you never stood a chance there, pal. And down goes that tower as they gang up on Serpen. Looks like we're going to allow it, potentially. I mean, I think that's acceptable. That's okay. Let's push while we have the improved minions out there. We've got another 25 seconds of them. Let's go. prisoner was getting sniped by the crossbow. Crossbow is like, when it was like OP, it was great, but it's still pretty darn insane. It's the skill set. Except for K-Key, like, I'm not sure why you didn't just flee. Super low health. And we got Morgard coming back on. Feels like this is going to be a little more of a challenge than the last time. All right, get that monk, boys. Melt him. Good job. Way to go. Dustin Manbro leading the charge in the middle. And here we go. The Pyro is caught in a bad position. Terrible position. And the Gunner goes down. I mean, yeah. Never mind. Thought they were going to maybe dance with us a little bit. Not that time. So, let's get back on the offensive here, boys. Yep. Melt Morgard. And if they dare mess with us, we'll just melt them. All right, excellent job. They go for Serpen. And now we're going to be able to push even more. They don't really have a response for this. Kind of crazy to see my units run by their towers, though. Like, what are we doing? Just take the 2 seconds it takes to take out the tower. It looks like Pookie Bear is going to get chased down. Can he get away? He's going to stay and fight, and he does get away. Nice. Good job, Pookie Bear. All right, boys, just put them out of their misery in this 1-0 match affair, and you absolutely bet. So, Jimmy, what do you got to say about that one?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one, Jimmy, in resounding, demanding, conquering fashion. And, I mean, look at the damage output across the board. 13,000 is the lead. I mean, if you don't accept Mackie here, of course, support unit, but I mean, 13, 14, 14, 14. You love to see this in a 12-4, 22 advantage. Good guys. 10,000 more gold. 104 for Stumple. 424 for the MVP, Dustin Manbro. 414 for K-Key. 206. They were punchless. They had no response at all to what we were trying to do. And the graph shows it. I mean, it's just tilted downward. Completely and utterly. No response. You love to see that, man. That's right. Let's see those broom emojis. Pyro kept Necro in heavy check. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And a normal powered Pyro would be a different story. But the problem is with the Pyro is the Pyro has been nerfed. So whenever the AI selects it, I'm just like, yeah, okay, fine. Have it. I'm okay with that, right? Because 900 health. It's just a unit that feeds, right? It just feeds, simply put. And what do you know? Another victory for the good guys. The Abobro army sitting at 7-0 atop D1. Quantum Rush, though, 6-1. The 7 set differential is going to keep us in first place, even should we lose to Quantum Rush. In fact, when do we face off against them? You got the Neon Raptors. So later this month, Quantum Rush. Okay. Well, let's keep on going. Keep an eye on stress levels. High and high. Okay. That's right. Unstoppable weekly training report. Dark Wolf looking good. Bowtie Zeke looking good. Dark Wolf, though, right, continues his just grind toward legendary status with his training. It's been kind of crazy. Get a player like this coming in. They have such crazy stats. Bowtie Zeke, though, gets a nod. Lord Stumple, I gave you some run. Now you're all stressed out, buddy. Dustin Membro, yeah, 30%. I think we can probably move you guys to 30%. You don't feel so stressed out all the time. Dark Wolf, you just keep training, pal. Sports, and then champion, bard, knight, hammer, ogre. Not bad. All right, Mackey's very low. Let's get you training a little heavier then. $25s across the board. You absolutely bet. All right, good stuff. Let's go ahead and move on. Everybody's sitting normal or very low. The hair is suddenly very low. What's up that training regiment then? Dark Wolf and Mackie still very low. Everybody else is normal. Looking good. Bottom pool Titans across the league. Bottom pool. Swordman, Sniper, Shadowmancer. Shadowmancer. 13 games, 10 wins, and 3 losses. Yeah. Absolutely. Shadowmancer bottom is a real thing. Let's go. It's like the AI can't read its own updates. 100%. It's exactly what it's like. They always just pick Bomber. Wait, the Bomber's there? I can't believe they didn't pick the Bomber. Bomber, first round pick, right? The Bomber, bro. I'm telling you. Where it's at, the Bomber. How about Boomer? How about that? All right, NG Wolf merchandise. Nearly sold out. As it paid the dev cost. Poster. Nope. Not even close. We're taking a loss on that one. And people really like the NG Wolf poster. Perhaps remembering a simpler, more prosperous time for the Wolf. Let's go. Very low. Very low. Let's just keep training up, Mr. D Wolf. We're favored 62% against the Neon Raptors, who are ranked 3. 3-2 in their last 5. 16-0-3, I mean. It's probably nothing that we haven't seen. I wouldn't imagine it. They are a 5-2 outfit, right? So, but a 4-set differential, meaning they tend to take games to the third matchup, if possible. Then in their losses, they probably lost 1-2. Their wins, they probably win 2-1. That's what that typically means. A set differential of 13 means we usually win 2-0. Just steamroll them, sweep, right? Brooms. All right, good stuff. Well, let's bring it on. All right, so who do they have? KDA 3.66 Pyre, their bottom. Wow, look at this guy's stats. Crazy good stats. Like insanely good stats. Look at that skill shot accuracy of 81, dodging 98. Wow. Insane. That is truly wild. My fans keep buying it out. That's absolutely right. You got a dedicated fan base. They don't just have one of your posters. They've got 18 of your posters on their wall. In fact, it's like, here's my wall. It's all NG Wolf posters. All. Like, that's what it is. My wall is NG Wolf posters. Okay, I mean, I'm not really too worried about it. We have faced stiffer competition. So, let's do our best, boys. Let's get the W. Looks like everybody's feeling good on their team as well. Okay. Well, we're going to have to just rumble with it. They picked the Pyromancer, completely fine. Bomber, Vampire. So if I'm not picking the Vampire, we should probably ban it because Vampire can get out of control. Let's go to the stadium. And who we taking along with us? Dustin Manbro feeling bad. Well, here is immediate nod. They are feeling good, right? We don't want that much of a swing. Let's get the Reaper of Souls who's feeling good back in there. Everybody's at 100 stamina, full stamina. You absolutely bet. Let's go. And boys, this one's on me. I'm feeling like we need a little strategery fluid. Let's get it.
Whoa.
It's a beer fairy. And you guys that have been here, you already know, we got another Coors Light coming on in hot. Let's pop a top, let's get a tall pour. And let's have a shout out to the AboBro Army hanging out here on a Wednesday edition, yellow themed edition of the stream. You absolutely bet. Appreciate you guys being here. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're enjoying and relaxing and are entertained. Absolutely, that is my goal. Thank you guys for coming back. Thanks for making Teamfight Manager 2 a success right here on the channel. It's because of you guys that we keep playing it. It's because of you guys, right? Simply put. I can't play something that nobody enjoys. It's just not worth my time. And I'm really happy you guys enjoyed this one because I'm enjoying the heck out of it. So cheers, this one goes out to you guys. Much love. Let's rock and roll against these bums called the Neon Raptors. Let's get them. All right, little strategery fluid. Absolutely. All right, so they picked the Pyro the most, which is fine. I'm going to ban the Taoist because we've gone up against him before, and he's just too freaking strong. Like, he really honestly is. Now, it'd be nice to use that to our advantage, but I don't feel great about picking a support unit first if we are going Ogre support in our first matchup, right? So that's kind of the logic there. They, of course, ban the Plague Doctor. Next up will be Clown. Who's kind of giving us fits? The Sand Mage, like, kind of low-key has, but I really, honestly don't mind facing the Sand Mage anymore. Let's ban the Hitman. They banned the Pole Warrior. I mean, that makes sense. Pole Warrior is crazy strong right now. We have the Shadowmancer. I'm going to ban the Shadowmancer. And then sort of prioritize Dark Mage, I think. Looks like we might get the Clown here. We get the first choice. I think it's got to be Clown. With its new buffs. If it doesn't get banned, that is. Vamp, yeah. Great call. Forgot about that. And they banned the Clown. Of course they do. They're scared. You guys are playing scared. Bunch of scaredy cats. Let's see here, boys. So, I mean, there is the Bard. We could rock Bard top again. I think Bard holds down top completely fine. I think he's great, actually. And we can rock a bottom. I think. Now, let's go Dark Mage first and foremost. They go Alchemist. They go Dual Plater. All right, we're going to rock Bard top. And we're going Ogre in support, of course. Dark Mage and Ogre, right? Of course they go Bomber. This is why you guys are in third place and not first place. Because you do goofy things like pick the Bomber when the freaking Necromancer is sitting there. Or the Exorcist. They also give us they gift us the Magic Knight. This is crazy. We're going Magic Knight mid. It's not even close. This is going to be a crazy team. So you top, you bottom, you support, you mid. We need jungles for our boy, the Hares. Pole Warrior is, of course, banned. Inquisitor isn't. They got Dual Plater, they got Nightmare. One of which is going to be jungles. So I don't think we need to pick the Inquisitor here. We can pick something else. Do we test the viability of the Werewolf? I think the Werewolf, his high-end attack damage isn't there anymore, but he's still somewhat useful. Another Siege, yeah, Siege Breaker, yeah. Let's go with the Siege Breaker. I think the Siege Breaker has been completely fine. What, Wolf? Where? Right. I mean, Bard top, it never struck me as a viable option. I guess I never saw the Bard as somebody who could dish out the physical pain, but I like messing around with them because it's just it's a unit that you want to root for, right? You want to root for it. You want to be like, yeah, let's get it, Bard, right? Let's see some crazy build. Like, play that guitar faster, my man. Play it faster. So let's get it. They go Bomber Jungles. Dual Blader bottom with Monk. Alchemist mid. Nightmare top. Nightmare top again. I feel like we always see Nightmare top. In support, he plays the acoustic guitar, and top he plays the electric guitar. Yeah. Straps like a bunch of amps to his back. And just lets it rip. Absolutely, he does. So, do we get him a little bit of survivability, or do we rock him the same kit? 80 attack speed, 80. I think we obviously have the better team here, right? It's actually not even really particularly close. I think Hare's AD, defense, HP as a Siegebreaker did great in that one game, for sure. I think it's viable here. Gets a little bit of survivability and defense, but leads with damage. Makes a lot of sense with his skill set that do 120% attack damage as physical damage, right? Absolutely it does. Every 3 seconds as well. And then not to mention he gains attack damage and attack speed. So he can buff his own attack speed and move speed to get on the enemy and just punish him. Bart brings a Super Saiyan song, yeah. Kate Key, AD, magic, attack speed. I mean, we don't really need magic resistance with just the Alchemist is the only option. So 80 magic is a certainty. Maybe do maybe you do 80 magic 80 for Keki mid. Pookie Bear, magic across the board. Do we like that? I like defense HP for Mackie for sure. Maybe for our most Pookie of bears, we go. Maybe go with a little HP for Pookie Bear. Want to sprinkle in some survivability across the board. I think we got a lot of very strong options. And frankly, our team is better. So let's go with that, boys. Super Saiyan song, top lane. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Kiki takes to the middle lane, as she so typically does. Got Reaper of Souls playing guitar in face. Electric guitar, that is. Got Mackie bottom lane just beating him down with that large club. It's amazing they keep letting me select the Ogre. Ogre has like never been banned. They just give it to us every single time, first round. And it helps us start fast. And start each bout with a W, right? The Ogre is certainly part of the solution. And what's great about the Ogre is it's been buffed, what, 2-3 times? Nerfed once. The nerf wasn't too bad. But it's one of the cornerstone units of the Abobro army. It is, the Ogre. Yeah, wondering how long until they nerf the Ogre, right? I hope no time soon, because I love using it. Love using it. Richard is calling a 6-minute W here. Well, it's all going to start with this engagement here, and the Hares goes down early. Must have gotten caught, and Pookie Bear's down for sure. Easy. So we have the rare Serpen's loss early, but Reaper of Souls. Let's see what you got, pal. Play that guitar. And let's just keep getting items here, boys. Let's keep getting the items. That's what we need. Let's get to our second tier items. Morgar's coming in 35 seconds. KK, just take this tower. Take it. Good stun shot there by Mackie. Alright, so we're actually in a pretty good spot for Serpen. Unless we tower dive all the way up. K-Key, what are we doing? I mean, great kill, but yeah, K-Key's down. Tower dove for a kill, but like tower dove into 3 towers. The behavior has to change, and the Hares is down again. All right, well, we need the Hares to maybe get a little bit more survivability, but the Bard really supporting the team here as Mackie levels up in face, of course, and K-Key strikes down the tower from behind it. Like, we're diving towers crazy here, boys. And we kind of got to be careful. Just a little bit. Hares is down again, then. Hares, like, acting like a tank. He's more of our AD guy. As the Alchemist goes down, and we contest right here, which is fantastic. Great contest there, boys. Great contest. Great contest. Like, they had him. They had him, but we stole him. So now let's finish the job. Finish the job. Hares is in there. Yep. Beat him down. They're not even on Serpen yet, so let's take Morgard and Serpen here. What do you say? Get in there on him. Hares is just like jumping in head first. And Pookie Bear falls, gets caught up by that nightmare. K-Key is defending the top lane. Interesting choice as a mid, but it makes sense. Looks like we're pushing top hard with our improved minions. And let's see it happen, boys. Let's make it happen. Let's not just see it happen, let's make it happen. And the Hares is down again. The Hares is not having a great matchup, is he? Mackie goes down as well. All right, looks like we're at least going to be able to respawn. But you know who's the glue that's holding this whole thing together is the Bard, man. All right, the Hares with a kill. Excellent job. Way to get yourself back in this one, man. Let's go, Pookie Bear. Take out that monk. All right, here we go, boys. Crash on the Morgard. Let's get another decent push going. We got 4 towers down. They've got 3. We got 4. They're not going to challenge us, which is great. And yeah, you absolutely bet. Playing that electric guitar. And looks like we're going to get Serpen too. Absolutely right. You love to see it. This is good stuff. And the Dual Blader gets just deleted. Deleted. Like no other way to put it. The local bee population finds out. And here we go. We are just storming to the Nexus. Are we going to go for it all here? Are we going for it all here, boys? You absolutely bet we are.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it.
That's absolutely
Playoffs?
right.
You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there, Jimmy. We won that one there, Jimmy. This is Jimmy. And let's see. K-Key with an MVP bid of 226. I mean, you're definitely seeing like less crazy games here, right? With where we have like 30 kills. You're definitely seeing less of that in D1, right? You definitely are. But our team has the grit. We have the right characters. And it's leading to W's, which is the most important stat. It is. This is kind of a back and forth game if you look at the graph. It's red, then blue, then red, then blue, then red, then blue in a resounding fashion. And it is quite nice. Pretty even matchup if you look at the gold, but I mean, that last push was all it took. And I think the 2-0 Morgard advantage was the difference in that one by far. Absolutely. Hares with a 4-4, right? He was 0-4 for a while and then 4-4. So hit his damage snowball. It's good stuff. We would have chose the Inquisitor, but we felt like we didn't need to. So this means next time around we can choose the Inquisitor and punish. Good stuff. Good guys pulled ahead 100%. Coach Mora approves. Well, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for his approval. You think that the Bard's going to get nerfed? I mean, you're probably right. They seem to nerf the characters we pick all the time, right? Although sometimes, strangely enough, they have buffed them, which is great. Everybody's looking good on stamina. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Let's go. Clown, man. When are we ever going to use our our precious clown? 'Clown, 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 ' And what's happening is other teams are using it, so it's going to get nerfed again before I can even use, like, the crazy strength of the clown. It's kind of shameful. It is unfortunate. And then Plague Doctor is going to be their next ban. You already knew it. That's how I span them. Pole Warrior. Okay, yeah, that's a strong one that we like using. Hitman, get banned. White Mage. Okay, we kind of like using that, but of course you're banning it. I'm going to try to sneak the Shadowmancer. They do get first pick, but if they do the goofy things that they normally do, like pick Sand Mage first, we can go Shadowmancer into Inquisitor. There's a lot of units here that I want them to pick. They like Vampire. Let's ban it. They go with Doke. Okay. Ban the Python S. And who you guys going to pick first? They go Shadowman. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It's a good choice for them. We're going to go Necro and Inquisitor. We'll have to find another bottom lane solution. There are several. We have the Lightning Mage. We have the Wind Mage. Both are perfectly viable. But Shadowmancer obviously quite strong, as we've seen all stream long, right? We've seen it. So let's go Necromancer and Inquisitor. Lock in our jungle. Okay, so they go with one of my favorites, the Hammerer. How dare you? All right, so it's like they've taken a smart pill or something, and now they're like smart. All right, so let's get a little more strategic here then. Who do we like as support? They left the Plague Doctor. They did. Yep. We're taking the Doctor. Absolutely. 100%. You take him every time. We also have Exorcist as support. I mean, he's pretty tanky. He is, and he does buff up. That actually might be our best option available right now for support. But we also have the Knight. Exorcist has more HP than the Knight, which is crazy. He's got about as much armor, less magic resistance, but Exorcist seems like the viable, logical solution for support. Plague Exorcist, bottom lane, Necro top. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm leaning toward. They go Android. They go Swordman. Okay, so now we need a middle lane solution. You go Wind Mage here. K-Key Wind Mage. Wind Mage, fresh off a recent debuff. Lowers the ability power ceiling a little bit. And then there also was the crossbow. I mean, he's sitting right there, man. Yeah, it's tough to say no to the X-bow. And it kind of rhymes. So that's what we're looking at here, boys. I like our team comp. It'll be interesting to see the Exorcist as a support. We're going to build them. We'll build them pretty tanky. But we should also probably get some magic on him. So his ultimate is more impactful. And also his level 1 skill that procs off every 2 seconds. Yep, K-Key training Expo 100%. So let's see. They put Hammerer mid. Okay, that's a bad matchup for the crossbow. Swordsman top versus the Necromancer. And then they go Shadowmancer and Android bottom. This is kind of interesting. Our pathway to victory. Probably through the mid-bottom. Expo's going to probably have a bit of an issue with this one. Okay, so Necromancer. Magic, defense, magic. It just works out with where the current stats are at. Harris, AD, defense, attack speed. I think it works for him fine. I mean, the Shadowmancer is their most threatening unit, but I mean, everybody else has damage. Expo, first item to AD. Definitely. Yeah, he's definitely got to do something, right? Yeah, Pookie magic resist. He's going to get his items really fast. Yeah, he probably does need magic res first, right? He probably does. Magic res AD. And then Mackie, of course, magic res as well. And then we can just go magic. Whoops, magic. Given their men in the bottom lane with that brutal Shadowmancer. Good blend of survivability. I think overall we have the better characters. Better heroes, right? They've got a couple of strong ones. They got one of my favorites in the Hammerer, but the Hammerer, if you look at him, he gets +6 attack per level. Okay? +6 attack per level. His role isn't to kill. His role is to knock enemies airborne and slow them down so other units can kill them. I think that's why he works best as support, not necessarily mid. Now, if he was his previous state where he was super buffed up, might be a different story, but this is, you know, a new chapter with the Hammerer. You're thinking ignore magic altogether? So magic res and HP. I think we have a team that can hang with them. It's going to be interesting to see a Serpent engagement, the first one, then the first Morgard engagement as well. But we got a match on them already. So let's go, boys. Inquisitor hairs, right? That has been good. We have one with Inquisitor hairs. As KK just does what KK does with that expo. Just whittles them down, right? Makes them fall back and then just owns the lane. That's what's happening. Got a little 3-on-2 action in the bottom lane early as the Harris finds his way down to the south. And Mackie just being a monster. Reaper of Souls here. An early tower push. Not bad. As the expo. Look at the expo. He's killing the enemies before they even get to the tower. The expo is just so crazy, dude. It really honestly is. I'm kind of worried about the bottom lane early. Shadowmancer is real tough. Mackie, don't find yourself too deep there, pal. Okay, going bow fishing, yeah. And here we go. This is the first engagement that is meaningful right here. Looks like we push them back. And then the Hammer comes in and pushes us back. And the Harris goes down. KK with the kill. And it's kind of like anybody's big snake here. It is. Harris coming back in. Just respawns in face, of course, and comes on back in. And it's kind of like they're waiting for us to make the first move, but it looks like we might just get that Serpent kill. And you absolutely bet we got the Serpent kill. That's how you level up in face. Before the opposition. SK Key just so incredible with the expo, man. It might be one of the things I'm most impressed by. Honestly. No, I think Reaper of Souls plays a better Plague Doctor than Pookie Bear, but I think the Necro is way better on the top lane. Alright, so here we go. Gotta save off the Hammer blow. Exorcist falls. Hammer goes down. Okay, that is good news. That guy's a CC beast, right? He is. And we regroup on Morgard here. Let's go. All right, nice kill on that swordsman. Gunner's going down too. Well, it came close anyways. Hammer, though, man, he's just such a beast in there. He really is. All right, so let's regroup on Morgard here, boys. Come on now. What are we doing? So we give them Serpent, and now they're going to maybe push us off Morgard, or maybe we can kill it quick enough. Let's get it. And we got it. Excellent job. All right, Harris is down, unfortunately. Harris has kind of got caught up just a little bit in the past few matches, but, you know, it tends to battle back late game to become a force. Looks like our tower is going to fall in the middle there, but the Harris is rushing in and then teleports back at full health. Not quite sure why, but looks like we're going for the gank. All right, Shadowmancer falls. Excellent job, boys. Ganging up on the bottom lane there, and this hammer is ripe for the picking. Plague Doctor just injecting himself. And Harris is getting away thanks to the Plague Doctor. All right, excellent job. Turret goes down. We got... Watch out for that Hammerer, man. He's pretty tough when he's, like, leading the charge, right? It's pretty tough stuff. But K-Key easily gets away. And we got Serpent on the field. Morgard coming real soon. Looks like we're going for Serpent here early. There's a skirmish. Pookie Bear gets out of there by way of injection. It looks like we kind of wanted to fight them, but the Hammer just has too much presence. Blue team gets the kill on Serpent, and Pookie Bear and both K-Key are down. And it's kind of a party at the Morgard here, man. And we lose a turret. It's like, who killed Morgard last? And we gift them Morgard. Gift them. And now they're coming with a lot of ferocity through the middle. That Hammer is out of control, man. In fact, how did they build them? They built them armor, just straight armor. But K-Key with a great kill there. As we save off the remnants of the Morgard buff, another 40 seconds. It's looking tough, but I don't know. I still feel like this is anybody's game in the 6-6 kill matchup. Reaper of Souls gets caught, though. It's not like we're unable to kill them. We just have to make smarter choices. Pookie Bear and Pyrie changing kills there. All right, let's get it quick, Harris. Just pulse him down. Pulse him down. Good job. Morgard not quite on the field yet. Another couple of seconds as we push back that Hammerer. Hammer just has all armor, man. He's all in on that. He's all in on it. Mackie getting pushed back. And then just simply gets caught. Pookie Bear's down. So we're down 3 units. They have all 5. This doesn't bode well for Morgard, does it? In fact, it looks like they're maybe dancing. K-Key pushes them back a little bit. If they get this Morgard, it's not looking good, is it? All right, boys. It's got to be our last stand. It has to be. That Hammer is just such a menace. He really is. But it looks like we managed to repel them, and let's see if we can get it quick here, guys. Get it, Harris. Get in there, man. We need your DPS. Get it. All right, great job, red team, with the Morgard kill. Absolutely. It's going to help us push some turrets and maybe push all the way in. Let's dive. Push all the way in. Right, run back, regroup, and take out that Hammer for the love of God. That Hammer is just so intimidating. It really is. Like, wherever he's at, right? Whenever he gets involved, like, things just stall up for us. Big time. That's why I like choosing him. That's why I would have selected him easy. Looks like Harris pulls him off Serpent smartly. Harris is like trying to dance in. I'm not sure what he was doing there. As they get another Serpent kill and a dual takedown. 4 of our units are down, and this might be the end here, boys. Very back and forth. 17 kills for them, 12 for us. But we do keep taking out their turrets. And Morgard is back on the field. We're getting back to full health and full strength. So can we deny this? This is what it's all about. Can we tell them no? And can we actually do something about it? Mackey's down. And this is very, very not good. It's not good at all. As that Hammerer is just a menace. But Morgard does return to full HP. It's actually good. It buys us a little bit of time. We have more towers than them, so that aspect is going well. But that Hammerer is just insanely strong right now. He's got armor and HP. Two armor items maxed out, and then HP at level 4. So he's virtually indestructible. As the Shadowmancer tries to take out Morgard by himself and can't do it. It was pretty funny. It's actually losing HP. All right, can we get it here, boys? Come on now. Come on now. Yes, red team got it. That's right. Get it. Now push. Push. It's like the Hammerer is the only unit that we're really scared of. Everybody else, it's kind of like, yeah, we can deal with them. We can dance with them. But as soon as the Hammerer like leads the charge, then it's like all over. We can't do anything against them. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Take him out. He's like he's literally indestructible. But here goes, and the Nexus goes down. Jim, what do you got to say about that?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Keiki with 55,000 damage. Wow. Incredible. 13 assists for the Hammerer on the other side. But Keiki an 836, 55,000 damage performance. Absolutely insane. And this graph is actually pretty insane. It's like heavily in our favor, heavily in their favor, still in their favor, and then it comes on down. Comes on down in our favor. Just crashes like the stock market at the end. 18 to 19. They killed more. They did. They had way more assists too. We outgolded them by about 3,000. And that last Morgard kill was basically the death sentence to them. Had this not happened, had that gone to them, actually, we would have been toast. Mackie Exorcist support. I don't know if that's the solution moving forward. Pookie Bear, Plague Doctor, bottom lane. I don't know. Feel like our bottom lane got mogged by these two. But really what it was, the Hammer mid. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. But dude, he was such a freaking monster. They built him defense, HP. Okay? And he was such a handful to deal with. It took our whole team to deal with him properly. And at the very end, we all jumped on him and still couldn't kill him. Right? So the guy was insane. Absolutely. 10 kills for the Gunner. Most kills out there. But Kate Key gets the MVP bid with 55,000 damage, which is absolutely insane. I don't know that I've seen higher than that, to be honest. Damage taken. Necromancer, right? Adding a lot of value. Damage sponge. Total healing 25k for the swordsman. But total damage dealt. That is a gaudy number. This is where your best players come to play. Right, Kate Key, willing us to victory. With that crossbow, man, we love to see it. Hammer was their whole team, 100%. If you hover over the champions icons on the bottom left, it shows current stats with items including... Am I missing something here? Were you talking about like a previous screen maybe? But another 18-minute match. Wild stuff, guys. Yeah, 2 defense, 1 HP. Insane to Fight is a full AD team. In-game. Got it. Yeah, got it. So you can actually like see where the physical stats are at. Got it. I mean, what a gritty win, and we stay undefeated. We stay undefeated, which is absolutely fantastic. We sweep them 2-0. Not necessarily had we lost that one, would we have lost another one? I mean, it's a possibility, of course, but we remain 2-0, boys. So we got the Pixel Rangers up next, and we are sitting at 8-0. Okay, so let's do a little bit of math here. So Rangers, Quantum Rush, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, of course, it's the...
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we've been winning there, Jimmy. This is Jimmy. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to wrap up the stream after the bout with the Pixel Rangers. So we're gonna do one more, and that should allow us in the next stream. Which, I mean, let's just do it Friday. Let's do another stream Friday. But that should allow us in the next stream to get through the rest and perhaps even through the playoffs. Playoffs. Let's do it Friday. I do want to mix in some variety eventually, but I mean, this game's hot. You guys are loving it. I'm loving it. I mean, if we're all loving it, it's kind of like, why not? Why not? Why not just keep playing it? So, let's do one more bouts against the Pixel Rangers. Then let's wrap this thing up because it's 12:30 here and your boy has to work tomorrow. So, let's get it done. Gonna have to navigate through a balance patch likely as well. Maybe. Burp, 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 burp. Like, we've had some crazy matches in this one, guys. We've had some real tight ones, man. We've had some real tight ones. Flux Shadow gets defeated 2-0. And it looks like we are at the Day of Reckoning here, Monday. August 24th. We've got 9 updates. Pookie Bear's a little stressed out. Let's get the man some more sleep. Ruddy Buffhead. Working on changing your position there, pal. Reaper O Souls. The hairs. Let's get you less sleep. More training. Key. Less sleep. Alright, so, news. Unstoppable. That's absolutely right. We are unstoppable. 4-match streak. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we know. The Pole Warrior, very, very good. Rookie fan base forms around Key. That is good. Pole Warrior backs it up with the win. Alchemist, we're not using it. It's garbage. Inquisitor. Oh, yeah, that's our secret weapon. And look at this. Dark Wolf leads the training again. Look at this, man. +3. Yeah, he's going to get, like, crazy good. Everybody else with +1s. Key, right? Getting blues and purples. All purples there for Lord Stumple. Pookie Bear. That's quite good. Nobody's going in the opposite direction, which is what you want to see, right? Absolutely. Finances before last game of the stream. Yeah. Let's take a look. So 899K, right? It continues to fall. It fell by another what? 60K, right? It did. Do we need to make any more merch? NG Wolves poster. I mean, I guess. Let's make another 100 of them. Maybe we'll get the dev cost paid off. He's going to be with us for the rest of the season, for sure. They seem to be selling, right? People got entire walls of the NG Wolf poster. All right, so we are up against the Pixel Rangers, who are the 9th seed. promotion series. So they are being considered for D2. What a fall from grace for the Pixel Rangers. Championship hopefuls right there, right? So let's go. 67% favored. 67%. Hope there's no Vegas majory in this one. Let's go. Alright, they like the Poison Darter. They like the Magic Knight. Okay, so if we don't have first pick, we have to ban Magic Knight for sure. And then Poison Darter because it's annoying. It is. KDA, I mean, 374. Wow, that's an impressive player right there at 20 years old. Watch out for the bottom. Hey, what's up, Pookie Bear? Good to see you, man. Bonnie, also an incredible player. Like, they have really, really good talent on their team. You gotta wonder why they haven't won anything. They paid off the Pookie Bear to throw the game. Well, I sure hope not. And he's coming in right now. It's kind of sus, boys. It's kind of sus. Do you bench the Pookie Bear? Do you bench him? I don't think so. He's by far our best bottom laner. What's up, man? It's good to see you, buddy. What did I do? Well, it's just kind of sus that you're coming in here while, you know, Vegas has us slanted. Just kind of sus, man. It feels like you had something to do with that. We are definitely overmatched in this one. Like, they have better players than we do. But we are smart about our selections, which has been the difference. Let's go. He lost us everything, Pookie. Nah, Pookie has been fantastic. He's been fantastic. He is fantastic. Let's ban that goofy Poison Darter. Of course they ban Clown. Let me guess. You're going to ban... Who you banning next? We pick first, so if we pick first, I'll grab the Magic Knight. You're going to ban Pole Warrior, right? Yeah, you will. Taoist get banned. Plague Doctor gets banned. That one always hurts, man. Whenever I see that, always hurts. Watch them ban Ogre, right? It's like, what are we gonna do? The Ogre. Priestess get banned. The Bard got banned. Let's ban the Monk. Shadowmancer banned. Banned. Well, Magic Knight. Let's get it. They go Nightmare and Alchemist. Of course they do, because those are two units they always pick. We're going to go Dark Mage and Shadowmancer. Or excuse me, Dark Mage and Ogre. Dark Mage and Shadowmancer are interchangeable. We have Inquisitor for jungles if we like. Don't necessarily have to do that. We got Pole Warrior. Well, a very strong option that they actually might pick if I don't pick them here. White Mage is sitting there too. I don't want them to get Pole Warrior with how strong it is right now, so let's take the Pole Warrior and let's probably throw it in the jungles, I'm thinking. And then for mid, I could rock the White Mage. Could rock White Mage mid. That's also true. I mean, we could save the White Mage. So do you just go with the X-Bow this round? I think the X-Bow fits fine. Let's grab it. They go Swordsman, of course. Typical AI choice there. It's like they don't understand which units are strong or not, which is kind of wild. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, so Magic Knight. Yeah, okay. So that's a bit of an oversight, but we do have the Expo. So let's think about this real quick. Expo and K-Key equals MVP. Yeah, Magic Knight is mid. That was an oversight. I didn't realize I selected it quick. I selected it fast because they like the Magic Knight, right? I don't think you can play Crossbow top. I think Crossbow is the best in mid, by far. I think Magic top should be fine. It should be. With the rest of the team we have around it, should be completely fine. Let's go Reaper of Souls. A capable player with a 10.04 KDA. I mean, like, look at our KDAs compared to theirs. It means we're not dying, is what it means. We're not dying at the rate that they are dying. It's not necessarily that we're killing more than everything. It's that we're not dying as much as they are. So let's go. All right, they go Nightmare, Sand Mage, Alchemist, Swordsman, and Android. Okay. Think we win top mid if we focus. 80, Magic 80. No, probably not. I mean, I definitely think you go 80 Magic. We probably want some. I'll go 80 Magic HP for Reaper of Souls. He's going to get it done. I'm calling it. 80 attack speed defense. I mean, I think defense is fine for Dustin Man, bro. I think so. 80 attack speed HP. Go Magic Res. 80 attack speed Magic Res. We're going to watch Key Cook against the Alchemist. Magic HP for Mr. Pookie Bear. Let's go defense. For our vaunted and special P-Bear. Then we got defense HP, Magic Res. You don't... Well, I mean, you don't get the third item anyways, but... Sure, you could take it. I think that's a winning formula. Let's go, boys! That's right, Dustin Man, bro. Help him find out with that stick. That's right, beat him down. And let's watch this mid engagement. This is where the crossbow man shines. Just so good. Dustin Man, bro, with an early kill. How about that, man? Dives on in with that pole. And you love to see it. Reaper of Souls. Let's see how you do in the top lane. Without much support, I mean, you are the superior hero statistically by far. It's not even close, really. As Mackie is just beating it down. Yeah, so this is what Serastian was saying. You can check out the Ogre's max HP and stats. We will definitely have to keep an eye on that for sure. All right, mid, we got some events happening. The Alchemist, though, throwing the poison puddles. It's good against the mobs, I guess, but... I mean, can it beat a crossbow? Probably not, man. Probably not. As we seem to have a pretty good advantage on all lanes, at least early on. Dustin Man, bro, beating him down with that stick. Beating the snake down with the stick. You love to see this. And they're just like, no, abort. 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 We got no response. Looked like they kind of tried to push towers instead, actually. But once that pole warrior gets super strong. Like, watch out. Right, we got a bunch of S tiers running around here. Pookie Bear, watch out for that Sand Mage. Mackie. Yep, dive under the tower. Good job. All right, Reaper of Souls. Let's see it. Let's get it. All right, nice job. Great job. Way to come together on the kill, and how about that? Mackie with an assist, and a good one at that. Mackie sitting at 1,800 HP now. Right as Mackie takes punishment, HP damage, gets more HP in face of course. All right, let's beat it down, boys. These guys just ain't ready. You ain't them. You ain't them. Yeah, swordsman like. You ain't them. You allowed me to draft a 2 buff team like. we're just too crazy strong right now. In fact, we're looking like it's feeling like an early win here. Like an 8-minute victory. It's what it feels like to me. But then again, this is Teamfight Manager 2. Weird things happen all the time. We lost a turret, and then we dove on a turret. Got minions munching it down, and, you know, here we go. We're pushing bottom lane. KK gets taken out by Bonnie. The Nightmare. I mean, that was a good move by Bonnie. As Reaper of Souls is the Magic Knight for the first time, probably. Pushing top lane. He's got a pack of them. Let's run back, Reaper of Souls. Run. Good job. As help is on the way. Morgard coming in 10 seconds. Game time, of course. As Mackie looking mean, looking buff. All right, here we go. Let's beat him down, boys. Excellent job. Morgard kill is secured. Dustin Manbro slays Bonnie. And Serpen looks like it might go their way unless we want to contest this. It doesn't look like we do. Which is okay. That's alright. We're like crazy strong right now, man. We're like a ball of DPS and HP and defense and magic resistance. As their home towers fall, and we're looking at an 8-minute W. That's absolutely right. Let's absolutely go. They never stood a chance. Dustin Manbro with the MVP bid. We outgolded them by 12,000. 704 for Dustin Manbro. 004 for Reaper of Souls as the OP Magic Knight. KK a 3, 1, and 5. And the army rolls on here, boys. Just one death. Just one death. And it was KK who got caught up. Beautiful. All right, so let's see. What else do we have going on here? Dustin Manbro, I mean... Dustin Manbro, let's get his games evened out a little bit. I think we're looking good here, boys. Let's submit the ticket, and let's go. Ban face. All right, so you guys like your... Well, we're going to ban the Taoist. They ban the Clown. Seems like we're never using the Clown again, is what it seems like to me. Poison Dart Hunter, get banned. Magic Knight has already been selected, so they can't pick them. Ban the Priestess. They ban the Shadowmancer. And Clown. Okay, so that's a strong bottom lane option gone. Just gone. I'm going to ban this Voodoo Shaman. They ban the Plague Doctor. Okay, so that makes the top lane choice easy. And the Necromancer, but... Ooh, the Bard. White Mage bottom. That's another option. Could go White Mage mid as well. But White Mage bottom seems... White Mage and Hammerer bottom. Now, if I were them, what am I picking first? They banned the Bard, right? So they understand the power of the Bard. I think you probably got to go Bard first overall. We'll run Bard top lane. They go Gambler and Sniper. Completely fine. Completely fine. You guys want to see White Mage bottom lane? Is that what you want to see? We got Bard top. White Mage Hammerer, I think, probably. Let's go White Mage bottom. Hammer to lock in as our support unit. They go Guardian, Spirit, and Pyromancer. Completely fine. We're going Inquisitor for jungles. Course and mid. Kate Key. We got this Hitman sitting here. I mean, he's got great stats. Like, he's got fantastic stats. You probably got to go Hitman. We haven't seen him in a while. I'm kind of sick of the Exorcist, if I'm being honest. Enchanter with Bard. Think we might lack a little bit of, like, damage output then. Yeah, let's go Hitman mid. I mean, it's sitting there just staring at me. And of course they go Bomber, because why wouldn't you? You're the AI, you go Bomber. Oh, that's so funny. White Mage. Yeah, I mean, it's White Mage. I think White Mage and... I mean, it's a lot like Dark Mage, Shadowmancer, right? It's a DPS mage. It works. It makes sense for Mr. P-Bear. It does. Hitman mid, yeah. I'm kind of excited to see it. Inquisitor, jungles, absolutely. And Bard top, you bet. Alright, so Sniper v White Mage. I think historically you'd be like, you'd cringe a little bit, but I don't think so in this one. They've got Pyromancer mid versus the Hitman. Guess the Pyro does outrange the Hitman, but the Hitman does have a teleportation skill. We're going mid-bottom where there's, you know, weakness for sure. So AD, and AD attack speed, AD. Bard, I mean, I think so. It's been working. It's been working crazy good. He's been staying alive. Right, he hasn't had a die fest where he's dying 8-10 times. That doesn't happen. So it's been fine. AD defense, attack speed. I mean, you can make the case for AD defense. But I don't really think you need it. I think you can go AD attack speed, AD. For Dustin Manbro, and then we can build tankiness in elsewhere. So we'll go Magic Res, AD attack speed for Keki, who has a stun. Either that or go. I mean, you already kind of do attack fast. Pookie Bear, Magic. 60 and 60. They got the same range. White Mage in Pyro. The Sniper, of course, gains range. So that's where I do think you probably need a defensive accoutrement in there for Mr. Pookie Bear. And then Mackie is just defense, HP. I think that is fine given the lane he's going to be on. Magic resistance if it gets there. For Dustin Manbro, I mean, AD attack speed, AD. Feel like I guess we have some defenses sort of built in, but they nerf the range a sniper gets, though. Yeah, 100%. Happy document like the hammer. Yeah, defense, HP, 100%. But as a support unit, you're not going to get this item. Like, you just won't. But yeah, that hammer was crazy. It was like indestructible. Yes, it should have a survivability item for mid to late game fights. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That's why I threw in this defense here. We're going pretty crazy on the Bard, though. 80 attack speed, AD. And we're doing the same thing for Dustin Manbro. And then we got survivability really built into the rest of our team. Now, you see what it's like fighting our Ogre. Yeah, 100%. I think this is good enough. Like, I think we have the better team, right? They got the Bomber, the freaking Pyromancer, the Sniper. These are all, like, nerfed units. Guardian Spirit has even been nerfed. Let's go! Let's freaking get it. All right, let's go, boys. Dustin Manbro, yep, you get to work. Reaper of Souls. Let's play that guitar, my man. Mackie, that's right, buddy. Get in there, Pookie Bear. Pulse him down with Holy Magic. Like, cast Holy. Dustin Manbro. So we are seeing a challenge with Keki and the range, right? There's a range disparity. Now, as the crossbow, it's not a big deal at all, but as... How about that? Dustin Manbro comes in and just assassinates the Pyromancer. Oh, that is good stuff. I mean, as a team, as an army, we have just leveled up in face. Absolutely. Like, you saw that, so therefore you leveled up in face because you saw that, right? Absolutely. All right, let's see it, Bard. And Serpent is on the field. This is where the hammer really shines because the CC, the presence, right? You don't have an answer against the hammerer. If you're the sniper, crashing in on a tight spot like Serpent, you just don't. Unless you build the sniper the right way and the sniper is, properly buffed. It's not. Good job, Pookie Bear, with a pretty nice kill there. Dustin Manbro with the kill. KK with the kill. I mean, yeah, absolutely. To nobody's surprise, we are cooking here, boys. Red Team Stuart goes down. KK with another kill. Dustin Manbro is just taking names right now, man. Mackey's running around, dodging fireballs. Pookie Bear on the bottom. KK with the kill, and here we go. Morgard. About to say Serpent. It is indeed Morgard. So let's take him out. The hammer just stonewalls him right here. Hammer does have to pull out, but the damage has kind of been done at this point. We're in a great spot to just pulse them down and then bring the fight to them. Like, that's what's so good about the hammerer. KK falls, though, and this looks like a Serpent kill for them. It is. That's kind of like the first thing that's gone wrong in this one. But we're pushing just voraciously middle. And they've got no response, really. They can't handle the HP and just presence we have on the field. In fact, we're diving towers to take out a gambler as the improved minions just keep pushing and we keep melting towers. I mean, this is D1, boys. Remember, we were a D2 team. And lots of these players are better statistically than us. So naturally, you must ask yourself, well, what is the difference? Well, it's our item builds and it's the characters that we are selecting. All right, here we go. Nice job, Mackie. I'm going to bring that hammer down to the face. And let's go. We got Morgard just chilling here, man. He's waiting to be taken out. Mackie is still in there. Mackie gets taken out by a Pyromancer. Just fireball, fire blast. But it's okay because the Inquisitor is so strong and can just melt Morgard. As we get another big push coming. Looks like they're trying for Serpent. I don't know if they're going to get it. Maybe. Looks like their Gambler is pretty tough. But it looks like we're going to push anyways. And we're pushing hard top lane. Dustin Manbro's down. Guardian Spirit applies that little Sanctuary Ring, which is useful, but they do abandon Serpent. Looks like we're going to take liberties. Let's do it. Excellent job, boys. Tower goes down. They got the Guardian Spirit pushing mid. Not really too worried about that. KK running around. The Hitman teleports back home. Excellent job, Hitman. Way to just kind of run around, do your thing, and then TP. Right, town portal. KK falls. Yep, got trapped up. Bad spot. As our frontal tower is under assault, but, it's a Guardian Spirit and a very weakened Pyromancer. They build their team to just all attack all the time. All right. Deny them. Nice job, Bard. Play that guitar of the electric variety. And let's pulse them down. Excellent job. Morgard down. And here we go. We just continue to kind of party. Kind of feels like a party. Reaper of Souls goes down. Pookie Bear's down. That's not good. Okay, keep fighting, but a little bit overmatched. But Dustin Manbro has hit his damage snowball Dustin Manbro with 3 items, right? He's crazy. He's out of control. But he refuses to attack. We need him to attack. Good job. There you go, Mac. He just busts in that sniper, man. That's the value of the Hammerer. Such a good unit. And let's take it all the way to the Nexus here, boys. Just melt through them. Let's go. Get it done. And you absolutely bet.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
I'm just trying to win a game. Well, Jimmy. We've won all games here this evening. Actually, no. I stand corrected. We lost one. But we won the match. But we did lose one here tonight. Otherwise, we have been sterling. We have been flawless. We have been peerless. And it's beautiful. Right? Absolutely. Dustin Manbro with a 14-1-4 showing. And they had no end. I mean, simply put, like, what do you say? What do you say to that? The bomber died 8 times. Gee, who would have thought? But they had no answer to what we were doing. We built Dustin Manbro aggressively, and it really turned out, I mean, an 8.8 MVP rating. 8.8 is very, very high. Like, you don't really see 8s. And you definitely don't almost see 9s. Like, that is a crazy performance, and we just crushed them. 21-7, 22 assists for the good guys. And the AboboKnows Army train just simply keeps rolling here, boys. And you love to see it. Dustin went insane in that one. Also made a new drug for the team I call Ritalroids. Our strength is the AboboKnows Army. We take down NPCs. That's absolutely right. And we do it together. So what a great win, and what a way to end on a high note as we take a look at the rankings, the updated, refreshed rankings. We got Quantum Rush chasing us. Okay? So they are chasing us, and we face them next. There's going to be some fireworks in the next stream of this Teamfight Manager 2, of course, my friends. But it has already passed the 1 a.m. mark. So this is where we're going to hang up the stream here tonight. 9-0, 297, 99, 515 assists, but 99 deaths. Not even 100 total deaths yet, when everybody else is touching 200, some even 300, which is crazy. I think, like I've said several times, that's attributed to, obviously, our play, but I think the heroes that we select and the items that we load them out with. And that's not me, that's all of us, right? We're all doing this, we're all kind of chatting about it, and it's making a big difference. It's turning this one into a winner. Real quick in the finances, we have seen this come under 900k for the first time in a very, very long time, my friends. We are getting more and more profitable as we continue with this operation. So this is absolutely fantastic. Monthly income just going up. Monthly profit just going up. You love to see it. It's got to continue, though, of course. We have to. As far as the team goes, I mean, what can you say? Great showings by everybody who played. We simply just did really, really good. And I think we have a really strong team. We don't have the best stats in D1, but we have a good enough team to rumble with any team in D1 as displayed by the rankings. 9-0. That's absolutely right. So you love this. You absolutely love it. Got Damone in the chat. What's up, Damone? I'm just making time for the okay time to go. Sorry I missed most of it, brother. Glad you're going strong. Yeah, man. It's just a work night. Otherwise, I'd be going for another, 2 hours. You absolutely know me, but your boy's got to go to work tomorrow so I can keep these lights on, this internet on, all that good stuff. So I can keep streaming to you mad lads and lasses. Absolutely. So this is where we are going to leave it here. This fine evening, friends. Let's pop back to the chatting screen and land this plane on an awesome stream, guys. Awesome stream. So first and foremost, obviously, guys, it goes without saying, but thank you so much. I appreciate you guys chilling. Appreciate your inputs. Appreciate chat. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for the support, too, guys. Like, honestly, the 107, that's actually not accurate because there's an additional $32 that came in beforehand. So thank you guys so much for the support. Like, absolutely awesome. Like, you guys absolutely rock. I do this for you, and you guys make this rewarding for me. You guys make this fun for me as well. And I just appreciate that so much. So thank you guys. Honestly, you guys absolutely rock. Friday. There might be a little bit of fatigue with Teamfight Manager 2 among my subscriber base. Maybe. I guess I haven't really gotten that feedback, right? Nobody's actually said that, right? Nobody's actually said that. But as a streamer that has, I guess, usually streamed a variety of games, I'm kind of feeling like, maybe there might be a little bit of fatigue. But we are rolling hot with this series here. And it's a live series. And, I mean, we just keep having so much fun with it. We have great streams with it. And you guys stay plugged in with this. And the support has been absolutely fantastic with this. So it's kind of like, why would I stop playing this? Strike the iron while it's hot. If it's not broken, don't fix it. So let's do it again this Friday. You absolutely bet. But do expect some variety. I think my plan, and I kind of touched on this earlier, is maybe we get, since I'm streaming 2 nights a week, right? Wednesday, Friday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Come on by or come on back. Since I'm streaming 2 nights a week, it kind of feels like maybe we should do 2 concurrent game playthroughs at those times, right? Have one game on Wednesdays, have one game on Fridays, and just go with it. Now, I do have some great ideas. You guys have given me some great ideas, and you guys let me figure that out. There is one game I have in mind that I think we could probably get done. We could probably beat the game in like 5 streams, probably. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But it's a good one. And I think what I want to do with live streams, unless there's something that's like really popping off and really awesome and has some long play to it, I think what I want to do is I want to use the live streams as a repeat series of things. Now, this likely won't get me the most concurrent live viewers that I've ever had. It probably won't, right? To have that happen, the algo has to hit it, and then it's got to send it out broadly. So you have random people that don't even know who you are and have spent no time here at all coming on in. Now, that is good for channel growth, right? Well, at least it can be. But I'm not necessarily, like, obviously, we want to grow. Yes, I mean, absolutely. We definitely want to. But my main goal is to entertain you. And you guys are the ones that support me. Right? So, what I want to do is I want you guys to look forward to coming back. I want you guys to think about the games that we are playing here and look forward to them, right? Of course. So, that's why I think it makes sense to have a couple of concurrent playthroughs of fun, sort of longer games that we can just sort of jam on until everybody's sick of it, right? So, Teamfight Manager 2 on Friday. Wednesday has kind of been the day for Teamfight Manager 2 as well, if we look forward into next week. And then maybe Friday, maybe next Friday, that is, I can consider rolling out something a bit different, a bit of a shift of gears, because we'll be pretty much sitting on, likely, the doorstep of the...
Playoffs?
We'll probably be sitting on the doorstep of the playoffs after... a Friday stream of Teamfight Manager 2. And then it'll be it should be a pretty deep playoff. Because, I mean, you go playoffs and then you go international playoffs, given this is D1, right? So that should be an entire stream. So it's going to be some good stuff for sure. But you guys leave that to me. I want to work in more variety, but you guys are obviously loving this. So it's kind of like, why the heck not, right? I think Damone says something profound here. He says, dude, even games I don't love, I still love the community and the content provided by the focus of that community. And you mentioned a real good word, brother. You mentioned a real good word there. Community. That's what it's all about, man. That is what it's all about. And I just appreciate you guys being here and showing up, supporting me. Spent a lot of time doing this, and you guys reward me, and I really appreciate that. I really honestly do. So thank you guys so much, really, honestly. And I do still post a variety of videos. You're 100% right. I mean, I'm playing all kinds of different things, different genres. I'm trying to see what you guys like, what resonates with you guys. So yeah, it's not like, you know, I'm a Teamfight Manager 2 channel. Like, that's not it. I'm just actively streaming this right now for a group of a bunch of people that enjoy it and support it as well, right? Like, that's just kind of what it's all about. So it works. It makes sense. As a YouTube guy, it just makes sense. Like, that's what you would do. You play what the people want to see, right? And if you have people that routinely show up every single stream for the game, and we have a lot of fun, it's like, why would you cut the head off that snake? It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I caught the tape-to-tape one, yeah. Well, we've done some tape-to-tape streams, and don't you worry about that. I mean, some of the videos lately have been doing really poorly for tape-to-tape. Like, so that's a little worrying. I think maybe there's a bit of tape-to-tape fatigue just broadly. But, you know, tape-to-tape keeps improving, and it keeps sort of angling toward a full release. I'm not sure when that might be, but it keeps sort of angling toward that full release. And, of course, man, I mean, if what I think will be in the full release of tape-to-tape is actually in the full release of tape-to-tape, I mean, we're going to have a blast streaming that for a long time, right? Like, I'm thinking regular season mode, like, let's start afresh. Let's start from the bottom. Let's start with a brand new team, and let's work through a whole season. And let's do it as a live stream series or something like that. Like, that's what I'm thinking with tape-to-tape. If there is indeed a full season mode, they said in their roadmap that it was going to be. So, I've got no reason to not think that there will be some sort of roadmap, right? So, it's pretty exciting stuff. It is, and I think we get that game later this year. Down for all the Angus. Oh, fantastic. Bannerling's video made you download the demo. Fantastic. Yeah? I mean, I'm here as a resource for you guys, right? There's a billion indie games out there. Trust me, if I showed you my my inbox, you would see what it's like. You get a channel with a bit of a following, and it's just like, you literally get 10 emails a day. Hey, play my game. Hey, play my game. Hey, play my game. And a big part of the research is sifting through all of that to find something that both fits for this channel, but also, you know, it's something that you guys would like or get value out of, or find some time to play yourself. Because ultimately what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring you guys something that's worth your time. And there's a lot of garbage, unfortunately, right? And no, like, hate on devs or anything like that, but there's a lot of games that just don't meet the standard that I have here, right? And I've really tightened up a lot in the past 9 months, I'd say, on the types of games that I'm playing, because I want to bring you guys good games that you will enjoy as well, not ones that are just don't look good, don't have anything interesting to them, and aren't really original at all, right? So there's a certain standard. The games I play on the channel reflect that standard, and that's just kind of what it boils down to. And, you know, the people that hang around here, let's say you probably have a certain level of trust in what I'm bringing here, and I just appreciate you guys spending some time watching the vids. It's been a rough week on YouTube. Been a rough couple of weeks. I mean, I don't know, like, it just seems like it's this roller coaster, right? It is, and that's just kind of how it is. I think they tweak the algo all the time, and I don't necessarily know that it does a channel like mine any favors when they do that, right? So I'm always trying to be, like, in front of what they got going on, but, man, it's tough. And there's a lot of other people out there doing the exact same thing. So, all that to say, I appreciate you guys spending some time here. I appreciate you guys hanging out on the stream. Thanks for the support. Thanks for everything, guys. Like, honestly, it means so much to me, and I really do appreciate it. Like, nothing but love, nothing but thankfulness coming from me. And you guys are absolutely fantastic. Like, I've got the best army in the freaking world. It's not even close. And you guys really empower me to just keep doing what I'm doing, and I really do appreciate it. Like, I've got nothing but positive, wonderful things to say, even though when I'm feeling a little bit down about the performance of certain things on YouTube, it's just what happens, man. It's just what happens, unfortunately. What do? Do you cry about it? Do you quit? No, you instead just keep on grinding. That's what I am. I'm a grinder, and I'm here to grind for you guys. So thank you guys so much for showing up to another wonderful stream. Thanks for everything. Really appreciate you guys. I'll see you back here Friday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on the channel. We're going to be rocking Teamfight Manager 2 yet again, of course. And then, like I said, next week we'll look at maybe mixing it up a little bit. Maybe I can introduce something on a Wednesday, and then we can go deep on Friday into TFM2. Let me kind of figure that out. Tune into AboboKnows.com. That's right, we got the .com. That's where I update the stream schedule as soon as I know what I'm doing. And of course, you can join our Discord server as well. Link in the pinned comment below. Like the video, or like the stream, excuse me, on your way out if you would, please. And if you happen to be new here and you think I earned your subscription, subscribe, because we need subscribers, absolutely. So thanks so much, guys. Have a wonderful remainder of the week. I'll see you back here on Friday. Have a great weekend as well. And I'll see you guys later. Thanks for a wonderful stream. You guys freaking rock. And I'll be catching you guys later. Thanks so much.